Morning, everybody. Good day. Happy New Year's Eve. It's Catfish Tyler reporting in just a minute late here today. Sorry, I had a little bit of snow here today. A little bit of snow action. Going to take a look at Sofi here today. This is the stock we're talking about. This is the one that everybody's going to be buying today and during the next few weeks prior to the earnings call coming out in less than a month from now. Or on exactly 1 month from now. We don't know for sure, but we know it's going to be the 29th, 30th, or 31st of January. So good morning to everyone. Good morning to you. Jimmy Lopez, good morning. Tyler and Tank, yes. Pascal Maluku boy. Hi, my last good morning this year. Best wishes from the Netherlands, everyone. Yes, guten Morgen. All right, never first, chasing the dragon. You're going to have to get here a little earlier. Jim Renteria, it's beautiful. Yes, a beautiful way to start the next year, ending it in a great way today. We're going to have a great finish out today. SoFi got all accumulated yesterday, and now let's just see how high it will run. Just give me a second here, folks. All right. So I am back, and as you can see, SoFi is going to bounce back, it looks like, nicely today. Uh, I got a new thumbnail creator that's helping me today, and we're testing this new thumbnail out that he created for me. And this is someone who got a hold of me and if you like his work, the person is X Nelio. So I don't mind giving a little credit where his credit's due. X Nelio is the individual. I don't really know what the name of the company is, but he said he would make me thumbnails and for a fee, and we're going to test this one today to see how it works out. So thank you very much, X Nelio. I just give you a little shameless plug right there. As far as stocks that we're going to be looking at this morning, I have them all alphabetized over here, and there are certainly a lot on my list. And for those of you that are Goliath members and Monster Cat members, I'm going to be sending you an updated chart spreadsheet soon of the stocks that we've been day trading lately. The one I had that I sent you previously really was kind of outdated, so I'm going to try to get busy and send those to everyone so you can have a new day trading chart of the latest, most greatest stocks that we've been day trading. Some of those, by the way, that we had a look at yesterday, we'll take a look at this morning, see how they're doing this morning. One of them here is called BBAI. So let's go see. Very nice move. Anybody that got into that, congratulations. It's a nice move this morning in the pre-market on BBAI. So congratulations if you got in on that yesterday. We were talking about it. Some of you are in it, I know. And so congratulations to you. I'll ring the bell for that. And the next one we're going to take a look at here that we have on our list that I'm sort of interested in keeping an eye on. I've got several of them here that I want to keep an eye on today. There's no doubt about it. There's going to be several of them that I want to look at. Double K talked to us about this one yesterday, AISP. So let's go see how AISP is doing this morning. Very nice. Any of you bought any of that on Double K's suggestion? Very good. A very nice climb there. Nice indeed. Okay, let's go back over here and take a look at some other ones right now. And I will get to your comments this morning, everyone, if you've got suggestions. That cover picture for your video looks more catchy and professional. I like it. Thank you, Jimmy Lopez. We're going to test it out today. Now, one thing, to be fair to the person that created it for me, he said he could double my viewership. He said he would be able to double my number of views. And that's a pretty strong statement, but this might not be the best day to test it on. So we may have to do another thumbnail testing. Maybe we'll do it tomorrow. We'll see if he wants to make one for me, because this is a trial basis. I told him we'll see what you create. We'll see what the results are. And if it does double, then we'll talk about numbers, about how much to pay you to do this work, because it looks very professional. I agree. And much bigger than Boulder. And, he's using some software that I don't have access to or that I just don't know about. So at any rate, I'm just letting you know that today's thumbnail was created by an individual who contacted me with an email, and he was nice enough to offer to do the first one for free, all right, to show and prove how many more viewers we're going to get today. Now, as you know, folks, I like to hit the like button at the same time So let's do this in 10 seconds, okay? 9:24 and 8 seconds. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And press that like button right there at 9:24:08. And if you've already hit the like button, please hit the smileys and the poppers and the other cool stuff. And we'll get this thing off the road. We'll get this thing going here. Let's see what it used to. FFIE and Holo, huge days yesterday and up big in pre-market. Thank you, Dan. WIMI. Okay. Yep. Well, we got several of them here that I said that we're going to keep our eyes on today. And yes, WIMI. And also I mentioned another one yesterday morning that I was suggesting everybody bought, and that was HOLO. And hopefully you got some of that too. So we're going to go first to HOLO and see how that one is doing this morning. And it should be right here in the HOVR and HBAR, but I guess I don't have that one in here. So let's put in HOLO this morning. HOLO. There it is. Let's see how it's doing. I did pick up some of that HOLO yesterday, and I was suggesting you buy it with me. I bought it at 377, and I bought it at 383. Whoa! HOLO bought it at 383 yesterday. Oh, very nice. SoFi is going to go beyond 16 today. Yep, we'll get over to all these, folks. Just let me get a chance to look at some other ones here that I wanted to watch today. And I appreciate you guys having me take a look at some other ones. That is very nice. I won't touch FIFE. You guys can do whatever you'd like with that stock. I've gotten burned on it every time I bought it, so I don't mess with FFIE. You guys can have all the fun in that stock you want to. I had all the fun I wanted a year ago, year and a half, and it was so much fun. I said I'd never buy it again. That's what I learned about that stock. So we're going to go over 16 today here on SoFi on our way to 17, 18, 19, and 20 next year and beyond. This is just the beginning, folks. This is just the tip of the iceberg. These shorters don't have any clue what's coming their way for next year, and they are going to get used and abused by these institutions, everybody, buying SoFi right now, wisely doing so. So let's go over here and take a look at some other ones that we have on here. INTZ. I shied away from this yesterday because I was expecting it to get washed out this morning. And look, they're washing it out right now. They're fleecing this out. INTZ, everybody. INTZ. This stock was up 162% yesterday, now down almost 20%. And 466 might be the number to buy it out. So it might be worth it just to get a few shares of this INTZ right out of the gate this morning, okay? That one was up big yesterday. Another one that I want to look at this morning is a stock called, let's see, WATT. WATT. It was up massively yesterday. Let's go screw down here to the bottom. Boom, there we are. And WATT right there. Ingenious or something company. Energis Corporation. And look at that 40% drop after a 554% run up this morning. WATT. All right. There you go. All right, here we go. 1588, folks. We break over 1588 and run. And by the way, you should sell right there at that number, some, and then buy back at 1566 afterwards, most likely. We'll see. You should sell right here in the pre-market right now at 1588 and buy it back at 1566, 1555, and you may even get a 1533. Today's projected low resistance is at 1531. Yesterday, it was 1542, and today we could see 1531 or 1529 even. And the reason I say that is because it's 13 cents below the 1542 of low yesterday. 13 cents below yesterday's low. And you might as well put a buy order in at 1541, 1 penny below yesterday's low. So that's my suggestion. Kat, do we sell at 1588? Yes. I already said to do that 2 minutes ago. 2 minutes ago, I said, you folks, you should already be selling at 1588 right here. You should have sold in the pre-market at 1588, and you can buy back at 1566 right here soon, most likely. You might even get a 1564, 1555, 1556 you could still get here. But don't be surprised to see them hit this thing hard and try to get at least a 1566 out of it today. And you saw where we closed at 1563, so don't be surprised to see a 1562. All right, okay, I'm just giving you some numbers. You don't have to buy at any of these numbers. But I wouldn't be surprised, like I said, to see a 1562. Okay, folks, we're 1 minute away here from ringing this bell. Gap up first, I think. Yep, take a look at RR. Yep, we got that mentioned yesterday. We got 15 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. And if you're new to the channel right now, in 10 seconds, let's hit the like button. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and hit that like button right then. And let's see where we're at here. Look at him attack it down quickly. Just a brief drop there. I don't know what that was. Maybe just to achieve a number. It's showing the day's range today right now. We'll have to reset this and see what they're showing the day's range. 1571 for the new low, which was yesterday's resistance. You saw that quite a few times, 1571. That's all they could manage. That really was all they could manage yesterday afternoon. It never did drop below 1571 yesterday afternoon. They couldn't do it. They tried it many times, and it never would stop. It stopped every time there at 1571 yesterday afternoon. It was just a number that they weren't going to get below, and looks like it's again today the number they're just not going to get below, 1571. So that's very good for everybody. And we're looking at some other stocks this morning. AISP up 6%. This was a double K call about, I don't know, maybe a month ago. And it's done very well over the last month. This stock, AISP, is up 134% over the last month. So he called another one. Double K called another winner there, a nice winner. BBAI, looking for any pullback on this stock to maybe get in on some BBAI today. And we've also got HOLO we're going to be watching today. You can see it at 688. That's probably a pretty good number to get some if they ran it down to that this morning. Looking now at INTZ. Ladies and gentlemen, this stock was up huge yesterday, INTZ. And now it's down to 436. I'm looking for one of these to take off. WATT yesterday was up big time. WATT yesterday was up massively. This is R. Escobar who called this one out. And Musa, I did send you your buy-sell sheets yesterday. I hope you got those. And this is the stock, I think we're looking at the volume. It's already at 8 million, and it's down 40%, folks. So I like this. I'm going to trade on this a little bit. This is my first buy today, and I'm going to come in on WATT today, ladies and gentlemen. Right here, just going to get a little bit, not a lot, not a whole lot of it. But it's down 40% right now. $1.55, and there's been a wall that's already started forming here at 155, so I'm going to pick up right there 20 shares of this and just see what it does. I just filled at 157. Just filled at 157. And I'm going to pick another one up right here. It looks like it's already starting to turn. This stock is, I just filled at 161, so it is definitely turned right here some. And I'm going to come in below it now at 159 for 20 shares, 160 for 20 shares. And I'm trying to buy a stock, WATT, all right? And I'm going to trail this up behind it. I'll try a 154 and a 155 order as well here. 154 and 155. And the buys that I'm making here are very, very light. I'm coming in on WATT, ladies and gentlemen. That's the stock that I'm buying right now, WATT. It was up 400% yesterday, folks. It's down 40% down. It's down 10%. It's down 10%. So that's why I decided to pick some up right there. Not a lot, But I'm up $1.20 right now, so I'll buy a little bit more here at market. Now I'm up $1.53, back to $1.20. And I just filled at 162, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm up 60. Now I'm up $3. So this thing is starting to turn. I'm going to buy a little bit more here. Now I'm up 3. The price is at 165, ladies and gentlemen. Now 166. And I just filled at 166. Just filled at 166. Now I'm going to bring this up underneath here to 164. And I'm going to come up here to 165. And then I'm going to raise this to 166. And I'll try this at 167. There we go. And now I'm buying the stock WATT. I'm buying the stock WATT, and I'm only sitting on 80 shares right now. I haven't got a lot in it. I'm just watching it, folks. Okay, you guys keep me informed. Let's go look at some other ones. Let's look at this one. INTZ. This one was up big time yesterday. We're looking for the pullback. This is the double takedown right here, 411. I like 408, so I'm going to come in on this one, INTZ. INTZ. This is what I'm coming in on now, folks. INTZ. There we go, and I'm going to buy it at market right here, and the price is 420. I'm going to buy 20 shares near 413. I'm just trying to buy near 413 here, folks. Then I just got it at 412. I'm going to go in again here on this. This is INTZ. And I got it at 413. Buy at market. I'm buying right here using Trade Think or Swim. This is a platform available on Charles Schwab. I am not a financial advisor, folks. I do not make any thing other than suggestions on what you should do. And just so you know, I've been trading on this simulated account. I started with $100,000. I also trade with real money on another account. And I have someone doubling every move I make on this stock, on these stocks. And so I'm just letting you know, this is a simulated account to teach people how to buy on the low and sell on the high. That's what I do on this channel, folks. I teach people how to buy low and how to sell high. And that's what my efforts are. And I wade into positions when I start making my entries, as you see now. And I'm up $4 on this position now, and now I'm up $4.19. And I'm buying the stock INTZ 20 shares at a time. I now have 120 shares of it. And I'm up $1.56. No big, huge gain. But, folks, I'm trying to buy it as much as I can around this price, 13 cents, okay? I'm trying to buy it around the price of $4.13 is all I'm trying to do here. I'm accumulating the number that I know that they like to run it down to, 13. So that's why I'm buying here, and now I'm up $2 on the position, and now I'm up $2.52, so I'll nibble a little more. Now I'm up $4.80, so it is rising, and the stock I'm talking about here is INTZ. Now listen, folks, they could easily do a double whammy on this, so we're not going to get the double dagger. Now I'm up $6.80. Now I'm up $11.49. Here we go, folks. This is INTZ. INTZ, now up $9. Buy at market. I'm up at $7.60. Now up $4.81. When they try to pull it back down, folks, I will get a little bit more each time. Now I'm up $4.66. Now I'm up $1.79, so I buy right there. I buy right there, up $1.79. And this is INTZ that I'm buying, folks. I'm not making any guarantees. They could easily double dagger this stock, so don't go in too heavy here. Don't go too heavy here, folks. This is just a good number that I like to accumulate around the 413. Next, I get over to Sofi. Hey, look at that. The 1 penny below yesterday's low. And this is the numbers I told you to put in. 1533 and 1531, folks, would be the number they're going to go after. That's what I just told you this morning when I started. You better have your orders in right here. And I will pick some up at 1538. 1538 is another good number, folks. 1538 on Sofi. And I'm not going to do it on this account. I'm going to do it over here on my real account. Just give me a minute here. And let me also get over to YouTube and get this channel over on the other screen. And I got to get in here and make a buy on Sofi. Right here, 1538 if I can get it, folks. And I'm going to be coming in on SoFi Technologies at 1538 if I can get it right here. Yeah, let's see if we can get it anywhere close to that. It's a good number to accumulate, folks. 1533, 1531, 1538. Yep, it's a good number. And I'm going in right now on SoFi. I'm going to hit this order right now, buy at market. I'll pick up 100 shares here. Review order in place. And I'm buying this stock now, SoFi, SOFI is the stock I'm buying. And I just filled at 1542 for 500 shares. And now I'm going to put in another order here for 500 at 1531 and 1533. But before that, let me put in a 1538 here. I'm going to try 1538 for 200. And this is on, I'm using Charles Schwab. 1538. Hold on. There we go. And review order and place it. Trying to pick up 1538 on SoFi right now, folks. And then I'm going to put 200 in at 1533 and 200 at 1531. So let's get this similar. 200. 1533. But as I told you, I thought they'd go for 1 penny below yesterday's low. So they're 2 pennies below yesterday's low right now, and now they're back at it. So screw it. I'm just going to buy market here, 200, and I'm going in now. They just got it 2 pennies below yesterday's low. They're happy with that, I'm sure. That'll make them happy. That'll make them cheerful. And here we go. I'm in. 200 here. 1538. I just put 1538 for 200 in. And now we're going to try just a market share here again and accumulate some with them at 1544. And we're going to change that amount. And I'm buying this stock, SoFi, SOFI, ladies and gentlemen, is the stock I'm buying, and I'm in market. 1546, ladies and gentlemen, 1546. Someone says, why did we drop across the board in the market right now? It's called manipulation. And I just filled on SoFi, folks, at 1541, 1546. It's beautiful. And look at it now, 10 cents higher than the first buy. How the Fed and Trump could collide in 2025. Yep. Oh, there won't be a collision between this guy. He'll be ousted, folks. This Colin Bowell is going to be gone out. He'll be out of luck. Okay, because his name is very appropriate, Colin Bowell, I call him, and he's going to be out of luck. He'll be out of a job, and that's what I think will happen, because we need some people with some smarts up there, okay? This guy's been holding us back, folks, holding us back. And maybe a good thing, because he may have very well helped, DT get up where he got to because of the catastrophic economic plans that I think, first of all, I don't think this guy needs to be telling everybody every single couple weeks what the economy is. I think we all can look at it with the groceries, prices of food and things that are in the stores that we used to buy for a third of what they are now. I couldn't believe what I was looking at, the prices of some things at the store the other day that I wanted to buy that used to be so cheap and are now just absolutely ridiculous prices, ridiculous. Gouginess is what they're doing. And in case you didn't know this, folks, the Walmarts and the Sam's wholesales of the world have been buying warehouse space like mad over the last year. And the reason that they have BBAI, folks, here you might want to pick up some of this. BBAI, boy, if they work that down, and they're doing a double tie on it now. Also, HOLO. Nice HOLO. We bought this yesterday morning, and I told everybody to start buying it. And I watched my video, and I said, get in now at 383. That's what I told everyone on this channel yesterday morning. I told them that at 9:50 a.m. I said, buy this stock now at 383 a share. And I did, and I hope you did too. Holy cow, everybody. Look at HOLO. I told you, guys, FFIE. Yep. Eric, I have nothing to do with that stock, and I'm not going to mention it to anyone. I'm sorry. I've lost too much money on that stock over the years. So no matter what it does, I don't want anybody to buy it. If you want it, I'm going to actually remove because I really don't want anybody to buy that. I've seen how that stock will take your money so fast. Just be very, very careful, everyone. If you made any, sell it and get out and then sitting back and watch, and you'll get a buy lower. I guarantee you. I guarantee it. Especially if I buy the freaking stock, okay? Because if I buy it, it'll drop 20 or 30% after the moment after I buy it. It's just like FOXO when I start selling it and how it always rises. Anyway, HOLO, we did good on that, folks. I'm going to sell some of this at 766 right now. So let me get over here and do some sell orders here. I'm going to try and get 764. And I'm going to sell HOLO here, 764. Just give me a minute, folks, while I do a little bit of work here on the sideline. And I'm going to shoot for 764, and I'm going to take out 100 there. And I'm also going to shoot for 766 and 767. And we'll take out 500 at 766 if we can. And then we're going to try 500 at 767. All right. Just give me a minute here, folks. I'm selling HOLO. Putting in sell orders on it anyway. I'm not going to necessarily sell it, but if it gets up there, I'm out there for sure. Okay, let's get over here and take a look at some others. Yep. Tesla stock surge runs up against potential annual sales drop, and it's up 0.24%. Wall Street forecasts lower oil prices. All right. So let me get back over here to Sofi right now and see if I made some good buys on that. Well, yeah. Holy smokes, that can't be right. It's not there, is it? Is it at 1563 already after we just bought that at 1540s? Oh my gosh, folks. Wow, how nice is that? Beautiful, everybody. Congratulations. Holy smokes. And on INTZ, I am up $44 now on my 144 positions. And so I'm going to buy some more because I just went up $51. And I'm just going in here some more. Get over here to monitor, and let's go see what else is up today here. So I can see ACHR is up today. ACHR is rising. And I can also see BBAI, which I'm up nicely on right now. Very nice, BBAI. A nice gain on that one. Let's see, what else is up? FFIE, I have one share. I'm up $1.31. That tells me it is up nicely. GDC, I'm up on today. Yes, very nice. GDC is moving up today. GRAB, I'm down on, the one I grabbed some of yesterday. I got 5,000. It's HWH. Whoever mentioned HWH the other day, I picked up 5,000 shares of that, and I'm down $369. INTZ, I'm up 48.21. Let's see here else. LUNR, I'm down a little bit on today. LUNR is falling. MLGO, believe it or not, is rising nicely today. And let's see here. It looks like MNTS has a nice run on it today. MNTS is going up. And let's see what else we have here right now that's moving. RGTI, very nice. RGTI still running well. SENS, wow. I'm up big time on SENS today, ladies and gentlemen. I might want to sell some of that. And also, I'm up on SOUN today. SOUN is up. So we got some good runners here today, folks. And this Watt, I'm down $10.60 on now. I got 180 shares, very few shares of that. Just trying to test the waters here, testing the waters. Well, Happy New Year, everyone. And look at Sofi. Last chance to get photo now of 1566 for the last time, ladies and gentlemen. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I think this thing is going to leave this thing now, folks. It's bye-bye. It's bye-bye time. It's everybody's moved their money around now. And one thing I'm going to look at real quick here is SoFi institutional ownership. SoFi institutions. I want to take a quick look. I want to see, yep, 881, 33 short only. Oh my gosh. And the percentage of institutions coming in, taking up long positions, has increased over the most recent quarter, 12.81%. This is the most recent quarter increase in long positions that I've seen in a long time, folks, on SoFi. And you can see it when you click on their chart. I mean, holy cow, look at the institutions that have been coming in on SoFi as of late. Wow. And folks, there's a saying in the financial world, and it is follow the money. It's called follow the money, ladies and gentlemen. And you can see the way SoFi's price came down over here from $22 so rapidly. And you follow this line that we've been this war of attrition, and look how quickly the black line is rising again now. And it's going to go right back up. Folks, we're at this point. We've already gone past this hitch point right here when it was falling. We're already beyond that, okay? We're up here now, folks, and there's very little resistance because this thing had no resistance after they announced that they were going to extend the moratorium on student loans. This is what made the price fall from right here to right there, okay? It was student loan moratorium on payments extended one more year. And that hurt SoFi. It really knocked them down. But now, look at this. We're not even depending on student loans anymore. It's only half of our business. We don't give a dang that much about student loans. It's going to become smaller and smaller portion of our revenues. Anyway, I want to get back over here. SoFi, as they try to contain it at 1566, laughable, not going to happen. And you just saw how fast it went past that after we just bought it again today at 1540s. That's how you make money day trading, everybody. That's how you make money day trading. And AISP was certainly spanked down to shake that out this morning. Let's go over here to BBAI, and I like BBAI, about to break up back up over 5 here possibly, folks. Now, I don't like buying at $4.99, but this thing goes over 5. I might want to get a little bit more BBAI. Looking at Holo. Oh, I just sold some Holo at 766, folks. I sold it at 764, sold it at 766, 67, and now I'm going to sell it here at market. Holo, HOLO, sell. And let me put in an amount here. I'm going to do 200 of Holo now at 766. And we're putting in a sell order right now on Holo at 776. 776 and 777. And I'm going out right there with 776. And now here comes 777. And we're going to do, oh yeah, good. All right, I'm going market here on Holo. I'm going to sell 200 market here at 788. And I'm just going to hit market, and I'm out right here for 200 shares. Yep, I'm out 200, whatever I get. $7.89, ladies and gentlemen. 200 at $7.89. I bought these shares yesterday at $3.83. I told you guys to buy it with me yesterday. I said, guys, it's at $3.83. Let's buy it right now. Yesterday morning. Oh my gosh, everybody. $8. Oh yeah, I'm out here too. Gonna go out here, 200. And I'm gonna do right here, out. And I love 804. If I can get it, 804 would be the best number. 804, 803, 806, 807, 808. Look at that thing drop so fast. I decided to hold on to sell it. I'm going to watch what it does here. I might turn this into a buy order if they take it down to 7. There it goes. Now I'm going to go out here at 806, folks. I'm going to put 200 at 806. And there's 200, market 806, and now 807. And bam, yeah. All right, yes. I got 3,200 shares remaining of this stock, and I'm going to sell here 200 right now. Market share, review order, and place it. I didn't buy a lot of this yesterday on my Thinkorswim, but I did buy on my Charles Schwab yesterday. A nice sizable amount. RGTI with 40-cent swings. RGTI in major flight with the shorties. Okay, thank you for letting me know. Just let me get these sold off here because I know it's not going to stay here. I'm going to get out right here. There's 200 at 814. Let's see if we can get it out here. Anywhere above 8, I'm happy with this. Holo. I bought it in the 3s. And I'm going to sell here. We're going to put in 807. And we're in at 807. And now we're going to do 811, folks. 811. 200 at 811. And then we're at 811. Now we're going to do 813. 200 at 813. I'm selling this stock holo at 813 now if I can. 200 at 813. And we bought it yesterday, folks, for $3.83 a piece. Oh, yeah. Oh, I just sold there, 811. Looking for 813 now. Boom. Ho, ho, ho. Happy freaking New Year's Eve, everybody. Oh, my gosh. Wow, nice. Let's just do another here. Let's try for 820. 819, actually. I'm going to try 819. Hold on a second here. $819. And place order $819. See if we can get out at $819. Yeah, baby, this looks good here. Very, very good for continued run up. Come on, baby, $819 right here. Come on, hit me, hit me, hit me, hit me. There you go. Whoa! And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to do 200 at $824. Wow, look at this thing. Market, baby. I've still got over 20. I'm going to do a bigger order here. I'm going to do 500 here. 500. And I'm going to do it right here at market. Go out right here. Close to 830, folks. 500 at 831 is good. And I'm going to do it right now. Let's see here. 500. And review order and place it. See if we can get close to 530. Folks, 531 is the number that they were going for right there to take it down from. And I'm in. And my order just filled, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. 831. And look at it running, folks. Oh, my gosh, this holo. Oh, my gosh, everybody. Fantastic. Going in again here. I'm going to get out another 500. I'm going to have about 2,200 left. Here we go. And I'm selling right here. Boom. Let's go. Review order and place it. I'm selling HOLO at 844 if I can. And my order just filled. And I'm out at 838, ladies and gentlemen. 838. And I think I'm going to just sit here for a minute, man. I've got all my money I put in, plus I banked away a couple grand, so I'm just going to sit right here and see where it goes. I will put in 866, though. Actually, I'm going to try 854. 854 here next. And before that, I'm going to try 848 right now. Let's try 848. And here, 848. Review order and place it. Oh, yeah, baby. Come on. Come on. Wow, look at this dang thing. Order status. 864. Whoa! Oh, my gosh, ladies and gentlemen. This is still running. 877 is out. You should have sell orders here at 877 and 888 for sure. 877. I'm going to get whatever I can get here. I'll do 200. Review order and place it. 200. We're selling this stock HOLO that we bought yesterday for $3.83 a share. We actually bought it. I bought it in two places, $3.77, and then 5 minutes later, I bought it at $3.83 a share. And I'm going out right here, ladies and gentlemen, as close to 888 as I can. And I'm placing my order right now for 200 at 880, whatever it gets. And status. 888, ladies and gentlemen, right there. And now I'm going to put in one at 898 for 200, 898. Whoa, look at this dang thing, folks. Just put it in market here. Market share, review order, and place it. I'm going out market here. I do not care. Anywhere close to 9 is fine with me. I bought it at 383, folks. And there we go. Yep, Yogi Bear told you. Yep. And ladies and gentlemen, oh my gosh, let's do a 9 right here, 911 if we can. HOLO. Yesterday, we were buying this stock yesterday morning, right at 9:50 in the morning. We were buying it. I told you guys to get in on this yesterday at 9:50 a.m. And I told you to buy it at 377 and 383 with me. And I'm selling 200. I'm almost out, folks. And there we go, 200, ladies and gentlemen, at 9:14. Awesome, 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 everybody. Congratulations. What's BBAI doing? Nothing. Oh, man, Holo's the one, folks. Holo was the one. Congratulations. Oh, INTZ. Those were some good buys on INTZ there, folks, that I made. Let's see where I'm up on INTZ right now. Yeah, I'm up $109. I only bought 160 shares of that. All right, I see what BBAI is doing. Let's get over on BBAI. Huge wall here on BBAI right now. Massive, massive wall being bought here on BBAI. And even a bigger wall up here at 511 it went to. The high so far is 520 on BBAI. And now they've driven it down to 478. I'll just hang on to this here. I'm up 117 on it since I bought it. Didn't get too much of that one, folks, BBAI. But I want to look here at INTZ. Very nice. A nice little ching-chinger on that one, too. And it's rising, folks. INTZ. Only bought 160 shares of it. I'm up $98 on it today. That's not bad. INTZ, everybody. Got my eyes on it. INTZ. Looks like it could continue to run up here. There it is right there. INTZ is the stock that I bought when they ran it down right here. Boom. I told you, let's get in on this. It was 40% down. We've made a 25% gain on it so far. Not bad, guys. Not bad at all. Hope you bought some INTZ. What's a New Year's present? Bottle of champagne. Bottle of Dom Perignon. Luxman, 1570. There we go. Oh, yeah. Sofi green. Oh, baby. Nice. And you know where we bought it at this morning. So congratulations to anybody that bought it with me at 1541 this morning. That was good. That's good buying right there. 1541 this morning. Nice. Some of you bought Sofi with me this morning at 1541. And now we're going to get over here on to Sofi. Sofi Technologies. And I want to get over on the chart and look at this. And we're going to bring this out where we can see it closely. Let's get it over here where we can look at it. Wow, look at that takedown effort. Look at that washout. Fleeced it good. Now they're trying to turn it to the south again right now. It's brought right down to the 45 and 50 day at this price, 1569. It's on the 45 and 50 day. A good place to pick up some more of it, to be honest with you. 1568, ladies and gentlemen. Can't wait to see how high it ends up today. Look at them trying so hard to keep it at 1566. Pointless, futile, a lost effort. SoFi's just going to keep going up, folks, every day from now. We got 1 month away from earnings right now. We're 1 month away from an earnings call that's going to blow away estimates. And then next year, SoFi is going to so far exceed what these crazy analysts have estimates at. I mean, SoFi is just going to blow those numbers completely away. And all the fakery and all the bull crap will all disappear. All of the BS talk about SoFi and how it's overvalued will all melt away when they show what they made on this next earnings call. And this is the reason SoFi has a 1 month gain now, or a 6 month gain of 136%, by the way. These institutions all know where this is going. This is why over the last 6 months, it's up, it's over doubled in its value. And it's not going back down. Folks, when they went past 1454 to get those convertible shares changed over, those convertible notes, folks, that was the end of it there. They're not going to let it go back down below 1454. They're too incentivized to keep it over that price to get those convertible notes transferred over into shares. And SoFi can do that anytime they want from now until 2029. There's no rush on them to do it. And SoFi's about to go green right now. Going to go green on the day. There you are. Beautiful. Ring the bell. She's green. And that's just the beginning, folks. I'm going to take a picture of the last time the price was at 1563 ever. And this is the last time it was at 1560 ever. I'm taking a picture of it now. And there's 1561. I'm going to be able to show people these pictures in sequence, folks. And it's going to be so cool. They're going to see the 1560, the 1561, the 1562. They'll see the 1563. And I'll just take a picture of every one of them. There it is, 1563, just going right on up. And they're not going to stop it, folks, no matter what they try. They're not going to stop SoFi today. Nope, 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 nope. It is not going to happen, ladies and gentlemen. It won't be occurring. Oh, yeah. I'm going to have a photographic album showing how it all started, where it began. And I've got pictures of that on a year and 8 months ago when the price was $4.55. I have pictures of that. I have pictures of my buy orders at $4.55 a share on this stock and $4.59. BBAI is falling like a brick. Well, I don't believe you. Down 2% is certainly not falling like a brick, that's for sure. But it should be expected. They're going to work it down to 466, folks, just like they're trying to take SoFi to 866 right now. Same thing. 466, SoFi 866. Good job, Shorty. 1566 is where they're going to try and close it out today. I'm okay. My account is up solidly since I started trading here 2 months ago. I'm still up right now since I've been trading on this account for 2 months. I'm still up $179,000 profit in a 2-month trading on this stock, on this using Thinkorswim. And my current gain is, as I said, 179,691 as of this very moment. If you want to look over here, you can see. Now, again, this is simulated trading, everyone. You can do this with real money if you want, but I'm teaching people how to use Thinkorswim, and now I'm up $180,000 over the last 2 months trading on this account. And so there you can go. You can see I'm all extended right now. I'm into everything. I've got my fingers into lots of different pieces of pie right now. But my SoFi pie is definitely my biggest pie. And I have almost a whole SoFi pie at this stage of the game. And so we're going to take a look. ACHR is up today. BBAI, I'm still up 102 on that position, even with it crashing. FOXO down again today. Man, I'm glad I sold a lot of that, man. That would have been a hard hit today. I'd be down 2,400 if I was still sitting on all that FOXO. Good thing I dumped most of that. HWH is still following. Whoever told me about HWH, that really didn't turn out to pan out good for me. I'm only down 400, but it's down. INTZ, I'm up $77 on today. And looks like KULR is taking a beating right now. KULR might be a good buy opportunity on KULR, which is taking a beating right now. And by the way, also, it looks like LUNR. So both KULR and LUNR are both taking a pretty good hammering today. They might be good buy-in points, okay? They could be at this stage of the game. I don't know for sure. But, hey, look at AISP, okay? Got an eye on this one. We're also looking at BBAI for another buy entry, and that might be a good place because they just took it down to 466. Nicely done. Whoever did that, very nice. 466. You got it. By the way, Holo now starting to make another move up, another leg move up. And INTZ, it looks like it's consolidated right here, right along this line, and somebody wants it bad at this number. Look at them holding it there, holding it there. It started to take off. They brought it back to that number. Then they took it down below, and now they're back at this number again, accumulating at this number. So I'm going to hold on to that. I'm going to hold it. I'm still up on it a little bit. And SoFi, what happened to 1541 earlier today? What was the low? 1537. What happened to that? By the way, I told everybody this morning, early, that the resistance level R1 to the downside was 1531 to 1533. And they took it down to 1537. So I missed it by 4 cents. I missed the low today by 4 cents. And regardless of how hard they're going to try and hold SoFi in the red today, ladies and gentlemen, I got news for you. That is not going to happen today. The volume is at 4,600,000. Time now is 10:13 a.m. It is 10:13 in the morning, and the price is at 15.66 a share. At 10:13 in the morning, SoFi at 15.66. All right, I'll take it. 15.66, 10:13. And speaking of that, right now I am also looking at some other stocks this morning. I want to thank you all for being here. My brother and I are in Tesla. We have been buying since December 2023, or we're not selling one share until 2026. This is collecting time. My plan on Tesla. All right, Jim and Tria, nice to know. We just bought here. Yep. We just bought there. CAT, AISP, watch it. Yep. I got it right here. I got it. I'm watching it right here. It's right there. It's the second one on my plate. I'm waiting to see it get a good rundown to 688. Looks like they probably already did that. 668 was the day's low. What do you know? They couldn't get it down to 666. Yep, 668 was the day's low. AISP, ladies and gentlemen. And now I'm going to get over here, and I want to take a look at BBAI is going back up, folks. It's running. There she goes, BBAI. Very nice. Thanks for telling me it had dropped all the way down. That's another good buy point. BBAI. And look at that. I just got through selling this stock in the 9s. I sold it at 908. I sold it at 911. I sold it at 913. Oh, my gosh. Holo. Wow, everybody. Nice, nice, nice. Now, today, ladies and gentlemen, on my channel, I'm going to click on here, and I'm going to click on my YouTube studio so you guys can see that today, ladies and gentlemen, I have reached a number that I'm very happy about and thankful for all of you. We've gone over 18,500 subscribers now. And that is an increase of 791 subscribers in the last 28 days. So to each and every one of you, I want to say thank you very much. And God bless you for getting my goal over $1,000 to $1,453 this month in revenue off the channel. And folks, that is a blessing, and I want to thank you very much. From my wife and I are very grateful for that kind of support on this channel. Thank you so much. And I know it might not seem a lot of money that I'm making for the hours and hours that I pour into this, but folks, everybody's prospering, and everybody, by their prospering, can share the love and the wealth. And SoFi is going to soon be, as I said, when I was telling you about it in the 6s and told you it would be over 10, look where it is now, okay? When I told you it was in the 8s and it would be over 11, I was right. When it was in the 9s and I told you it was going to go over 13, I was correct. When it was in the 10s and I said we're going to hit 1454 to convertible notes to converted, I was right. And now we're in the 15s, and I'm telling you, the charts are saying we're going to go to $22. One stop at $17.70, a pullback a little bit, then up to $18.50, then a pullback a little bit, and then we're going to $22. And we're going to do that more rapidly than most people understand, because they just don't understand. Many of you do, and that's why you've been buying with me every day on the low. You understand. And if you look at the futures and you look at the hedge funds, what they're doing, they understand. And by the way, folks, there's the first attempt to shake everybody out. There's your second attempt to shake everybody out. And you want to pay attention. The price was at $15.88 when they dropped it down to $15.40 for a 48-cent drop. Where was it here just now? The price was at $15.73, and it dropped to $15.58. And ladies and gentlemen, that is only a 15-cent drop. So here they were able to make it drop 40 cents. Here, only a 15-cent drop. And look how quick it was gone. Both of those tatas were quickly depleted. Both of those tatas were teeny tiny. No sacks going on anymore with SoFi. No more sacks getting built here. You know what I mean by that. You guys have seen the sacks looking at the 5-day chart. You can see these big sacks that they've been accumulating. See these big sacks when they ran it down? Look right over here where they made that deep V like today, and then up, and then a big sack right there. And then over here you got two nice big rounded, that's a pair of tatas they feasted on. But today they couldn't even get to that level. If they did, there was no tatas to feast on. It was a teeny tot. I mean, it was nothing there. There's nothing. It was gone. It was gone in an instant. See all the accumulation here just a couple of days ago? Because they had the power to do that and hold it there. Look at this weakness. Look how weak that is, folks. Look how weak they've become. There's no more sacks like this, people. It's an instant rundown. It's over in an instant. They try it again. It's over in an instant. And that's what starts happening when they can't control it anymore, when the bulls are in control. No milk today. No milk today, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry, Shorty, but this is the scenario for you right now. And I'm going to make sure everyone can see the situation that Shorty is in today. And here it is right now. Now, look, folks, I put this video up. This is the thumbnail from a video I put up 6 months ago. And I said, SoFi, how long before 7s, 8s, and 9s are gone until they run dry? And you can see the naked shorters, how they were getting in on that big feast right there, but some had already been left out in the cold. All right? Some had already been left out in the cold. And you can see what's happening to them now. It has gone dry. And now every single one of those that they suckled on in the 7s and 8s and 9s, and they hope to drive it back down to $4 on pitiful earnings revision target prices by analysts trying to drop it back down into the 6s. Man, those days are long gone, and every one of those fat little piggies is all skinny and joined in with these two here. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry that this has happened to them, and I think now we should give them a moment of silence, okay? So here we go. There you go, everybody. In memory of all the shorters who shorted SoFi in the 6s, the 7s, the 8s, and the 9s. Rest in peace, Shorty. Rest in peace. All right, and now we're going to watch SoFi just run up now. You can see it back up 14 cents today. Yep. Clive Sanderson. That was a short funeral. Yes, indeed, everybody. Hey, you know what, folks? I want to thank you all for being here with me for your channel. Let's go over here to my feed today. I hope you liked my thumbnail that I put up today. It was put up by someone else here that contacted me and said, I think I can double your viewership. And he had sent me a letter. You can see right here, here's my thumbnail today that was created by another individual. And he says he can double my viewership today, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm looking to see if that'll happen. But this isn't the best day to do it on, and I'm going to have to let this person know how much I appreciate them making this thumbnail for me. And we've got 202 watching right now with me. But I want to say that I showed people earlier who this individual was, and he goes by X Nelio, and he contacted me a long, long time ago and said, "Hey, Catfish, I recently came across your video, and while the description lacked any detail, the title alone intrigued me. It suggested a forward-thinking approach." And he said, "We specialize in making YouTubers like you significantly increase their viewership. For example, we doubled Caleb's YouTube channel views in just 2 days using our custom thumbnail designs. We believe we can achieve similar results for you." And so I'm letting you know that this person, Xnelio, he does this. If you have a channel and you'd like to have thumbnails done for you. But the funniest thing was that he wrote to me, and or it was, I don't know if it was this one or not, but there was another one that wrote to me that said, I can guarantee that you'll get your, I'm so off. This is the funny thing. It says, "To demonstrate our confidence, we'd like to offer you a free custom thumbnail design with a guaranteed doubling of your views or your money back." Okay, which I thought was humorous. Because over here it says it's a free custom thumbnail. And so I responded, "Free." I said, "Free or your money back. LOL, hilarious." I said, "I have a better proposal for you. You and your company just do it for free, and I'll see if the results are worth paying for." Okay, that's what I said. And sure enough, he wrote me back and said, "Okay, I'll do the first one for free for you." And that's what I call reputable business. And so we'll see what his results are today with the new thumbnail that he created. And I want to let you know, please look at NAK. All right, well, I'm doing something right now, and I wanted to share this with everyone that this individual so far had to put together a pretty sweet thumbnail for me right there. And we'll see what kind of results it gets today. We're going to get to see what kind of results we get on it. And then I'll let you know if it was worthy. But again, today might not be the best day because we're sort of on vacation here. It's a holiday between Christmas and New Year's. So this might not be a true reflection of the kind of results that we would get. And we may try it again tomorrow. But at any rate, please look at NAK. All right, I'll take a look at NAK. NAK stock. Looking at NAK. Sofi 1584. Jimmy Lopez, for me, it was an eye-catching when I saw it. It was like, wow, TNXP. All right, just hold on, guys. Man, one at a time. All right, well, why am I looking at this stock? It has a volume of 289,000 shares. No, not for me. Sorry, NAK. Let's look at the 1 month chart on it. It's up 28%. The 6 month chart, it's up 82%. But folks, I'm going to tell you something right now. This isn't going to be dynamic. It's not going to move like SoFi, in my opinion, and I could be wrong. But with just 200,000 shares a day volume, you can be watching the grass grow. But it looks good over the long term. I must say. Northern Dynasty, Alaska governor asked Trump to prioritize Alaska-specific executive order to simplify permitting. Northern Dynasty reports annual general meeting. Two Alaska Native Village corporations sue to stop EPA's Pebble project. All right, well, it's hard to say. There's not going to be a lot of movement on this stock. It's not a lot of volume on it. And so for me, it's a pass. Sorry, that's just the way I feel about it. Not enough volume. What about weed stocks? Yeah, I have some suggestions on those. Tilray is one of them that I would have been recommending for 2 years, Tilray. And I think that's probably the best one of the ones to get into, but not, I mean, they've all got potential, especially if we get the federal to go more lenient on everything across the board. But at any rate, so let me get back over here to Sofi again here. And we're going to go Sofi institutional ownership, stock chart. Nope, we just want to get Sofi. Hold on a moment. There we go. Pull this up over here. 1586, right on. Well, ladies and gentlemen, both yesterday and today, I suggested you pick some of this up at 1566 if it went there. And hopefully you did buy me with me this morning at $15. And by the way, folks, just so you know, I sell Sofi here. Okay, at 1588, I'm going to start trading some of this Sofi. I'm going to try and sell some orders here right now, and I'm going to try and sell 200 at a time. And I'm going to try and sell them at 1588, 1587, 1586, 1589, and 1590. And this is where I always sell, folks, and you should sell some at 1584, right there, 1584. I mean, think about this, folks. We were buying this stock in the 14s. And even today, we bought it at 1541. So there goes 1584 right there. Come on, baby. And look at it, put in a 1584 and a half right there, folks. And this is beautiful, folks. Just sold 1584 and 1585. Just sold. What is this? I teach people how to day trade stocks here on this channel. I teach them how to buy low and sell high each day. That's what we do. Today on this position, I'm up $6,536 right now, and I'm selling here. I've got sell orders all the way up to 1598 going in here. Yep. And I'm going to put them up to 1599, in fact. Now, after I sell them here, folks, then I come in here for lower orders of 50 at a time, and I'm going to put them in right over here, 50 at a time, and I'm going to try and buy at 1579. Yeah, I know what I'm doing. Don't worry. I'm going to try and buy at 1580. I'm going to try and buy at 1581. I'm putting these buy orders in over here, folks, right here, dropping buy orders in over here. And trying to sell these right over here. That's what I'm doing. And now I'm going to take a look at some of these other positions that I've bought this morning. BBAI, I'm up 114 on that one. That's good. Let's go look at the other ones. What was it? INTZ. Oh, good. I'm up $40 on INTZ. That's good. And right now I'm up 566 on LUNR. So LUNR turned around real quick, folks. Wow, LUNR has turned around very rapidly, folks. I was just down on that pretty big, and now I'm up 626. LUNR hit the bottom, folks. LUNR definitely hit the bottom. I'm going to go take a look at it. LUNR. Let's get up here. LUNR. LUNR. There it is. Man, that thing hit the bottom and bounced, folks. Oh, yeah, she's green now. Boy, they took this thing down, though, this morning. LUNR. Someone wanted in on it because I was down 600. Now I've had a $1,200 turnaround on this stock. Look at that thing. Holy smoke. Look at those double ties, just like SoFi. Teeny tiny ties. Yes. Oh. LUNR. All right. LUNR. Trade. LUNR. I'm going to come in here and sell some of this, folks. 1697 now. 1901, I mean. 1899. And let's put some sell orders in here, 50 at a time. 1006. 1908. Let's try and sell there. All right, let's try and sell here at 1911, 1912, 1913, 1914. We'll try 1918, 1919, and 1920. And very nice, ladies and gentlemen. LUNR. Jose D, 181. The reason I stream in this format is because it reaches thousands and thousands of people per day. When I stream in the sideways format, I'll get 500 viewers a day. But when I stream in this format vertical, it goes into the shorts feed, and it gets way, way more viewership. It's not as easy to look at, and it's not attractive with the eye, but people are still making a lot of money with me. People make money doing what I'm doing regardless of the size of the screen, okay? Just keep that in mind. And if you want to fight through the size of the screen and make thousands of dollars a day, then you can. But if you don't want to fight through the size of the screen and the view, you can move along to another channel. No one is forced to be here. I'm trading in a platform called Think or Swim, which is made available through Charles Schwab. Charles Schwab. And you can see right here today on this position on the top right there, I'm up 253 today on it, 238 today. And that's why I'm starting to put these sell orders in up here, okay? Trying to sell it right here. And I know that some of their favorite numbers is 06, 07, 08 to stop it. So I'm going to try and sell there. We'll move this down here to 06. And now they've got it down to, let's see, 1899. Now 1897. Now 1895. So you see, they took it right up there below me, right up there. I filled at 1908. And then they brought it right back down to 1892. Now 1895. Now 1895 again. And I'm looking at the stock LUNR. It's also available at TD Bank. They closed the contract with Charles Schwab, unfortunately. You don't use candles charts. I've never seen this type of trading before. Can you tell me about it in a few words, sir? Yeah, I do actually use candles, but right now I don't need to rely on those. I'm just watching the numbers and the walls over here that form, and there's a big wall of protection right here on this stock. It's not going to go below 1884, more than likely. Okay, it isn't going to go below this number because of a huge wall that was created right there. But I do use charts, and I'll show you my charts right now. And I have some custom charts that I have created for using here, and they're very, very good. I can actually take this right here, and I can highlight this area, and I can go like so, And then my candlesticks down here at the bottom, they actually show you not only the level of the volume of the candlesticks, but how much of each candlestick is a seller, or buyer. And this is all buyers here. Here's a 50-50 candlestick. This one here is just sellers mostly, 50-50 on that one. So I'm watching on these candlesticks that I have down here that are custom candlesticks. If you become a member of this channel at either a monster level or Goliath level, I'll send you this code for these candlesticks right here, so there you can use these. These are very, very helpful. And I also do, as you can see, I have several indicating lines up here. The green line is a 200-day moving line. The blue line is the 45-day moving average. This gold line is the 50-day moving average. And up here, I have a 5 and 10-day, and the simple moving averages in white. So I do use these quite a bit. Don't get me wrong. I use them at times, especially before I go to make a move on something most of the time. But and right now, this is a chart for Sofi, and it looks very good. Sofi looks good here. And you can see these candlesticks that are coming in here. You got mostly buyer there, a seller there, sellers, buyers right here. And look at the 45 and 50 rising. And up here, you can definitely see what's going on with the simple moving average right now and the green 5-day and the 10-day, all rising right now. So this looks good right here. This looks good. SoFi looks good, set up nicely here. 1584 and rising, going to $16. And by the way, LUNR, I've stopped selling it. I'm not going to sell it until it goes back up over 1578 on SoFi now. Nice. Who I want to know this. Who bought SoFi with me at 1541 this morning? And we're going to do a poll here. We're going to create a poll. All right. And here's the question. Did you buy SoFi at 1541 with me? $15.41. And that's what I want to know. This morning, did you guys buy with me at 1541? Start the poll. Now, I want to know if you guys are making some money. 33% said yes. All right. Well, that's not bad. $77, 77% said no. Why are you guys here if you're not buying when I'm buying? I am at a loss. I don't understand the point of being on this channel. Well, let's ask if anybody bought this stock with me this morning, INTZ. Did anybody buy INTZ with me when the price of INTZ was down here at $4.13? And I'm going to have to let that poll in first, but 73% say no, you did not buy that with me. Oh my gosh, you guys. What am I doing here? What am I actually doing? Hello, Maurice Martin, Mid-State Wrestling. Catfish, you are a legit good dude. God bless. Thank you. Shalal Hassan, it's also available at TD Bank. You're welcome. You don't use candles. Yes, I do. Janie PZKS, buy low, sell high. All right. PZKS. 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 PZKS stock. Yahoo. Don't see it. Sorry. That is not a stock symbol. Don't listen to that person. Janice PZKS. Oh, I see. How much does it cost to start trading with you? Doesn't cost. It's free. All you have to do is go to Charles Schwab and connect an account from your bank to Charles Schwab, and they can transfer money straight into your account and start trading with me each day. SoFi looks good here, folks. SoFi looks good here. Look at the 45 and 50 rising. Look at the 200-day, the green line rising. Everything's rising here on SoFi right now. All the long-term indicators are rising. All of them are rising. This looks very good here, folks. Everything rising here. We got the 5-day red line rising. We got the 45 rising, the 50-day rising, the 200-day rising. Everything is rising, people, on the SoFi chart. I'm just saying, it looks good. It looks strong, folks, going back to 16. And the reason that they ran it down this morning to 1540 was because they're trying to beat yesterday's low by a couple of pennies, which they did. But that doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The low really is 1571. The real bona fide low for SoFi is now 1571. And now they've raised that level to 1579. This is the new low right here, 1579. See the accumulation of it right there? See how long they accumulated it here? See how they accumulated it right there when they ran it back down? And here they're accumulating again at 1579. It's the new low. You can see it clearly across this chart. It's as easy as and plain as the nose on your face. I'm also looking at AISP, ladies and gentlemen. Yesterday, Double K called this out, and I told you they might attack it back down, and they have. I also want to look at WATT, ladies and gentlemen. The stock I want to look at is WATT today, and WIMI. I want to look at both of these. WATT. There it is. And ladies and gentlemen, this stock yesterday was up massively. This was a call out by R. Escobar. And I think this stock was up freaking huge yesterday. And I'm looking for it to get abused today. And they are shaking it out right now. WATT. This thing was up massively yesterday. Look at the 5-day chart. It's up 430%. Look at that run up yesterday. WATT. Now, is this a place to accumulate some? Well, you can see where the bottom was here before. Twice. This was twice yesterday. And look at right here, a lot of accumulation right there, right on this line. So actually, folks, yes, I think this might be a place to wade in and get some WATT right here. Okay? I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I think it's a good place to buy some. Everything's moving up today, folks. It's a nice profit day for us. I'm up 184,000 from when I started this account 2 months ago. SoFi looking good and strong, folks. Don't worry, there ain't going to be any pullbacks here or any deeper. It's done. What if you got out today, shorty at 1539? Good for you. If you got out at 1537, excellent. That's where I was telling everybody to buy this stock today. So congratulations if you followed in my footsteps and bought SoFi with me. Okay, 70% of you said no. So at least 30% of you bought that stock with me this morning. Good job. That was SoFi at 1541. 29% of you said yes, you bought SoFi with me at 1541. All right. Well, that's how you make money, ladies and gentlemen, in the stock market, day trading. Now I'm coming over to institutional ownership, and I'm checking institutional ownership. I want to come down here and see if any more have come in recently. Alliance Variable Insurance. Very nice. Alliance Variable Insurance Company. Let's see who else we have here. coming in on SoFi here recently. On the 30th, oh my goodness, there were quite a few there. This ESGEX increased their portfolio value by 48%. This DFAS, Dimensional US Small Cap, increased their position by 52.96%. And another one, DFAU, Dimensional US Core Equity Fund, increased by 65%. Look at Knights of Columbus, everybody. Again, I've seen them before buy this, and now Knights of Columbus comes in and adds 53% to their value of SoFi. Knights of Columbus, people. What are they doing? Those old people that are safe and secure with their money. I say old, they're not all. Dimensional US Core. They increased their position by 59%, and they own 1,325,000. Yeah, they're increasing, folks. Institutions are increasing. You can see it very clearly. They are not dissuaded. They are not selling any SoFi here at all. None. They're buying. They're accumulating. On those lows of yesterday, they accumulated, and on today's lows, I bet more came in. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Well, there's AISP, folks. Could be nearing the bottom. Look at INTZ. Okay, I've already got it on my radar. I've been buying it this morning. Right here. There it is. I bought it. I bought it when it was 40% down this morning. Yep. I'm up on this right now. You can see right here, I've got it INTZ, and I'm currently up. Let's see. Well, I'm actually down now. I'm down $4.40 on it right here. I'm down $4.40 on it. But you guys just saw me selling SoFi at 1584, 85, 87, 1588, and now I can buy it back at 1574 if I wanted to, maybe even lower. You got to sell these numbers, folks, where I'm selling when I put them in there, 1580s, okay? You know how they do this. You know what they do. You know what they do, folks. You know how they operate. Man, they took that Lunar down. They saw me starting to sell, and they said, let's run it away from him, back down. Well, on SoFi, I'm up $3,200 today. I'll take that gain. Yep, right there. You can see up at the top of the screen, $3,381 right now. And looks like I sold 1584 and 1583 already. And I'm just going to leave my sell orders up there because it's going to keep rising. This is going to keep going up, folks. It looks like. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I think it's going to keep rising this afternoon. And we'll see it get pushed right on up, hopefully. And very nice. Okay, let me put this screen down here. SoFi's looking good, folks. AISP still falling. AISP looking for a pullback on it. BBAI, oh, look at them taking that thing down to 455 even here. It's only down 4%, folks. It was up huge yesterday. INTZ still up above where I got in. I'm also looking at some other stocks here. HOLO at 888. I already sold HOLO this morning at $9.13. I just sold it right there. That's where I sold it right there. It hit a high of 916, and you guys were seeing me sell it. HOLO. QUBT. All right, let's go look at that. We got that over here. QUBT. There it is right there. Let's go see what it's doing. Move it over here. Down 9%. A lot of stocks are taking a hit. The Qs are starting to get kind of unfavorable lately. The Qs. All right, down at the bottom, 1688, where they're going to try and accumulate it, maybe 1666 even, or 1677. Thanks for telling me about it, but right now I'm going to stay shy of it. Especially because it didn't bounce off of 1688 right there. I would like to have seen it bounce off 1688. So they're going to 1677 now, or 1683. Even this number's not a bad number to buy. Okay, let's take a look at TNXP. Yep, I got that up here too, TNXP. Let's pull it over here, TNXP, right there, boom. And we pull it up. I got all of them alphabetized, people. They're all alphabetized. TNXP back to 33 cents, just where they want to accumulate it. I'm glad I sold a little bit of it yesterday at the high. You saw me sell some of it yesterday when it was at the high around 40 or so. So I sold some of it there. I'm glad I did. They ran it right back down. And just to accumulate it, see, they're just accumulating it here. They love that number, 33, and then it'll go right on off of it again. A good place to be accumulating with them right there, if you ask me. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Not with that cure they've got for fibromyalgia coming out in 6 months. They're going to get the FDA approval, and that thing could go to $100 a share. By the way, let's go take a look now at 10X as well. QRST 10X. $651, folks. I want to congratulate everybody that bought that at $277 with me, $288. We even bought it at $266, folks, a year ago. I learned about this stock right here from Hurricane Lopez. I got to hand it to him. He did this research, and he knew all about this company. And he's the reason I bought it when it was at $266 a share. So thank you, Hurricane Lopez. And if you don't know who that is, go over and check him out on YouTube. He's got a great channel. He shoots straight from the hip. He's not going to mess around. He call you a turd, right, and look you in the eyes. Yep. Look at him trying to get Sofi at 1566 again, folks. I told you, the new low is this number where it is now. 1571, folks, is the new low. 1571 is where their new wall of resistance has become impenetrable, ladies and gentlemen. You saw it yesterday, too. They drove it down, and it went and settled at 1571. It was pretty much impenetrable. They just couldn't do a dang thing about it. And here they are. Someone's accumulating here at 1571 again today, 1570. Just getting a bunch more today. Just like they have before it runs up to 18. They're getting all they can here before it goes to 18. And it is, folks. It is. AISP still falling. Don't get in on that yet, folks. AISP, hold off. BBAI, still stay away from that as well. Don't get in on that. INTZ. The reason I decided to buy this stock is because yesterday it was up 162%. So this morning I bought it when it dropped all the way down here, and it got to $4.13 is when I bought it this morning. So I'm still up on it. HOLO hovering here at 871, just like Sofi is at the 1571. It's doing the same thing. It's hanging out right at the 71. And like I said, folks, this was the bottom yesterday. This is going to be the bottom this afternoon, right here, right here. But this time, from here, it's not going to close at $15.66 today. It's going to $16. It's going to close at $15.99 or $16 is my call. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I think SoFi is going to close right there at 15.99, and the reason it's 15.70 right now is because of that. They're trying to buffer against a run up. They're trying to buffer against a run up right now, folks, because it's coming. This is going to be the end of the year, and there's going to be some people that want in on this before it goes to 18 and 20, okay? And I think they're going to come in this afternoon. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. We'll see. We'll see. Yep. Let's see. George West Tree Service, Florida, Panhandle. Hit the heart emojis for Catfish to help the algorithm. Yeah. Thank you very much for that suggestion. The doggone big board charts look like an EKG today thus far. Yeah. Any opinions on Robinhood new promotion for New Year's and how possibly they are coming out with a crypto tonight and how it might affect the Hood stock? I didn't know anything about them coming out with crypto. I know that SoFi is thinking about going back into crypto now that the regulations might be settling out and getting more clarified. But the reason that they got out was because my understanding was they got out of crypto because of regulations. They didn't want to risk their bank charter because apparently back then when they got in, they had a bank charter and then it wasn't really a federally approved bank type thing. So since then, though, the Fed has changed direction and the government's changed their thoughts. And we know that Donald Trump is pro-Bitcoin. He says we're going to make United States the Bitcoin capital of the world. And so he's big time behind it. So for those of you that were here a year and a half ago, I was telling you to buy Bitcoin when it was 19,000 and 20,000. And I had many naysayers telling me it was going to zero. And I was not wrong. It was going to go much higher, and it did. It's over 100,000 now. I haven't looked at it today, but I know it definitely was the time to buy it a year ago when I said so. And I told people why. It's at 95,000 now, so it has pulled back, but it's still rising today nicely. Yeah, this is a very nice run on it right now. But I told everybody that Bitcoin would go over 100,000, and I was telling them that a year ago. You can go back and watch some of my oldest videos, and you'll see. Okay. Man, BBAI. Whew. Profit taken, I guess. WATT still taking it down as well. WIMI. Wow, that might be the bottom on that, folks. That might be the bottom. 213 on WIMI, ladies and gentlemen. WIMI. I don't own any of that yet, but I'm looking for the bottom on it. WIMI. That might be it, folks, right there. WIMI. Holy smokes. It's getting caught up right now. It's getting caught up with the lag on the delay on the, but that looks good. WIMI, folks. Oh, back down to 213. 215. 216, 214. Trying to hold it at 213 as long as they can, folks. And now it's almost caught up to real time. We're 3 minutes away from real time. Man, I like this, folks. WIMI. They're trying to definitely hold it at 213, though. You can see that. There's no question about it. They're trying to hold it there. A company is like Hologram. 1569 now on SoFi. Please hold on a second, folks. Hold on a minute. I'll be right back. All right. Today's volume is only 7,970,000 shares on SoFi. Very, very easy with that low volume at 11 o'clock to get the algorithm to start at 10:30, taking it the other way. And by the way, folks, you can clearly see exactly what time the algorithm started 10:30 today, right there. See the time right there? 10:28. 10:28, folks. Algorithm computer trading at 10:30. This is what happens every morning. 10:30. 10:30 every morning, folks. Count on it. You can count on it. And that's why I was just selling there at 1588. You can see where I sold it. See the price? 1588 was where it was, where I sold it, right up here. 1588. Boom, 1588. Sold. And when I saw it, I told you to sell there. I said, folks, sell right now. It's at 1588. I want you to sell it with me now. And someone came on and said, sell SoFi? Question mark. I said, yes. And now you know why. Now you know why. Look where it is now. 24 cents less than where we just sold it. Beautiful. And you get to buy back in. TNXP. They're just going to accumulate this at 33 cents. TNXP. 32, 31. Just going to accumulate more of it. Don't worry about it. It's going to run. I told you it would yesterday, and it, before that even, and it did. I need to sell BDMD. BDMD. We'll sell it. Baird Medical Investments. Yeah, you should sell that. You should sell it right now. 693. You should sell it. 693, 697, 698, 699. But 693 is definitely a number to get out. 693 right there. You should sell it now at 693, 698, 699. Man, I hope you did. I hope you just sold it there, 693. Right when I looked at it, you should have already had your sell orders in. You were right. You should have sold it there, 693. 693, 708. Beautiful. That's another number, 708. Sell it all right now. Put your sell order in at 708 for some of it, okay? Put everything you got into this stock, take it out now, and also bank a couple $1,000 or 500 or whatever, and then let the rest ride on house money. Sell enough right now to cover how much you put into the stock and bank away some cash, and then let the rest ride on the house. You cannot lose that way. You cannot lose that way. Someone says, I bought BDMD at 316 and sold it at 742. Excellent. Yep, that's good. That was like me this morning. I was telling you guys to buy a stock yesterday, HOLO. I was telling you to buy it at 377. HOLO. I was trying to tell you guys to buy that stock yesterday at 377, and I also said buy it at 383. HOLO. That's what I told you guys yesterday, or suggested to you. I never tell anybody what to do, but I suggested you buy this stock yesterday at $3.83. That's where I said to buy it. And I hope you did. And then I hope you sold it with me this morning, because I just got through selling it at just over $9 a share. HOLO. And now I don't own any of it anymore. By the way, HWH, ladies and gentlemen, HWH stock. I was just down on it this morning quite a bit, and now I see I'm up. HWH stock. What the heck's going on with this thing? I don't know what it did, but boy, they pushed it down and then they ran it back up. HWH. Good. It's green now. But they ran it down. Look at that rundown right there. Look at that massive, massive attack down on HWH. HWH. And look at it go, folks. Here it goes. There's only 93,000 that pushed it down, and this thing averages 900,000 a day. HWH, folks. Now, I can't guarantee what this thing is going to do, but if you look at the 5-day chart on this, it's up 40%. And if you look at the 1 month, it's down 37. So it's just over this last week that it started to make a move. And folks, it actually looks good right here. HWH looks good. HWH breaking over resistance points, and there's been some higher numbers up here, much higher. HWH. So I don't know. But I'm telling you about it just in case you want to get in on it a little bit. HWH, okay? Could be wrong, but who knows? I'm green on it now. Sofi, the desperate shorters. The story of the desperate shorts. Now over 6 months, they're down how much? Over the last 6 months, they're down 140%. Yikes. On Sofi, the shorts are down 140%. And ladies and gentlemen, on Sofi, they're shorting this stock, ladies and gentlemen, to the tune of $2 billion plus. Alexa, what is 2 billion times 140%?
2 billion times 140% is 2.8 billion.
Alexa, stop. So the shorters have now lost $2.8 billion shorting Sofi over the last 6 months, everyone. Wow. R. Escobar says, I am holding HWH until it goes to 3 or 4. It's a long hold for me. Okay. Just bought TNXP, says Drew Proctor, just now at the low. I think we may start to see a climb now. TNXP. Okay. Thank you for letting me know that. Not 10X, TNXP. Here it is. All right. Yep. I see that. And by the way, I see a very large spike someone else bought with you. Or did your buy-in, was it so big that it pushed the price up there to 37 cents? That's where it just tapped to right then. That's a big buy right there that did that, folks. It pushed it up to 36 cents, that buy that came in right there. I agree with you. I like TNXP here. I like TNXP, and you can see it's catching up in real time right here with where it is. And yeah, I think you're good to buy there. Yep. I think you're very good to buy there. SoFi shorties just trying to fill their coffers at 1565 for the last time today. I just took a picture of it, 1565 and 1566. And I'm going to show people how long the shorts tried to hold this at 1566, just like they tried to hold SoFi at 566 and 466. They were so dedicated to stopping SoFi at 466. And guess what? Who bought on that day when it was 466? Anthony Noto. Anthony Noto. His price was 466 and 467.50. I can show you right now. Google. I'll show you right now, ladies and gentlemen. Anthony Noto, ANTHONYNOTO, buys SoFi, average 466. 466. And here it is. And he also bought at 467 and a half. I know that. SoFi Anthony just made 199,000 insider buy. That was June the 17th, 2024. Average price $6.48 per share. $6.48 per share, Anthony Noto. 30,715 shares. Here it is. Look at this. December 13th, 2022, Anthony Noto just disclosed he bought $5 million worth of stock. And you want to see what his average price was? The filing disclosed that the purchases occurred in 3 transactions from the 9th to the 12th of December. And the price ranged from $4.24 to $4.58 per share. In total, 1,134,065 shares were purchased at an average of $4.42 per share. Wow. You go get him, Anthony. Oh. And the price just went over $16. He quadrupled his investment of $5 million to $20 million. Yeah. Anthony Noto slaying the shorts. Down here, he bought another 180,000 shares were purchased in multiple transactions ranging, and the price was $5.36 to $7.07. And folks, that's when he bought it at 660. No, I guess it wasn't, but I know another time he bought it at 466 and 467. At SoFi's most recent third quarter investor update, the fintech lender reported 56% total net revenue. New members grew by 424,000. We're going to have 1 million new members this quarter, possibly. Underlying profits. I mean, this Anthony Noto, man, he knows what he's doing, folks. He's no dummy. He's probably buying some more right now at 1566, ladies and gentlemen, for it to go to 2566 in a year or so. Or even next month. Some people are having hedging that SoFi with the futures. They're saying it's going to be in the mid-20s by next month, in mid-January. And I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it at all. After seeing it just rise from freaking $6 to $16 in 4 months. We still on SoFi? You're dang right we are. We've been buying it. We sold it this morning at $15.88. And we bought it this morning at $15.41. We bought SoFi this morning at $15.41. It was a great buy. And then we sold it at $15.88. So 47-cent swing for us today. Very nice. BBAI is still falling, folks. And I told you, don't get in on it. Wait. INTZ, back to where I bought it this morning, 413. That's where I first bought 190 shares this morning. Right here at this price, folks, is where I bought it this morning. Right here, folks. Look at them take it down below 4 now, down to 392, 380, 377, 355. Watch the number they stop it at, folks. 355 is it, folks. That's the number they wanted to accumulate this stock today. INTZ at 355, and they did. And now it's gone up to 368 again, 370. 369, but 355 was the number they wanted right there, and they got it. 355 is what they got. INTZ, folks, and it's climbing back up now. I love it when I can catch up to these things and get them in real time, and you can actually see what they did and how they did it. They just ran it down to 355, and it's already at 382, folks. INTZ. Boy, somebody wanted in on this thing, and they drove it down to 355, and they got it there. So I like it right here. I like it here because of that. Well, I got to give it to you, Longs. You did good here on SoFi with me the last 6 months. And I got it to hand it to you, Shorts, for holding SoFi at a profit in the last 6 months. You shorters have really shown your dominance over this stock because you guys are now down $2.3 billion. And I can see why, because the gain on SoFi has been 136%. 136.99% gain on SoFi. How could you guys be stupid enough to short this thing when I was telling you all along about triple upside crossover that was happening 6 months ago? I told everybody on this channel there was a triple upside crossover on SoFi 6 months ago, and to get in on this thing when it was down in the sixes. But you didn't listen, shorties. And it's cost you now $2.3 billion. Every single short who's shorted SoFi over the last 6 months has lost their butts. Every one of them. HWH and TNXP, I have not sold since I bought them. Good. Samantha, do you think INTZ is a buy? Yeah, I do. I sure do. I just got through showing you what they just did to it. They just drove it down to $3.55 about 30 minutes ago. And now it's already at 383. So I think it's a good place to pick some up. But then again, folks, as always, I'm not telling you to dive in here and buy 20,000 shares of this thing. I'm saying wade in, buy yourself 50 and watch it and monitor it here. Watch it. But yes, I think it's a good place to buy it because it was already down to 355 just minutes ago. Put a buy order in at 366 right now. Can't hurt. 367. Put a buy order in now at 366, 367. And as a matter of fact, 377 is a good number to buy too. Just buy some in market right here. Just buy 10 or 20 or 50 shares and then wait and watch what happens as you monitor that for a little bit. And if it keeps rising, then get yourself another 50 shares or so. If it keeps going on up, get yourself more. But don't dive in on any stock ever in the beginning. Never, ever, ever do that. Never do this. And by the way, this stock was up 162% yesterday. And the high on this stock yesterday was $7.34. $7.34 was the high on this stock yesterday. They've taken it down hugely. They've taken it down 100% today from yesterday's high. So yeah, I think this is a good place to buy it. It was at 734 yesterday, folks. And the volume is only 8 million shares now. So yeah, I say pick some up. Pick some up. Yeah. Look at the shorts trying to make SoFi go red there. That didn't last long. It's another green day of many ahead of us, folks. We've got 30 days till the earnings call comes out, and it's going to go smoke all the shorts on that day. I can't wait to see how high it goes. TNXP dropped overnight. I see green to red. Yep, I sold it yesterday at the high. I told you I was going to sell a bunch of that, and I did yesterday. I told you I would, and I did. I sold it at the high yesterday. I still have some of it, but I sold most of it. And I know how much they love to accumulate at 33 cents, folks. And so that would be a great accumulation point right here to get more TNXP at 33 cents. 33 cents, folks. Get you some. I told you that when it was down in the 20s, though. So back to SoFi, 1563. This is the stock that we have been accumulating since it was in the 4s, the 5s, the 6s, the 7s, the 8s, the 9s, and the 10s. And now we look at them struggling to make it get down 2 cents today, 2 whole cents. Man, that's a lot of effort on the shorties' part to get it to drop a whole 2 cents. Amazing. Let's give you a hand of pound. Let's give them applause right there. Yep. The SoFi, I just did a check. The shorters have now lost over 6 months, $2.3 billion shorting SoFi stock. Why they still do it is a mystery. To some, I think it, and by the way, look at this headline I put up, this thumbnail that I put up 6 months ago. SoFi, how long before sevens, eights, and $9 a share runs dry? Well, it wasn't long. 4 months later, we're in the 15s. So I was right about this. What's the goal with TNXP? Just hold it and double our money on it. Hold it and double our money on it. Next August, it'll be maybe even a quadruple or maybe even a 20 bagger. Hold it and make a ton of money on it. That's what I'm suggesting you do with SoFi. Hold it and make a ton of money on it. Accumulate at any rundown, including now at 33 cents. I would be buying this stock. I would be buying it right here for sure, folks. If I were you, I'd be buying it here. BDMD. Another leg up on BDMD, folks, but don't buy this. We're going to buy this one. We're going to be having this one on our radar tomorrow, folks, tomorrow morning. BDMD. We're going to watch this thing tomorrow morning, folks. BDMD. And look at them take it down to 683 from the sevens that just broke over. BDMD, folks, I'm looking at. It's up 565%. It just broke back up over 7. That down to 688 after 7. You see that? Then 688 again, then 681, 685. Time is catching up right now. I love this. It's a great way to pick up what the trend is doing. 688, 657 now. BDMD, man, oh man. 666. Looks like people wanted it there at 666, folks, and they got it. Got it again at 666. Now 631. They love to buy at that number too, 631. And the reason this is going so fast, folks, is it's catching up in real time. It's catching up to real time. We're 2 minutes away from real time. And somebody just got it at $5.97 a share. $5.93, $5.85. All right, folks, BDMD. We're going to be watching this one tomorrow. We're going to watch this tomorrow, big time. BDMD, up 465%. Write it down for tomorrow. BDMD, all right? BDMD. Now you know why I told you to sell that when you asked me, should I sell BMD? Yeah, you should have sold it just then up at $7.60. You should have sold it. Now you know when you asked me about it, I should sell this. I said yes, you should. Yes, you should. I did not argue with you. I told you to sell it right then. Sell it, sell it, sell it. I said. Well, SoFi now 1 whole penny in the red today. That is so powerful by the shorts after 6 months being down 138%. To knock SoFi down a whole penny today on the last day, wow, that's impressive, shorts. Man, oh man, you've stunned me by this. I'm just stunned that I'm only up now 137% on this stock in 6 months. You really hit me hard today. Hit me hard. They hit me hard, people. I feel it's within the next 6 months to a year. TNXP, Samantha, yes, TNXP. Yep. TNXP, I've got it on my radar, folks. TNXP. I definitely have it there. I don't know why. This must be one of those stupid stocks that doesn't have the TNX. Switch to tab. What in the world? Why is it? Why is it? What about TNXP? You guys maybe get the impression it was running. It's stuck at 33 cents and they're just accumulating it. Folks, this stock here is going to go so ballistically high. TNXP, after this fibromyalgia drug in August is given the final approval, there's not going to be any chance to get this at 33 cents anymore, folks. You can forget about it. You can forget about it. You better get some here at 33. I'm just saying, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. By the way, look at this WIMI right here. Oh, I want to just show you. It was down 1666. It was down just then 1666. And now it's down 1714. WIMI. I got this on the radar yesterday because it's supposed to be with HOLO, running up with HOLO. There may be a merger with these two companies, apparently. So now we get back over to Sofi, down a whole penny, everybody, today. A whole penny. Powerful move by the shorts today, really killing us on this low volume, down a whole penny today. I don't know, should we hold or should we sell and panic? I don't know. AISP, man, what a pullback. BBAI, another similar pullback. INTZ dropped even further, down 33% now. I'm glad I didn't buy much of that. I only bought about 190 shares of INTZ. HOLO, man, run it down 7% today. WATT, waiting for this to hit bottom still, too. Don't see any bottom yet. Hold off, folks. WATT. TENX, HWH. I don't know why it won't load up. There it is, 63 cents. HWH. All right, very good. Wow, this WIMI is really getting hit hard here, folks. And look at that in real time. You can see it's down below $2 now. This stock was up like 30-something percent yesterday, I believe, at one time. WIMI. QUBT, is it finally at the bottom? It looks like it may be. Completely washed out right there. Completely rinsed out. BDMD. Wow. Look at him take that thing down. It's up 504% still, even here, though. We'll watch this one for tomorrow, folks. Don't get in on it. Not tomorrow, but day after tomorrow. Tomorrow, the market is closed. And I laugh as I look at the shorts, trying desperately to close SoFi today at their favorite number, 1566 is going to be where they try to close SoFi today. Volume is extremely low. 9 million shares traded, folks. 9 million. They should have this stock down 7 or 8% today. If this was a year ago, it would be down 7 or 8% right now. Let's go over here to SoFi historical data. Let's go to SoFi historical data. And here we go. SoFi historical data. Come on. There we go. Let's go back a year. Won't let me go back a year. let's go down here to start date. And let's put down here 10/31. 10/31/23. Done. All right, we're going to go back to history now. All right, here we are. So last year on December the 29th, SoFi closed the day before at 10/28. And then on 38 million shares traded, it went from 10/38 the day before 10/28 close. The next morning opened at 10/25 and went up 2 cents last year. And then they drove it down 50 cents after that. They drove it down 49 cents on 38 million shares. And it closed at $9.95 when the day before was 10/28. So they made the price fall 28 plus 5, 33 cents. What do you know? They made SoFi fall 33 cents last year on the final day of the year, December 29th. Okay? And then after 9.95, the next January the 2nd, it opened at 9.71, and the next day opened at 8.91, and the next day 8.35, and 8.27, and 8.25. And then it went down to 7.77, and then 7.45. Oh my gosh. So last year in January, folks, they tried to use that to run SoFi down, but we got a different January coming now. And I wonder last year on January, after they were able to run it down to a low of 7.75 just before the earnings report came out. And then the earnings report came out, and there were 286 million shares traded that day. They came out on January the 29th. January 29th, and the price went from the day's low of 7.52 the day before to 9.45, up $1 plus, $1.80. Wow, a nice run up on the next earnings call. So we could take that now, folks, right? We could take that now. Just showing you what happened a year ago, folks, so you can see what to possibly expect. I mean, they had in December 29th, the price was 10.30, and then in about 3 weeks' time, they had driven it down to 7.21 for a low. And then on earnings day, the price hit right there on the 29th, 9.45. So, wow, a $4 swing. All right, I see it. I see it. I saw what they did a year ago. I don't think they have it this year in them. Nope, I don't believe so. So we just showed you last year on the final day of the year, they ran SoFi down 33 cents. Does anyone think they're going to do that today? Does anyone think they can make SoFi fall 33 cents today like they did last year on the last day of the year? I don't believe so. No, sir. If I did, I sure wouldn't have bought this morning at $15.41. I can tell you that right now. But at least you saw what they did a year ago. And golly, look where the dang thing is now. By the way, AISP, folks, is starting to recover here a little bit. At 633 is where they wanted it, I guess, or 631 is where they wanted to get it and accumulate it at 631 and 633. AISP, folks. And this BBAI just keeps on falling. Golly, wow. INTZ. It is starting to recover now. INTZ starting to rise a little bit. Holo is starting to rise in here, folks. Oh, my. Look at that drop to 556. 520 now. Whoa, 528. Holo. Glad I didn't buy any more of it, folks. I didn't buy too heavy. I only went in for 190 shares or so of Holo. Watt still falling too, and a good place to accumulate that maybe at 131 if you can. It's catching up right now. It's catching up. They're trying to take it to 131, and they did. Now we're at 127 even lower. Wow. But right back up, and they're going to accumulate it at 131 to 133 now. Look at that thing. See how they try to hold it at 131 and accumulate it, folks? And now it's at 133, 134, 135. Oh, look at them accumulating this at 133 and 131, people, over and over and over. 129 now. We're looking at it catch up in real time. WATT. Look at them just work this thing. 128 now. 129. 128. 129. 128. 129. 128. 129. 127.50. Oh, yeah. Work it, work it, work it. WATT. 126. 125. 123, working it down slowly. Jumps to 127. Somebody liked that 123 number to get in. Somebody liked 123 a lot, and they got a lot there. And now we're stopped at 125. We're all caught up here, folks. Looks like we're finally almost caught up. It says the time is 11:39, so we are caught up now. Okay, just taking a look at everything across the globe here. 641 on 10X. Congratulations, everyone, on that one. Hey, look at this HWH now. Yeah. Up, by the way, 66667. HWH up 66667. All right, ladies and gentlemen, HWH. I'm now up $232 on this position right now. HWH. Trade. HWH. And I'm going to start selling this now, folks, at the high of the day right here. So I'm going to start selling 50 at a time, and I'm going to try and see if they want to get it at 6404. I'll try 6406, 6407, 6408. And we'll rise up here. We'll go 6411, 6412, 6413, 6414. I've got 5,800 shares of this stock right now. The stock that I'm selling here is HWH. HWH is the stock that I'm selling here. Don't jinx my HWH with those numbers. No, I'm going to take my money out here. I'm up $174, and I don't like to hold on to these kinds of positions in the long haul. You know, I made a nice little profit on it, so I'm just going to see if these start selling up here. And for sure, folks, I'm going to try and get out here at 64.31, 64.30, 64.31. And let's see if it keeps rising here. Yep. All right, HWH. I'm going to leave that for a while now. Let's get back over here. Looks good. Come on, keep rising, baby. Sofi down 6 cents when last year they had it down 33 cents at the close on New Year's, right before New Year's Day. They had us go down 33 cents last year. Oh, boy. Yeah, baby. Come on in. The water's fine here, folks. Come on in. The water's fine. Look at that thing jump up to 1560 right there. Boom. Sofi, Sofi, Sofi. Time to buy it, folks. SOFI. Here we are. Boom. And I just sold the HWH. Whoa ho ho. Very nice. I got all the way up to 1664. Very nice. I'm gonna have a lot of money to buy with on Monday. Day after tomorrow too. Whew, man, am I gonna have a lot to buy with? Yep. Come Thursday, I'm gonna have a lot of cash to buy with. SoFi now at 1566. Up $1,076 today now on SoFi. And folks, I'm going to ask you to do me a favor here. I haven't taken a break yet this morning, so I'm going to take one now. As SoFi starts to really rise back up now, they tried all they could just then. It's over. It's over for them now, folks. All over but the crying. So I'm going to put up this little sign here that says I'll be back in 5 minutes. And you guys just chill for a little bit. It may even be a little bit more than 5 minutes. But I'm going to be back. Holo's been halted. Okay. Thank you for letting me know. Holo is halted. Thank you. And just before I go, I guess I'll come over here and let's take a look at Holo, HOLO, and why it is I can never find this stock when I pull it up. HWH. Where is this dang thing? Holo. Every time I try to pull this stock up, I can't find it. Where is it? AISP's coming back up, folks. Where is this? There it is. Micro cloud. That's why, because it's micro cloud. Holo has not been stopped. It has not been halted. It's still trading. I can see it trading right now. Holo has not been halted. QUBT's going back up. Buy even. EYEN. JP Panek says EYEN. Oh my God. Look at this Holo. It has been halted, I guess, at 485. It's catching up to the time now. Holo. And EYEN is being suggested to us, folks. So before I do go, I'll go over and look at EYEN stock, Yahoo. Let's check it out. Buy it tomorrow, people. Don't buy it today. Unless this thing is just running up, do not buy this today. By the way, they've just turned the S&P 500 red. They've turned the Dow red. They've turned the NASDAQ red. The Russell's the only thing still green, and they're trying to attack it down too. Okay, I see the bottom there, and there's the double TAS right there at the bottom, EYEN. 305 million shares traded? Okay, there it goes. This stupid thing. I want to buy some of this EYEN here. All right, folks. EYEN. I'm going to get over here and see if I can get some of this. EYEN. Ianova. All right, let's buy some of this right here, folks. We're going to buy 200 at market. And we're buying a stock EYEN. And I just filled that 1794. 1794, I just filled that. And now we're going to try and get down here 1766. Confirm and send 1766. We're trying to buy 200 at 1766. Now I'm going to try and buy it here 1786. Now it's at 1796, and it's gone beyond my number now. I'm going to come up to 1796 there, see if I can pick that up, and I just got it at 1795. I just got it at 1795, and I'm waiting here at 1787. There's a big wall here, folks, right above me. There's a lot of shares here above me right there. A very large wall right there that has been accumulated already, 5,800,000. Okay, so that's why I'm buying here just below this wall. And I now have 800 shares of this stock. Buy at market again. And she's rising, folks. I now have 1,000 shares. Buy at market. Buy at market again. I'm now up just a smidgen on this. And my average share price is $18.16. It's my average share price now. And now I'm rising in profits. It's starting to climb here, folks. Thank you for telling me about this one. I appreciate it very much, JP Panick. A good one. The stock symbol is EYEN. 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 And I'm not going to buy any more right now. I'm going to wait and see how this thing does because it's right at my dollar cost average as we speak. Yep. And I'm up a whole 2 cents, and I've got 2,000 shares of this stock now. I'm up 2 whole cents. Now I'm up 98 cents. Now I'm down 32 cents. Now I'm down $1.52. So I'll buy it here, confirm and send. And I've had all my fun with this. I'm down $8.12. Now I'm down $13. Now I'm down $3. They're trying to get it down. I'm down 13. Now I'm down $11 on it. Why? I thought this thing was going to take off. What's going on here, JP? What's this B crap? Why am I down $22? Oh, man, JP, why? Now I just got to keep buying it. God dang it, man. JP, pick out runners, please. Running up, not down. No, I looked at the chart. I'm the one that decided to start buying here. It's my own call. I don't need to blame it on anybody but myself. And now I've got 3,400 shares of this, and I'm down $8. So it's starting to come back up already. And I'm just out dollar cost averaging down now. My new cost average, there we go. About to go green here. Buy at market. Confirm and send. I'm down $8 now. Now down $9.10. Now down $12. Jeez, man, they are not going to let this thing go. Now I'm down $16. Confirm. Now down $15. I thought when you called this thing out, this thing was going to catapult and just run and run and run, JP. Buy market here. Confirm and send. Down $12. Now down $10.84. Confirm and send. Now down 12 again. Man, this thing is just accumulating, man. I guess I hope they're just accumulating with me, everybody, because it isn't moving. Now I'm down $17 on it. Bought it there. I'm down $25 on it now. Now I'm down 22 on the position, and I've got 5,400 shares. Golly, man. Now I'm down $35 on this position, JP. Now I'm down $52 on this position, JP. Yike. Man, this is not tasting good in my mouth. I should have just gone on my break. Dadgummit. All right, whatever. EYEN, folks. I got suckered into it and thought it was going to run, and it's going to pull back on me. They're going to do double ta-ta on it. You guys just watch it. I'll be back. Price of SoFi now, $15.67. Sorry about your luck there, Shorts. I know how badly you wanted to hold it red, but that didn't work for you. I knew it wasn't going to work for you, but it was a nice effort on your part, and thank you even more so for getting it down to $15.41 where we could buy it earlier this morning. So that was awesome, and I appreciate you doing that for us. $15.41 on SoFi today. And now it's at $15.70, so beautiful. Good. We sold it at $15.88. We bought it back at $15.41, and then we sell it back at $15.88 again. Well, let's just do it all over again. Looks good to me, folks. Green, green, green. Yeah, Watt just keeps dumping. I'm not buying anymore. No, I told you, stay away. I didn't buy much of it either to start with. I just nibbled. That's the way I work here. I don't buy huge amounts ever. I don't buy huge amounts of anything. And even though I've got 4,000 shares of this now, it's only 17 cents. So there's not a lot invested in this thing, folks. Yep, there goes SoFi. Let's watch SoFi rise while I go, folks. I'll be right back here in a minute. You guys just hang loose. I'm going to put this up here. It says be back in 5 minutes, and you guys just hold on, and I'll be back. Going to have a good day here at the end of the day. We're green. Yep, I will be back in 5 minutes, Catfish says. Please hold your horses, everyone, and I will be back. 5 minutos as we watch SoFi rise all the way back to $16 this afternoon. Okay. I will return in a little bit in a Jiffy Pop. Okay. Okay, we're back full of cheer and happy New Year's Eve to all of you. Well, my goodness, look at this. Look at this crazy SoFi stock going green now. Not like last year, down 33%, not down 33 cents. Folks, just in case you're joining me new, just so you know, last year, I went back to last year to see what they did to SoFi last year on the last day of the year. The last trading day was right there, December the 29th, 2023. And the price the day before went from 1028 down to 981 for the low the next day. Yep. And so it went from a close of 1028 the day before, and then New Year's Eve, it went from 1028 to 995. Alexa, what is 10.28 minus 9.95?
This might answer your question. 0.28 minus 9.95 is minus
No,
9.67.
no. Alexa, what is 10.28 minus 9.95?
10.28 minus 9.95 is 0.33.
So last year, on this very day, the shorts had enough power over the stock to drive it down 33 cents from the previous day's close. So we come up into the current now, and the previous day's close was 1563, and 33 cents would be a close today of $15.30, ladies and gentlemen, if they could do the same thing this year that they did to SoFi last year. And that isn't going to happen, people. No, it's a different SoFi now. It's a year later, a year older, and a year better, okay, in so many different ways. If I was to show you the many, many different ways that SoFi is better now than it was a year ago, it would blow your mind, all of the accomplishments they have. Galileo getting the credit card, the first one in South America to be good to be used. Galileo working with a company down there in South America and distributing credit cards in Brazil, in Peru, in Nicaragua, on Honduras, Venezuela, all of those countries, and others in the Caribbean. And Galileo also striking up the deal recently with the lending company, the borrowers plan. I mean, we have just got so much going on now with Fortress joining hands with SoFi to loan them out $2 billion to hand to their 720 and 740 FICO score customers. Yeah, that's right, folks. Fortress, a $58 billion company, just decided to help SoFi out and say, hey, Anthony, what can you do with $2 billion? Can you turn it into $4 billion? And if you can, we are a $58 billion company. We'll have more come your way. So this is just another one of those doors opening up for SoFi recently. And I got news for you. If you don't think they're going to push this up to $24 like they did from $7 to $14.54, and I told every one of you that SoFi was going to go from the 7s to $14.54 because of those convertible notes. And I told you there was no way they were going to stop these institutions from taking the price up that high so they could double their money. And I was right. They could not stop it, folks, and they're not going to stop it from now going to 23 and 24 and 25 because, ladies and gentlemen, this crazy company was valued at $25 when all they had 5 years ago was student loans. This company here that was priced at these great peaks here, those prices, folks, we're going to revisit those soon. You're talking $22. And as soon as they found out Biden had extended the moratorium on paying student loans, the price fell all the way down to $14.41 a share. What's going to keep it from going to 22? And folks, this price here was when SoFi, all they had was student loans. This is all they had going on was student loans when their prices were way up here like this back in 2021. Student loans. Look what they've got now to offer the world with Galileo and oh my gosh, and their credit cards that they just came out with that will start making money for them. And I got news for you. This deal with crypto, they may come on into crypto again. Anthony's noted. Anthony Noto has noted. And ladies and gentlemen, I got news for you. There's nothing to stop this price from where we are right now. And the reason that it's accumulating here is because they can all see that it's about to jump to here. They all see that, just like here and here. Look at this accumulation point right here. Look right there. We're at the same number right now, accumulating. But we're not accumulating for a drop. We're accumulating here for a freaking pop, and it's going to go this high because that's how fast it fell. Look at this date, folks, right here. Look at the date right here. I'm going to show you something so that you understand how fast SoFi fell. Okay? Look at the date right down here. Look at the date. 11/8. November the 8th. And how fast did it take the price to fall to right here? November the 8th. So let me get this a little bit better so you can see the whole thing. Right here, folks, this date right here was November the 8th. 11/8/21. How fast did it fall to the 14? 11/29. Wow. 3 weeks, folks. 3 weeks after the moratorium was extended and no more payments for student loans for another year. 3 weeks it fell. Well, here's where we are now. And 3 weeks from now, we're back up here, folks, possibly. Because the student loans is what made us fall from there to there. See, all we did was loans at the time. We were just doing student loans here, and personal loans was all we were doing when we were priced and valued this high. Now we've got so much more. And so much more. No wonder they're accumulating here and accumulating for this next earnings call comes out. Man, we're going to springboard, people. We're going to springboard on this next earnings call. You see how long they accumulated this one time before they let it run on up? And now look at the duration that they've been accumulating. It's twice as long. Twice as long they've been accumulating here, folks. And they're accumulating for one reason. This is not called a spike. Folks, this is a spike. This is a spike. That is a small spike. This is a spike. But what you got here, this is a shoulder. And it slightly came off that shoulder and spiked. This right here, folks, this is not a shoulder. This is a freaking platform, period. This is a platform. That's what it is. See, because when it gets past this number right here and it pulls back to there right before it pops, folks, expect and put your buy orders in on SoFi before this thing goes skyrockets. Put them in at 1473. All right. Put some in there at 1466 and 1467 and 1469 and 1470. Okay. Put them in there. Okay, because my feeling is that before this thing definitely makes this rocket propulsion back up, that we could see this same action right here and a drop to that price right there. So even 1452, folks, is going to be the absolute lowest that SoFi will ever go again. But if it gets to that, that's because it's going to this number, okay? So if you get a 1452 buy order to fill, you should be very happy because the next place it's going is 2250. And I could be wrong, but I see how fast it fell. It fell here in just 3 weeks' time. It fell $10 on that news of this moratorium extended. And there wasn't even that much volume in it there. See that? Look at the volume there. Look over here at the volume that you got here. This is twice as much volume right over here, folks. This is twice as much level of volume as there was way back here. And here's where the number is with twice as much volume that we're about to break above right now. Oh my gosh. And we got 2 times the volume that was involved. Look how much volume attacked it down. Look at that massive sell off and look at that volume there. Okay. And look at the increased attack down. SoFi, man, they went through it all. They went through it all, through all the trenches. All the trenches. Look how long this thing stayed here, folks. That's freaking a year and a half, and everybody's been here with me the whole time. And finally, this thing broke loose like I said it would do. BNRG Cat on a SoFi sermon. Yeah, I'm telling everybody like it is. This thing right here, folks, this thing is building a massive platform. Oh my gosh. And just look how long we were through this trenches. Look at this, folks. And you guys were with me back here. Some of you, when I started this channel, was right here, folks. This is when I started my channel. That's the very day right there that I started my channel on May the 18th about SoFi. I started talking about it with David Chiaverini came out. I got so furious about that. And of course, I told everyone to buy the stock there, and then we sold it up here. Then we bought it back down here, and then we sold it up here, and we bought it here, and we sold it here, and we bought it here, and we've sold it here. And then it flattened out for so long, and then there's your big sack. There's your next big sack. There's a very quick gone, and then off she went. And ladies and gentlemen, this isn't even a sack time here. This is the same thing as right here, folks. What you're seeing right here, that little move up here, there to there and back up, is this right here. Boom, boom, up to here, a little pullback, and then gone. So that's what you're seeing again, this signal right here. Boom, check back up, go flat, a tiny drop, off she went. Come over here, boom, down, come across, a little drop, and off she goes. That's what I'm calling to happen right now, ladies and gentlemen. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And I think everybody else can see that too. Ladies and gentlemen, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to look at SoFi and see what happened a year ago. It went down 33 cents on this day, the last day of the year. And it was the beginning of a massive attack of SoFi down and down and down from last year in December until May when David Chiaverini came out. So, folks, this is a different SoFi now. It's green right now. It's not down 33 cents today like they did to us last year. And I can go and prove it to you if you come down here and look at what happened last year. Just going to do this one more time for the new folks that are coming into the channel. We got a lot of people being drawn to the channel today. I think that the new thumbnail designer did a good job with this thumbnail. But look, last year, December the 29th was the last day of trading. Must have been on a Friday, I guess. So December the 29th last year was a Friday because we opened up on January the 2nd, which I guess was a Tuesday. It makes sense to me. But at any rate, you can see December 29th, the day before the 29th, the price had closed at $10.28 a share right there. You can see that very clearly right there in the middle of the screen. The price of SoFi was $10.28. And then the next day, New Year's Eve, was 38 million in traded in volume. And the price closed down 33 cents from this number right here. 33 cents down. And then it continued to fall and fall and fall and fall. And man, they ran it down into the sevens and then 772 and then all the way down to 775. And then they held it there in the 770s a long time. And it went back up into the 820s and everybody was happy. It was at 860 right there almost, 898. We were all happy. And then right back down to the sevens to 705 and 703. And then it started to take off to 745 and then 754. We're all happy. Back up to 789 and then back down to 712, 711, 705, 678 right there. Oh, we were getting smashed, everybody. We were just getting killed there. Then it went back up to that 680s and then the sevens again, and we were happy. Oh, happy she's going to break 7. No, she's going back to 642, 632. 641. Oh my gosh, we were just getting killed. Then back up into the sevens, folks. 740, 727, all the way up to 754, and then back down to 630 in a week. Just 1 week, we were just run through the trenches, back up to 737, 746. Yay, it's going to break out. 752, 799, $8. We're leaving now. And then we go back down to 774, and everybody's like, boo. And then we go back over 8 again, and everybody's like, wow. And then over 10. And then we stayed over 10. And the next thing you know, we're over 11. And the next thing you know, we're over 12. And we blow through 12. There's not even a 12 on the screen there, folks. No 12 at all. And I told you this was going to happen because there were big gaps when they dropped the price down in the first place. And then we kept going, and now we're up to the 16s. And whoa, hold on. They got to put the brakes on it for a minute and get some more before this thing goes to 20, folks. And that's where we're headed now. That's where we're headed now. And there sure isn't some 33-cent drop today on the price like there was last year, is there? No, there is not. No, there is not. There is not. There is a 1-cent drop, not a 33-cent drop. And part of the reason that it's not down 33 cents is because people have such confidence in this stock now from what they've performed over the last year. They're seeing the results. They're seeing the dead results. They can see it right with their very eyes. And that's the reason it's not going to drop 33 cents today, ladies and gentlemen, like it did last year on the last day of the year. Sorry, Shorty. It's just not in your cards this time around. It's not going to happen. The shorts are getting weaker, folks, and the longs are getting stronger, and this is one day that proves it from a year ago. Last year, it was down 33 cents on this day at the closing bell. I bet you it's not down 33 cents today, and if it is, I'll eat my shorts. That's right. It's up 30% now. Anybody here on BNRG in the past 10 minutes? BNRG. WIMI says buy. Oh, my gosh, you guys. WIMI. And where am I down? Now I am down on JP Panick's call, $140. Yike, JP. What's going on with this EYEN that you told me it was get now? I'm down 140 bucks on that thing. Oh, man, I can't believe any of you guys. Wimmy. WIMI. Let's go look at it. Gosh, dang it, man. You guys got to get better at picking these out, my friend. You've got to get better. Oh, goodness. Well, I'm not going to buy this stock either, you guys. No, I see where it is. The lowest today so far has been 193, and there's a wall at 194. So to some degree, I agree with you here. So I'm going to make my first dive here, WIMI, at the bottom of the wall. And I'm going to buy it at the bottom of the wall where the biggest wall number is, right there. That's where I'm coming in, where there's 459,000 shares been bought now, 469. That's where I'm buying right there. I just got in, and my average share price is $1.97. Okay, so I bought it. There you go. Hope you're happy. I got some WIMI, 200 shares, and I'm down $2 right now. And I can't believe some of these calls you guys have called out today. You guys really know how to pick them right here. HWH, I see I'm now up $233 on, so it's rising nicely. Trade, HWH. Have I sold any of these up here? Yeah, every one of my orders sold, apparently. HWH. Up $233 on it right now. Up 230 on this right now. I'm doing HWH, folks. It's the stock that I'm on here. HWH. And I'm up 228.50, 228.75 on this right now. All right. HWH, folks, is the stock that I'm selling some of right now, believe it or not, up $226. I still have 4,050 shares of this. So obviously I don't have a lot of money involved in this, but I'm going to terminate some of these shares here. And now I'm sitting on 3,450 shares. I'm up 223.75 right now. And 3,200 shares left here. Right now it's sitting at 64. Unfortunately, folks, it's not rising any higher than this number is, right, than the number that it's sitting at right now. So this is the reason that that I'm starting to take a little bit of profit here, because this thing just seems like it's just going to be tried to determine to just be held out. Now I'm going to stop right here. I've got 2,600 shares left, so I reduced my risk by 50% just then, because I had about 5,600 of it, and now I've got only 2,600. So I'm going to reduce by what I just did. I reduced a lot of my risk and exposure on it, and somebody tell me what's running here. Is QUBT consolidating? I don't know. QUBT, quantum. Well, I can tell you one thing. QUBT is right here at the bottom of a large number of shares which have been accumulated already above it. Okay, a big wall there. And some of these are a lot higher than where we are. Some of these walls are much higher, up to 17. The biggest buys started coming in at 17.50, and then there was a lot at 17.20, a lot at $17, but most of them were at 16.80 and 16.60s and 16. And so here I'm a buyer here. I'm a buyer of this one here. I'm going to come in on QUBT now, confirm and send. And I just filled it at 16.53 just then. I just filled at 16.53, and I'm coming in, ladies and gentlemen, underneath the biggest wall that's at the bottom, the very bottom wall. And I'm trying to buy this at the low of the day, which was 16.50. QUBT. I'm trying to buy it right now at the lowest of the day, right now, 16.49. I'll put a buy there, and I'll try to buy 16.50. And the reason why is because there's a wall here above at 1656. 1656. And I just filled there. Those two filled. Now I'm going to try for the 1533, confirm, and 1531 if I can get it. Try that, confirm that. I got 1633, and I'm trying for 1631, and I'll try for a 1628 here. And I'm buying it right now, folks. 1631 and 1633. Confirm there. 1633. Let's come up here. 1634. I'll drop that in there. And we will probably go back up over these walls that were established earlier at 1670s. And thank you for telling me about this at this time. I appreciate it very much. I do appreciate that. That's the right time to buy it, if you ask me. I'm going to try and get 1639 right now if I can. trying to get 1639, 200 at 1639, because I know they do like the 38 number. Come on, baby, give it to me. There we go. I just filled 1637. I got it at 1637, 200 shares there. And right now I'm down $99 on this position, but that's okay. I feel all right about it right there, buying below that wall. I'm going to buy at market right here. Confirm and send. Just got it at 1639 again. 1639. They like that 38, folks, a lot. And they even got a marker there at 1638.97. 1638.97 is where they've got a marker. And I just filled at 1638 again. I'm going to try 1634. And I just bought it 1634. Yeah. I'll go again at 31. 1631. I got that again. QUBT, folks, is the stock I'm buying here right now at 1236. It's a lunchtime low discount. It's at the low of the day, folks, right now. It's at the low of the day, 1631, 1633, 1632. This is the place to get shares with me here if you are brave. If you're brave enough to buy here, and by the way, as you just see here, I'm only putting in 20 share orders. 20 share orders is all I'm buying here, folks. I'm not buying big amounts. I'm not buying big. 1628. All right. 20 shares at a time. I'm down 253 on the position right now. Man, you guys are picking out some that look like they're at the bottom, and they're definitely not. But that's okay. I think we're getting close enough to the bottom here. There's another marker right there they just put in at 1625 and a half. 1625 and a half, folks. Let me try and get some here. No huge amounts here. Buy market. 1629, folks. Now it's at 1634 again. Now 1635. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's watch this baby run now. It's time for this thing to turn around and head up to the north now. QUBT. Let's go see if that was the bottom there. 16. They were trying for a number they like, which is 1624. And they tried just then to get to 1624. They were one digit away, 1625. And now they're just accumulating at 1631 and 33. And they just did that too. Now it's at 1634. So I'll probably end up making some money on this here by the end of the day. I think it's going to run. I could be wrong, but I'm going to watch it. We'll see what it does. Sofi, meanwhile, just building a very, very nice wall here, just a platform and a half, everybody. SoFi's got a platform and a half, and why isn't it down 33 cents like it was last year on the final day of the year? They made SoFi drop 33 cents last year on the final day of the year. I went and looked at it, folks. And they weren't very nice to SoFi after that day either, but this is a different SoFi with a different fifth in a row earnings profitable. It's going to be very, very hard for them to take this down 33 cents today. I say nary impossible for them to do it. If they could do that, I would eat my shorts. I'm telling you right now, folks, I got my hot fudge upstairs. I can put it in the microwave and come down, and I'd start eating my shorts if they could make this thing drop down 33 cents today. I'll take the challenge. HCTI. Man, you guys, QUBT, what? I just bought that. How much money can you make it? This guy exact moves with 1,000 starting. Well, what we would suggest you do is with 1,000, put 300 in each day and buy one of these lesser priced stocks that we have that are running. And then you've got 300 each day that you trade, 300 buying at the highs, selling at the highs, and then buy back at the lows. And we sell at the highs almost every morning. The stock market lately has been every morning a run up at the very beginning where we sell those highs and then we just wait for the biggest low for the day, and then that's where we buy back in. This morning we got to buy Sofi at $15.41 already this morning, and we sold it at $15.88 a share this morning. So we got to sell it at $15.88 a share this morning, and then we got to buy it back at $15.41. It's very nice. It works very nice, and we do it every day on this channel. And you can turn it into a fairly reasonable amount of money every day. It's just a little bit more you get to work with. We're looking at this one to be run all the way down to the bottom right now where we might buy some of it, AISP. This stock over the last month has been up big time. It's up 105%, this stock, over the last month. And this is what the chart looks like on it. So right now it's in a pullback phase, and we're looking for the bottom right now on this stock that's up 105% over the last month. AISP, okay, is the stock. And we're looking for a buy opportunity at the very lowest low price. And if you look at the 1 day, we're getting at a number that's getting pretty close to that right now. Right there, you can see it already hit that bottom twice. Boom, boom. And now here's the third time it hit the bottom right there. So I like this one right here at 628 AISP. And now I'm going to get over here, look at my QUBT. And this is another one that's at the bottom right now. It's at the very lowest price of the day right now at $16.25. This stock has a big wall of buyers up here above it that bought it here when they thought it was at the bottom. And a lot of people came in and bought a bunch of shares there. And so now that the price has run down to this price, those people that bought up there will buy here to try to drive this price back past their wall of shares that they bought earlier today. See? So this is why I suggest you buy this stock right here, right now, at $16.27. And the stock symbol is QUBT. And the reason I'm suggesting you buy it right now is because it is at the bottom for the day right now, okay? This is as low as it's been all day long right now. Where the gray area is, nobody has ever sold any. Up here in the black is where the prices have been selling. And right now, you can see it's starting to rise already. It's starting to go back up. So, folks, I suggest now, and I don't want you to buy with all your money. I want you to use a small amount of your money, not even 10%, folks, like 2% of your funds, and start buying small increments right here. Just buy a small amount, because it could continue to fall even from here, believe it or not. It could. So, but I'm suggesting you start right here, coming in very lightly, because it looks like it's beginning to push back up now. And there's a lot of incentivized people here that bought bunches of this at this price, 16.79, 16.80, 16.81. They expected it to go up from here where they bought it. And instead, it dropped down. And so now those that paid for it up here expecting it to go up, they're going to dollar cost average here and buy here at this price because they expected it to go up from here. And chances are that it's going to go up from here. And even this big wall of buyers that thought it was going to stop there, they thought this was the bottom. And then these folks thought this was the bottom. And now they see, nope, this is the bottom where we are now. And this is the bottom, the true bottom, right here. And you can see there is another wall building up right here of buyers at this bottom, I would call it. And the thing I like the most about this is really the triple bottom right here, okay? That's the triple bottom. You got some buyers that came in on this stock up here starting right here, and this is your first bottom right there. That's your first ta-ta. Here's your second ta-ta. There's your third one there. And this is really your fourth bottom. And you don't usually see very many fourth bottoms because the first, seconds, and thirds don't usually let it drop enough to create a bottom at the fourth level. It's usually just 3. But you can see it's rising right now. It's not going to fill these orders down here, that's for sure. This thing's starting to move all the way back up. And pretty soon I'm going to be green on it. See, this is my dollar cost average price, but when they drove it down here, I bought more of it. I started coming in more and bought more down here. So now my dollar cost average is about right there, 1645. And I expect it to rise past my number here because my number is protected by a big wall above it. See? This is the reason I decided to buy here at this price was because it was just below the third wall. The third bottom, okay? That's why I went in there, right there, below the third bottom. And now you can see the price is rising back up and it's about to come past me. And now I'm only down $70 and it's about to come past my buy-in right now. Because all these that bought up here are still dollar cost averaging down right here and buying it up. And the ones that bought way up here, the big mountain that was bought right here at this amount, they want to get this price up, so they're buying the stock way down here now. They want it to go up past where they got in, okay? They're looking for it to come up past these numbers here. So while it's down here now, they're buying it on the cheap at 12 during lunchtime, and you should have too because it's about to come up past my number where I got in any moment now. It's coming up past my number here in just a flash. You'll see it probably jump to my number here, right straight up. Boom, right to my number there. And then it's going to jump up to this number because this is where these people have bought it already up above, folks. This is where all these people have accumulated. The software I'm using here is called Thinkorswim. It's made available by Charles Schwab. And it's very easy to work with once you get it downloaded, and I have a link to it down in the description, how to download it and set it all up. And if you become a member of this channel as either a monster or a Goliath, I will send you customized candlesticks. And what I'm going to show you right now is, for example, on this stock, QUBT, let me show you what's going on here. And we're not going to look at Sofi right this minute. We're going to look at QUBT. We'll get over here to Sofi in a little bit. But so here's QUBT. And I was just buying it here. I hope that it is indeed at the bottom. It looks like it is. This is where I was suggesting people start making their entry on QUBT. And here even, it's a cup, a handle, and we could see just a little drop and pop. But I like what I see here. The RSI was completely driven down where I was buying those shares. The RSI was completely smashed down, oversold big time, oversold big time. And now you got the blue crossing over here. And let's get in here and look at these candlesticks. Let me zoom in a little bit closer here. Just give me a moment here, folks. And I'm seeing minuscule volume, almost non-existent volume at all, trying to hold it down. There's no big rundown here, folks. The rundown was through this phase here. Look at all that heavy red right there trying to wash everyone out of it. And they just got a big old sack full right there. Just a big old sack full. It starts to run. This is called a cup. This is called a handle. This is called the drop. And then here comes the pop. Watch this green. Watch this blue here. Watch all these start to move up here is what I call for. I think they're all going to start changing direction here. Boom, boom, boom. Right here at the end of lunchtime, I think they're all going to start making their move at the end of lunchtime. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so, folks. And I could be wrong, like I said. So don't buy a lot of this. Never buy a lot of any stock. Start in easy. Start in easy. Easy, easy, easy. SoFi at 15.59. I can guarantee you there's a lot of people that the hedge fund players that are at 15.50 that are going to have to cover 15.50. And there's a lot more at 16 as well. And they're going to try like anything they can to hold this down below 16, no matter who starts coming in volume wise or what happens. They're going to try and hold this at $16, folks, because there's a lot there that they don't want to pay out on Friday. But I don't see how they're going to hold it there. I just don't see how they can keep it under 16. I just think there's going to be way too much new money moving into SoFi. I can already see it. I already looked at the institutions today and all of them that are piling in. In case you guys didn't realize it, if you look down here at the recent institutional ownership, and I'm going to refresh the page now because there's probably even more instead of Invesco. No, yeah. Oh, no. There we go. This is what I want. So, folks, look at all these institutions right here on the 30th. That's yesterday. And look what they're doing with their accounts. Look what they're doing with their accounts. They're increasing by share value yesterday by 14%, by 48%, by 59%, by 53%, by 65%, by 52%. Do you see this? These are institutions that yesterday, look at the gains, 139%, 49%, 371%, 131%. Yesterday, people in the day prior, look at all these yesterday, the 30th. Look at all these coming in here, these equity funds. These aren't, they're equity funds, folks. They're holders for life. They're equity funds. They hold a stock forever and ever and ever. Okay? They're pillars, like this is what they do. And look at them coming in over here recently. Look at the massive surge in percentage they're increasing their portfolios here yesterday, folks. Look at that. These people know where SoFi's going. Don't be fooled. And the reason that it dropped is so this many could buy more. They wanted more on the cheap yesterday, folks, and they got in when they ran it down. You got to understand this, man. They're coming in big time, folks. Institutions are pouring in right now. Look at these percentage gains. Look at them. Look at all of them. I mean, they're just pouring in. Look at them all, 53%, 43%. These aren't 10%, folks. Can you imagine if you decided with your portfolio to start buying 50% at a time, increasing your in SoFi? Why are they all doing this? Why are all these institutions increasing in such mass numbers? That's what you need to be asking yourself right here, everybody. It's insane how big they're coming in right now on SoFi. And that's why I said in the thumbnail today, why is everyone buying SoFi? Everyone is buying it in big quantities, folks. Holo's green. All right. See, this is what people don't understand about the market. They're confused. They see all these buyers coming in, but they say, why did the price drop yesterday? Well, because those buyers have ways of working the price down. They can call people like Vanguard and BlackRock, and they can make deals behind the scenes and say, hey, man, you're sitting all these millions of shares. Why don't you just sell some today and run the price down, and we'll give you a little, send you a little bit of money through Bitcoin. Just do it, man. Please help us out. We want on this stock in on the low too, like you guys got in. And they're like, man, we started getting in on this stock in the fours. What are you talking about? It's never going back to the fours. They said, well, you think you could take it down to the sixes? And they said, shit, no. We can sell 50 million shares tomorrow and it won't go down to the sixes. And they're like, well, man, what can you help us out, man? Because we want in on this thing. All right, we'll sell some. How much you going to send us? Okay, thanks. And then they hang up the phone and then they start selling and they start selling it down and they start selling it down. and they get in, these other institutions go, thank you, and then they double their portfolios. That's what happened yesterday. You could see it. I just showed it to every one of you so you could see it with your own two eyes. And this is why the price runs down. It's not because anybody's really selling it. It's because they fabricate sales to try to let other institutions that are friends of theirs get in on the low. And that's how they manipulate. It's not supposed to happen in the market, but it happens every day. It happens every day, people. And as of late, you can see on this chart here, it's been happening for a very long time here. They've been holding it here in these 15s as long as they can. I mean, you look at these prices here, folks. 1575 to 1508, a 70-cent swing. 1609 to 1552, a 60-cent swing. 1584 to 1524, a 60-cent swing. 1616 to 1557, a 60-cent swing. 1661 to 1617, that's only a 40 cents. So 1661 to 1574, that's a freaking 90-cent swing on this stock in December the 2nd. And I told you these days we're going to get better and better for big, big swings. And today, high 1590, low 1537. How much is that? Alexa, what is 15.90 minus 15.37?
15.9 minus 15.37 is 0.53.
53-cent drop today from the high to the low. And folks, that's only on 9,000 shares. I've got a chart that proves to you that when we only trade 9,000, usually there's only about a 16-cent change in price. I'm going to show you this right now so you all can see this here. Just give me a second here. I'm going to show you something very interesting. Documents. And we're going to put high, low. Hold on. Okay, high, low. Okay. Here it is right here, ladies and gentlemen. Now, what this chart does here is it shows you, based on SoFi's volume, how much the price will swing. And you can see back in August, ladies and gentlemen, the volume in August was only 19,000 shares one day, and the price swung 16 cents. Here, the volume reached 22,000, and it's swinging 22 cents. 24,000, it's at 19. 26,000, it's at 16 cents. 27,000, it's at 18 cents from the high to the low. See, I track the high to the low and the closing price and the difference between the high and the low each day. And when the volume is down in the 20s or down here, it's usually 16-cent swings. But here we see today a massive drop in volume to only 9,000. But look at the swing. It's not 16 cents, folks. It's 57 cents. See, this is what I mean by SoFi getting more and more volatile, people. The wild ride is only just beginning. You're not going to believe what's about to happen. You guys stick with me, folks. I told you the same thing when the price was in the sixes, and some people became doubters because it would go up over 7 and back into the sixes and go over 7 and back in the sixes, and so many became doubters. I said, folks, be steadfast. Believe in what I'm telling you. This stock, this company, they're doing it all right. They're hitting on all cylinders. Every move is right. And guess what? You're going to start seeing here, TGL Golf is going to be debuting on the first Tuesday in January. And you're going to start seeing the commercials coming on the football NFL playoffs. TGL golf commercials are going to come out, folks. And SoFi is the one sponsoring this whole thing. And SoFi, it's going to be in a SoFi Stadium down in Florida. And it's going to start, folks. It's going to start. You're going to start seeing the commercials coming on ESPN, ESPN Plus. You're going to see them during the football playoff games. You're going to see SoFi. You're going to see the stadium. You're going to see TGL Golf, and you're going to see Tiger Woods and Rory McIlroy and all these others. Justin Bieber's going to be pitching this thing, and Serena Williams and all both the Williams sisters. And we got a lot of big players that are in on this deal. LeBron James. It's going to be huge, folks, and it's nationwide and worldwide because they're going to be telecasting this also in South Korea, in Japan, and also in Australia, where there's a huge golfing market in Australia. And folks, TGL Golf, it's going to be, you're going to see the commercials for it. They're going to start very soon. Be aware of it. Yep. But Bieber. Nice Escobar. It should pop up from there. What do you think? See here. SSAI, I'm sorry I'm not looking at what you guys are saying over here. Holo is green. I saw that. Thank you, Steve J, for letting me know. That makes me feel good. Oh, my. And look at what's going on right here with QUBT. QUBT, everybody. Yes. Trade. Oh, I'm up $276 on QUBT. Oh, yeah. Bye. Very nice. Very nice. Look at it come over that wall. It's about to cross over that wall, too. Yes. Look at it running up. Awesome. And I've got 1,200. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to start selling this stock. I'm not going to hold it long. I'm going to sell it right now. I'm going to start getting out 50 at a time, folks. I'm going to do it. I'm just going to take a little New Year's Eve cash, and I'm going to sell it right now at $16.66. You bet your butt I am. You're going to see me sell it as much as I can at $16.66, $16.67. I just sold at $16.69. And now I'm going to sell up here at $16.75, $76, $77. I'm going to sell up here at $16.84, $16.86, $87, $88. Yep. Oh, yeah. I'll be selling all these numbers. You know I sell these numbers. I'm going to do several here at 84, 86, 87, and 88. Yes, I am. And I want to thank you all for being here with me today. I appreciate it very much. And it's a good day, folks. We're having a good day. I'm up $311 on this position now, and I'm going to be selling these. And I'm going to sell them at $16.75, $76, $77. And I'm looking to sell at $16.84, $86, $87, and $88. That's where I'm looking to sell these right now. And you can either go with me on this and sell here, or you can do whatever you want. I'm going to sell right now at this number here, confirm and send. And I just sold some at $16.67. $16.67 just sold. Now let's try $16.71. Let's try $16.71 here and see if we can get out a little bit there. I'm up $283 trying for $16.71. And I see people raising their sell orders up. And I'm going to try to sell here at these numbers where I see a wall already has been created right there. So that's why I'm going to try right here to get out where there's a wall, okay? Yes, indeed. And I'm up right now $309 on this position, and I just sold at $16.69. And I'm looking to sell at $16.70 right now, then $16.73. And this is a stock that I got earlier, QUBT. And I'm up now $279. And my average share price is $16.43 where I bought in, $16.43. And I bought in just underneath this wall right here, folks. That's why I bought so much there. Now we're going to sell these right up here. 1670s are going. There you go. Just got out here. We're getting out here at 1673, hopefully. And I'm going to put in another here for 50 at 1670. And we'll see if they'll take that from me. And I'm not going heavy here. I'm going nice and slow on this. Got 1,200 shares left. I'm selling 50 at a time. Yes, Holo is green. Thank you. Let me go look at HOLO as well. HOLO. HOLO. And I just sold 1670 QUBT. HOLO. Trade. There it is. Huh. HOLO is green. Thank you, Steve, for letting me know that. I appreciate that. Break on through to the other side. Thank God I only got 500 shares. Art Escobar, I don't know which one you're talking about. That there got my buy-in at 147. I'm taking a leap of faith back into BNRG. Okay. I haven't bought any of that. I just sold QUBT at 1673, 1675, 76. Yes, 1677 QUBT just filled. Very nice, very nice. QUBT. QUBT. I've got sell orders all the way up to 1684, 85, 86, 87, 88. Looking to sell here again at 1677. Let's do 1680 right now. I'll do 1679. And by the way, I'm up now 377 on this position. And that's fine with me. I'm going to try and sell here. 1679. I'll try and get out 1680 and 1681. Let's give them shares, folks. Let's let them have them. I'm up 377 on this position right now. And here we go, folks. Let's get this 1679 sold here. There we go. Come on up. And look at them drop a 16799 in there. 167798. I just sold at 79. Just sold there. Just sold at 80. Beautiful. Just sold at 1681 too, perhaps. Let's see. Yeah. Come on, take that from me. Take it from me. 1681. And then I got 1684, 85, 86. I'm actually going to put in a 1683 here too because they've been undercutting me by a penny. And I now have 561 shares of this stock left. I don't have much left of it, but I'm up $385, and I'll take that. My biggest orders are up here, 100, 200, 300, 400, up at the 1680, up to 1688. And I just sold at 1681. Now looking to get 1683 right here. The stock we're on is QUBT, folks. QUBT. QUBT. And there's still walls much higher than where I am here, folks, on this. This thing went all the way up today to in this freaking 17. I don't know what it went up to. It was much higher, though, earlier. Much higher. The price was $18.34. They stopped it basically at $18.33, people. They stopped it at 1833 and drove it back down into the 1670s. How do you like that? 50-cent drop. All right, well, I'm happy with this. I'm gonna sell the rest of these shares, it looks like, here in a minute. It looks like they're all gonna sell here in a minute. Look at the price going up here, folks. Thank you, J.P. Panek. Thanks for an awesome year, Catfish. And to KK, Happy New Year to your family and to everyone. All in the tank. Wish all great success in 2025. You are all amazing. Whoa, JP. Oh, my goodness gracious. And I'm selling this too. I'm now up $406, $404 I'm up on this. JP Panek, man, wow, that's the biggest donation. I was just looking at the terms of the Robinhood thing. It says that you will need a Robinhood crypto account to claim the New Year's surprise. Oh, my goodness, look at this. 1686 is about to fill. 1687, I'm up 417 on QUBT that I literally bought 30 minutes ago. I bought this 30 minutes ago, and there we go. Look at them selling, folks. Cha-ching, cha-ching. Let the New Year bell ring. Oh, yes, selling all the way up to 1688 here, folks. Awesome, awesome. I have 260 shares left. I just sold them. Boom, boom, boom. Out goes the QUBT, and in comes the new year. Holy smokes, everybody. Congratulations. And ladies and gentlemen, you know what? I'm going to start putting my buy orders in here at 1677 right now, 1678. Yep, I'm coming in there, 1679, 1680. Man, we still got 3 hours left to play this puppy. 1681. I just bought it back at 1682 just then. Filling all these orders, buying right here, back. I'm getting back 50 at a time here. I'm trying to buy back here at 1667 and 1666, folks. Yep. And I just filled all the way down to 79. I filled down to 1679. I'm back to 361 shares. I'm still up $415 on this position right now today. And I'm going to trail it up. Like I said, I'm going to chase this thing up. They keep moving it. I'll keep trailing it up. Yep. Looks like it's accumulating more. People are getting in here right now where this wall is here. See, I've got a bit of a wall here to protect me here. Okay. I've got two walls here, one right there where I got my orders in below, and one right here, my orders are in below. All right, because I believe that this massive amount of shares acquired here will force this back up. And I believe these here will force these back up. And I just filled them all. Look at that. I just filled all those. All the way down to 1668. I just filled again right there. See how I did that? And now I'm back up to 661 shares of this stock. JP Panek, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for making this day worth my time to be here. All right. And let's keep these orders coming in here now at 1668. Come in there. 1669 will come in there. 1670 will come in there. And look how they drove it right down to my daily cost, my cost average price right there. And I'm still up $404, even though the price is right at my dollar cost average right now. We'll try 1671. We'll try 1672. We'll try and come in at 1673. And now it's at my price, 1674, and it's rising quickly. We'll try 1675. Oh my, look at it going up, folks. 1676. I'm pushing it up, folks. Come on down here and fill me back down to my numbers here to 1672 right now. I think you can do it. We'll try 1677, God's number, which I did get. I got that. I'm up to 711 shares now. Now I've got 811, so it dropped 2 cents. And I'm up to 811 shares. I'm still up $407 on the position today. And that is QUBT. And I'm trying to get it here at my dollar cost average price again. I just picked up a few more now. I got 811 shares, ladies and gentlemen, of QUBT. And I'm up $415. And as you can see, I'm just trying to pick up shares here right below this big wall that's here on the left over here. There's a big wall over here, folks. QUBT is what I'm buying, and it's bouncing. Yes, Sassy. LAES is super low, okay? Well, I'm sorry right now. I got my attention here on this one here because I really like what it's doing here, coming down to my numbers just below this wall, and it's at my dollar cost average now. Now, you might wonder, wait a minute, how can your dollar cost average be right here at 1674 and you be up $395? Well, because I'm day trading the thing, okay? I'm day trading it. That's why. And I'm planning on being up even more here fairly soon. Time now is 1:16 p.m. And folks, this looks to me like she's going to make a move to the upside and keep going. So let's go look at QUBT. And what's going on with Sofi here, this 1570 stuff? Why isn't it down 33 cents like it was last year on New Year's Eve? Last year, New Year's Eve, I went back and showed everybody, so in case you didn't know it, last year on New Year's Eve, they ran SoFi's price down 33 cents on New Year's Eve. That's right, folks. Here it was, December the 29th. Well, it wasn't New Year's Eve because the market wasn't open on New Year's Eve last year because December 29th was a Friday last year. But what would account to being the last day of trading of the year, SoFi was driven down from 1028 closing the previous day, 33 cents down, and they did it on 38 million shares traded when the price was driven down from 1030 to 981, a 50-cent drop from the high to the low. 50-cent drop from the high to the low. Well, that's pretty much what we saw today, wasn't it? Days range 1540 to 1590. That would be a 53-cent drop today too. But the difference is it didn't stay down this time. It's not down 33 cents like it was last year at the end of the day. It didn't stay down this time. Same spread from the high to the low, but no staying down this time. See that? This was December 29th. The high was 1030, the low 981. That's 49 cents exactly. And then the price closed at 995, 33 cents below the previous day's closing. 33 cents down. What a difference a year makes, huh? What a difference a year makes. She's not down. She may have seen that 50-cent swing from the high to the low like last year, but she sure didn't stay down there this year. She's too strong, people. She's too strong. LUNR fixing to go green. Good. Because I saw I was down on that earlier today. LUNR. Let's go see where I'm at on it now. LUNR. Here we go. GHIJKL. And I'm still down today on it pretty good. 1900 on it today, LUNR. So I don't see how it could be about to be going green and I'm down 1900. That doesn't make any sense to me at all. Something tells me you're not telling me the truth. QUBT bought it at 1670 just then. Yep. Something tells me that that isn't necessarily what's going on with LUNR. I don't know why I have that feeling, but I do. I have a feeling that that isn't correct, that it's not about to go green. LUNR. Let's go look at them stock. Yahoo. Boom. And I don't think so, but we'll see. I don't know how I can be down 1900 if this thing's about to go green. So I'm going to go look at it and see how green it is. No, it's not about to go green. It's down big time. It's down, well, not big time, 3.64%. But by the way, the S&P 500 is red. The Dow is down today. The NASDAQ is down. But look at the Russell, folks. Russell is green. All other indexes red, but the Russell is green. I see LUNR making a move. I can see that. It was definitely washed out today, and people got in on the cheap. Meanwhile, back to SoFi. Sitting here at 1:20 p.m. and a price of $15.69. Who would have told, if I told you in August that this price was going to go from $6, folks, to $15, you wouldn't have believed me in August, September, October, November, December, 4 months and up $10. You wouldn't believe that. Many of you did believe me though, and I'm glad you did. I'm glad you got in when we were in the sixes. That's what I can tell you about SoFi. Meanwhile, we're looking at AISP still in bombard mode. Taking a look at BBAI, they look identical. Both of these charts look identical to one another, both of them. Looking at INTZ, and it's starting to rise, though. It's starting to rise. INTZ, this is where I bought it this morning. It was down 40% when I bought it this morning, INTZ. So we'll see. Holo starting to make a move back up after a washout. What did they take it down to, 466? What did they just take it down to just then? Days range. 477? Was that it? Trying to reload HOLO here. Days range 410. That would have to be right out of the gate, I guess, 410. Looking at WATT, still waiting for a bottom on this thing, just sitting there. WATT. Don't get in on this thing yet, folks. We're waiting for the absolute bottom on this. Moving over here now to TENX, still up very nice, everyone. Congratulations. HWH, whoa, look at that. HWH is looking good there, folks. HWH, I got 2,600 shares of that, and I'm up $279 on it right now. HWH. Trade, come over here and look at HWH again. There it is, HWH. Up $279 on this position right now. HWH. And man, it just doesn't seem to want to move. It just seems like it is super glued in place here at 66.25 or whatever it is. Sure was a lot at 66 though, but I don't know if this thing's going to keep going up or not. Yes, it's rising, folks. It is rising now. HWH. As a matter of fact, it just crossed over my dollar cost average right then. And holy cow, I'm up 299 on this now. Selling at market at 6,700. I just sold at 6,568. I'm putting in orders here up to 67.13 now. Putting in orders on HWH up to 67.13. And I've got 2,600 shares left of it right now. And I'm trying to get out up to 67.13 HWH. We'll see what happens with that. And if anybody wants them, they're theirs. Come on and get them. You can take them from me right now. And I'm up $298 where it's sitting here right now on this HWH. Yeah, HWH, folks, which I bought all the way down here. Boom, right there. And I told you to get some with me, perhaps. Sofi, where's she at now? Holy smokes, down a whole penny. Wow, how do you do it, you powerful shorties? How do you manage to make Sofi be down 140% in the last 6 months? I don't know how you do it. It's amazing, the strength you've got. But I saw last year you were a lot stronger. You had us down 33 cents at the end of the day, and today only 3. That's not good. I don't like the comparison last year to this year. It doesn't look good for you guys. Last year, do you day trade leverage indexes, TQQQ and SPLX? No, I do not. I'm only day trading these stocks here that I'm on here right now, and I have not bought any of this AISP. I'm still waiting for the bottom on AISP. I have not bought any of that. And I did buy a little tiny bit of this BBAI. I bought a little bit of this a little bit ago, and I hope that I got it at the bottom, but I don't have very much. I don't have a lot of these today. I'm not going in heavy on anything today. I haven't gone in heavy on anything. I've got 200 shares of the BBAI, and I'm up $25 right now since I opened that position. And let's see, I've got 5,800 of EYEN. And now I'm only down 104, so that one looks like it's coming back. 5,800 of EYEN. It looks like it is coming back. EYEN looks like it's coming back right now. So let's go over here to charts and put in EYEN. And I like QUBT. That chart looks good there. That is consolidating right now. QUBT is consolidating there very nicely right there. And monitor. Somehow I'm up on Fox FOXO. I'm up $134 today. $385 I'm up on. What is this one here? QUBT, I see. I'm now up $397 on it. QUBT, that's good. And Sofi is going up, folks. Sofi is rising here. BBAI at the bottom. Show me Sofi here. Let me see this run up. 1560, huh? Like I said, folks, I went back and showed you a year ago. They had Sofi down on the last trading day of the year, 33-cent drop on the last day of the year last year. I like to do comparisons. It gives me a perspective of where we were a year ago on Sofi. And I noticed that on the last day of the year, last year, they made Sofi go down 33 cents. Look at them struggling to keep it down 5 cents even. Forget about 33 people. It's not going to happen. AISP, BBAI still falling. INTZ is just hanging there. HOLO. Don't know why HOLO won't come up. There you are. HOLO. Down 10% today, huh? Okay. Well, that was down further than that. LUNR, I'm watching it. They're going to try and stop it at 813 today, 1813. EYEN, folks. This is one JP Panek told me, buy EYEN. And then he made up for any of my drop on that because he sent me a great gift for New Year's. $150, folks. And JP Panek will probably have his name drawn out of the tank drawing with that kind of a donation. I don't know if I could give him that many names in there. I'll have to figure out. Maybe I'll just send him a shirt. And 1558, folks, on SoFi here today. And you got to feel good. It's not down 33 cents today. It's down 0.33%. So they at least got a 33 somewhere, but only 0.33%. And now, sadly, it's only down 0.28%. So no more 0.33 down. Now only down 0.29%. Sorry. And and no 33 cents down, that's for sure. Only 5 cents down here now, right before 130. 130, it's 131 right now. Looking at a lot of other stocks today that we've been monitoring and keeping our eye on. BBAI is one of them. Somehow I'm still up $25 on it. I don't know. I must have bought it at another time. INTZ, still above where I staying good. It's not dropping anymore at all. INTZ. It was up massively yesterday, up 200% yesterday, that stock. Holo now still down 10.76, trying to make a move, trying to move an upward. WATT still falling. WATT still falling. TENX looks good. HWH, hey, I'm selling some more of this. It's going higher, folks. HWH, I could be selling here right now. Let me go over to trade. HWH. And let's go see if these orders are going to start selling here now. Let's see if these will sell. Where's the dang price? It says it's at 65.5. 65.5. 65.50. And folks, I am up 298 on this. I've got my sell orders in here higher, much higher up here, 6,700, 6701. I don't know if it's going to get up there at all by any means, but right now, even where I am now on this thing, I'm up $298. So it makes me tempted to just start unloading these at market and just take my little bit of $300 profit. I've only got 2,600 shares of it left. I think I'm going to get rid of these here. Okay, those are all gone. 66.25. Sell at market. I'm up now $298. And I just sold at 66.24. And every time I go up to around 300, I'll sell at market again. Got 2,550 shares left of this stock that I'm up today, $279 on. And I'm just sitting here waiting for me to be up to around 299 to 300, and then I'll sell it again, sell a little bit more. But I'll wait until then. I'm not in a hurry to sell those shares. I've only got 2,500 left. I did have 5,500 about 2 hours ago, and I started selling it. And this is a stock HWH, folks, HWH. And it's moving. It moves radically, folks. This thing is jerking up and down quite a bit. It moves pretty radically. There's a lot of difference between the bid and the ask. Right now, the bid is at 655 and the ask is at 670. The bid is at 655.5 and the ask is at 670. A 15 cents between the bid and the ask. 15 between the bid and the ask. Let's try and sell right here at 66.54. Let's just put one in there and see what happens. See if we can get it to fill at 16.54. Or let's try 66.47 or 66.43. I'll try that. Hey, I just sold it 66.44. Let's try a 66.48 here. And I'm up $307 now on the position. See if I can sell it 66.48 now. And it's right above me now at 66.49. So I don't know why this sell order here isn't sold at 66.48. I got 50 sitting there at 66.48. Price is at 66.49. Well, if they're not going to sell it, I'll take it away. Now you can come get it from me in 66.54. How do you like that? If you're not going to take it 1 penny below when I'm below you a penny, then I'm going to take that away from you. And then we'll see if you want to come on up here and take that from me instead. HWH. HWH up 285 on this stock. All right, let's go back and look at some other ones here. Yep, yeah, he's looking at HWH. HWH is climbing. I know what it's doing. I'm watching it right here. I got it on my radar. But there's a big gap between the bid and the ask, and you can see it right there. This is the gap between the bid and the ask. There's your sell at the ask. There's your bid. There's your ask. There's your bid. There's your ask. There's your bid. There's your ask. And look at that. I just sold there. I took away those two bids and then I just sold just then. I now have 2,500 shares left. And I'm going to go for a 67.07 here. 67.07. And I'm going to try to sell at 67.08. Then 67.11. 67.12, 67.13, 67.14, 67.15. Yep. We'll see if we can sell those there. I'll even try, let's just put this one down to 67.04 because they like that number. There we go. All right. Well, I'm all right here, up 297 on this position today, and hopefully they'll go on up here and take them from me in the 67.13s and whatever. We'll see if it keeps rising there. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens here. HWH, thank you for calling that out to me earlier. SoFi now holding at 15.59. Is that right? Let's refresh the page and see where we are now. SoFi looking very good. 15.59, folks. 4 cents down today only. No 33 this year. Oh, yes, he is. Really doesn't sound like HWH to me. He's looking at HWH. That's what I was. HWH. HWH. AISP is still being accumulated down here at 640. A lot of shares now for 2 hours at 640 sitting there, not dropping any more. I like seeing that. Now we're on BBAI. And boy, have they been accumulating this at 431 all afternoon, folks. 431, one of their favorite numbers to accumulate, 31. INTZ, now I see them trying to push it on down to maybe a 313 buy this afternoon, if you're lucky, before we run. Hollow, still nothing, just sitting here, folks. HOLO. WATT, still plummeting. What in the heck? Stock was up huge yesterday. I was looking for a pullback, and now I'm down 11% on it. I don't have much. I don't have much of that. WATT, folks, I'm sitting on total number of shares. WATT, I've got 180 shares at $1.62, so there's not much chance for loss on that. WATT, I'm down 254 right now on today. $2.54 is what I'm down today. All right, let's get back over here. Trade HWH. And is it sitting at my dollar cost average, 66.58? $66.58 average price. And this thing just won't move, folks. It's just been sitting here with me up $297 for, I don't know, freaking 3 hours. We're almost up to my number here, folks. We're rising steadily here on this stock, and that is HWH. But I'm not going to sit on this one long. I don't like doing that, folks. I'm going to start unloading this thing. I'm going to get rid of it. I'm up $297 right now, and I'm just going to see if I start selling in market where it sells. Let's see. I just sold at 6628, folks. 6628. Sell at market again. Just sold at 6628 again. Let's see if we can get a 6644 instead. Let's try a 6644 instead. There. Send that in. And heck, it's at 6,700, so I'll just sell them there if it's at 6,700. And yes, I'm back because I didn't plug my phone in. And you guys, I asked you yesterday morning, please tell me to plug my phone in first thing in the morning so I don't forget. And nobody did that this morning. I didn't see one person say, hey, Cat, plug your phone in. Not one. Not one of yous. RGTI down to 1580. Okay. I haven't been messing with that one today. You guys have noticed I haven't messed with it. And I see right now I've got 2,400 shares of this left, like I said. Can't get them to move up to me. I'm not sure where the last where the buy bid ask is. 655.9 and 67. 6559 and 670. Okay, that's the difference between. Okay. Well, I'm still up 297. I got 2,400 shares. I think I'm just going to get rid of all this. Sell at market. 663 I just sold. Selling at market. 663 I just sold. Sell at market. 663 I just sold. Sell at market. 663. 663. Sell at market. 663. 663. Out at 663 again. I now have 2,000 shares left. Out at 663. I'm up $294 on the position. Yep. Selling at 663. I'm up 267 on the position. I now have 1,900 shares left. 663 again. I'm up 293 on the position. I'm going to get all out of this thing. I got 1,800 shares left, selling at 663, and I'm up 292 on the position. And now I have 1,750 shares of it. And now I got 1,700 shares of it. I'm doing 50 at a time here. Selling at 663 repeatedly, just over and over and over. 663. The same number, folks, over and over and over. Sold at 663 again. I've got 1,500 shares left. Sold at 663 again. 1,400 shares left now. Still up $290 on the position. It's not moving, though. This thing is not moving at all. Somebody wants to accumulate it all at 663, folks. I don't know who it is, but somebody wants to accumulate it here, so I'm just going to let them do it. Still 663, and now I have 1,250 shares left. Now 1,200 shares. Still at the same number, 663. Still at 663, and I've now got 1,150 shares left. Now 1,000 shares left. 1,050 left. And we will now have 1,000 shares remaining at 66 cents. And we're going to keep selling them. Now 900 shares remaining. The price has not moved a single penny the whole time I've sat here and sold. I'm just selling one after the other at 0.663, folks. I now have 800 shares remaining of this stock. $6,628 now. Oh, actually down a fraction. I'm still up 285 on the position, folks, but I'm going to stop selling it. I've got 750 shares left. about, I don't know, $400 I've got in this thing now. Let's find some place to move it over to that's moving up. What's moving up here? SoFi's moving up. Yay! Look at that. 1559. Shorty's got a mission today. Close SoFi out and only be down over the last 6 months 135%. That's what the mission is that they have for their agenda. The shorts agenda is to have SoFi down 138% profit. That's a very good goal to have, shorts. I can see that's inspirational. I would be proud if I was able to do that myself too. At the end of the year, I'd have to feel very proud about that. How $2.3 billion loss. Man, I tell you, over the last 6 months, it's just been longs, and ding dong, the shorts went long. The smart shorts went long. The stupid shorts stayed in this thing, going to go down with the ship next year. Oh, man, are they going to see this thing kill them? They haven't seen anything yet. This is just a little lashing they've gotten. Wait till they get the cane out, the double caning. We start caning on them next year, folks. Caning on them. I don't know if you know what that is. Yep. Caning, people. Cane and the pain that will remain from the cane, they'll never be the same. And they may go insane from the caning they're about to receive. They'll need some Novocaine to help them out of their pain. Watt still just nothing. Slaughtered and holding. HWH still not moving, just permanently at 11,666, ladies and gentlemen. And now you know the reason that every single order I put in sold for the same amount. 11,666, folks. Now you know the reason every single order I put in sold for the same amount. 11,666. And now they're going to try to close it out at 666 for the end of the day. All right? You'll see if I'm right or wrong. And they'll try the same thing with SoFi, by the way. A 1566 close is imminent. And folks, that's not going to be good for the shorty because last year on this day, they ran the price down 33 cents. The 33-cent closing was lower, 33 cents last year on the final day of the year. The final trading the day of the year, which was December the 29th last year. And then by January the 29th, the price was $2 higher almost, $1.90 higher. I showed people that earlier. I went back to the historical data. I said, hey, look at here. Last year, on the last day of the month, SoFi, December 29th, the day before, it had a closing at 1028. And on the day of the last day of the year, December 29th last year, the price went from 1030 high to 981 low, a 49-cent swing on the price. And they made it close out at 995, 1028 down to 995. And ladies and gentlemen, that drop right there from 1028 to 995 was a 33-cent drop. And they did it with 38 million shares traded on New Year's Eve. It was a Friday, folks. December the 29th last year. And SoFi closed the day before at 1028, hit a high of 1030, and then a low of 981, a 49-cent swing from the high to the low, and closing close to the low at only 995. So, folks, last year on the final day, there was a 1028 to 995 drop, which is 33 cents on 38 million shares traded. 33-cent drop last year. So now when you look at SoFi and you see us down 5 cents, you should feel pretty dang good about that, ladies and gentlemen. You should feel very good about it. And when you look at the 6-month chart, fellow longs, you should feel even better. Because, ladies and gentlemen, over the last 6 months, we have now seen a massive increase in our accounts over the last 6 months. And we can look up to the Lord above and say thank you for a good Christmas this year because, folks, most of you were buying this stock with me in the 6s and 7s. I know it for a fact. And now the price is in the frickin' 15s. Most of you were buying this with me 4 months ago in the 6s and 7s. I know for a fact. And now it's in the 15s. And a great, like I said, to see today, instead of 33 cents down on 30 million shares, we got half the number of shares traded today, 15 million only. Half the number of shares traded today as we had last year at the end of the day, 30 million. Someone was talking to me about HWH. And as you can see, I sold it. I'm not going to sit on it. I'm sorry. I'm selling 99% of it, which I just did. And I'm getting ready to see SoFi here make a nice close this afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. HWH now at 6625. I just sold a bunch at 6633. And I'm up 280 on the position today, so I'll take that. But I want to come over here, and I want to look instead at SoFi. And I want to go to the SoFi chart. What's QUBT? Hey, QUBT starting to break to the upside, folks, right now. QUBT right there. I'm up 322 on the position today. QUBT. Nice. She's about to go over my entry point right here. QUBT. And I'm up 334 on the position today. About to go over my dollar cost average. Well, because I've been day trading this stock. That's why I'm up $322 on it. I've been day trading it, folks. And you can see for sure they're going to try and close this one out at 1666. It's the same thing as yesterday, everybody. It's just a bunch of gematria. They're trying the same thing today they tried yesterday. This is QUBT, folks. QUBT. 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 I'll try and sell some up here. I'll try and sell some 82, 83, 84. I'll try and sell some 86, 87, 88. QUBT, folks. I'm now up $359 on the position today. Someone told me about it earlier, and I said, okay, I'll buy back into that. I got a little bit of it, and I bought some more, and you can see my profit on it right now is $322 today on this. And QUBT, a good call out. I was waiting to hear that for days. QUBT, QUBT. Yep, well, there it is. We're getting to hear it right now. It's starting to make its big move right now, ladies and gentlemen, pushing up. Pushing up above this wall over here. Going to run up above that wall because all those people that bought here, they were expecting to make money there. All these millions of shares that were accumulated, they were expecting to make money. They were expecting to make money, everybody. All of them. And now the shorts have a problem. Anytime they try to drop it down below this wall, all these wall people up here, they buy it. And there's another wall right there where some of them started buying it, and another one there, and even more up here. Look at these walls up here. Wow, QUBT today. Look at these big, big folks. Man, oh man, all these people, they got rooked. They thought this was going to be the bottom. They thought this was going to be the bottom right here. They thought it was the bottom there. And folks, now they're going to push it back up over that number that they thought was the bottom. They got a reason to get it back over that number here end of day. And let's just see if they do or if they don't. Let's see if they can get it back up over that wall or not. Or if the shorts against them have an ability to keep it down below to this wall level, this wall, or this wall level. But there's a battle going on here on this thing right now, folks. And they're going to try to close this out at 1666. I'm telling you right now, folks. They're going to give it all the effort they can to hold this price at 1666. And I don't see how they can do it because they got another 2 hours to go, and it's already risen about 15 cents in the last hour. So I just don't see that very feasible at all. I don't see it. I think QUBT is a good buy right here, right now, for a little run this afternoon. I think it's going to make a run here, and I think it's going to start right here after 2. We'll be able to see right here if we start seeing some big candlesticks come in. Let's go to the chart and look at it. Boy, they're sure trying to suppress it after it started to break over right there. Look how hard they came at it. And look at all those candlesticks down there at the bottom of the screen. Now, hold on a second. Let me zoom in a little bit here. And then I'm going to move to this tool here. Pull this over here. And this is it, folks. The QUBT final run. Hurrah, hurrah. Push it down as much as they can right here to the daggum simple moving average line right there, right now. And it's oversold. Right now it's approaching the oversold portion. It's down here. The RSI is way down here now. QUBT about to sell off hard. I don't think so. I don't believe that. I believe there's a little bit of a push to scare people out here right at 2 o'clock, but I don't think it's going to sell down hard at all. I don't believe it. Nope. I've already seen the sell-off, and it's been for the last 10 minutes, 1 minute, 2 minutes, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 red candlesticks. There's your sell-off right there, trying to push it down right before 2 o'clock. And now, unfortunately, see, it's oversold. This is going to be the problem for them. They can't push it much harder because this thing's already at the oversold point. And you got to also notice, look, there's no big candlesticks. They're getting less and less and smaller and smaller and smaller. The attack here is getting less and less intense volume-wise. Less volume. Yep. As a matter of fact, I'm so sure of what I believe in here with QUBT that I'm actually going to buy some shares here at market right now. I'm going to buy it right now at market. I do not believe a sell-off is coming, so I'm going to try to get it at 1555 right now. Confirm and send. 1555 I'm buying here, folks. And I could be wrong. I certainly could be wrong. But I see nothing down below here, and there's a wall for sure at 1550 right there. 1550 is a big wall. By the way, if it breaks below 1550, then I would agree with you. There would be a sell-off, but it needs to break below this where there's a wall of shares already. And again, the problem that occurs for all these trying to push it down any further today is you've got all these people that bought it up here thinking this was the bottom over here, and even there, and even this wall here thinking this was the bottom. And they become a force to reckon with because they own all these shares up here higher. And so they have a desire now to push it back up over those numbers. Okay? And I could be wrong, but you can see I'm not. They're pushing it back up now. After just buying it at 1655 just then. Look at it. It's at 1662 already. Yeah, I just bought QUBT at 1655. And the reason I'm buying it here is because of these big buys up above here that will protect where I'm buying here now. There's some bigger walls, and they're way up, folks. They go all the way up here. This price has fallen a lot today in just the last couple of hours. And there's a lot of buyers up above me that thought they got in at the low. So when they drive it down to here, they're just going to buy more of it and shove it right back up. See how quick it jumped? See that thing jumped right there from 16 right there, that wall, to boom, all the way up to there. Because all these people up here that were foolish enough to buy up here thinking that these were the bottoms, they got to now cover in dollar cost average. And that's what they're doing right now. You'll see. You'll see where it ends up. And even me, I'm the one that decided to come in below the third wall that I saw. I saw one wall there. I saw a second wall there. I saw a third wall there, and I started buying right there underneath that wall. Right here, below the third wall. It's a good place to buy it. At 1666, no duh. Now I'm back up 322, and it's rising, folks. Watch it start rising now. I've only got 1,200 shares left. I'm about to make 400 on this stock today. As they try in desperation to hold it at 1666, folks. And that went away. Now we're at 1668. Now 1669. Now 1670. Here we go, folks. Here we go. Right past the wall. There she goes. 1670 now. Here we go, folks. And there's the marker there at 166824. There's the breaking point, 166824, folks. There's where that's where we broke the camel's back. Breaking the camel's back right here. 1670 now, rising. The 1672, just past my number. Boom, yes. Yes, now up $391. Rising right back up. Going to come past this whole big wall here now. See? There you go. Go, baby. Go, go, go. Rising, rising. You got to keep on rising. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. Jono, that's correct. Huge profit taking on RGTI. They will short it way back down, along with QBUBT, all next week. Yes, Jeff Presley, welcome, 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 my friend. Well, look at it now. Going over my number. Confirm and send. I'm up $400 on this position today, ladies and gentlemen. 400 smackers. Oh, yeah. Cha-ching. And the only reason I'm up that much is because I've been day trading it, folks. Otherwise, I'd be sitting at zero right now where my dollar cost average is. But I'm up where it sits at my dollar cost average. I'm up on the stock $400. Now at 408. And the stock we're looking at is QUBT, ladies and gentlemen. The stock I'm trading is QUBT. And there it goes. I just sold at 1678. Yes. And now I just sold at 1683. Here we go, folks. Come on, baby. Keep on running. QUBT. 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 Hey. QUBT. Sell, Mortimer. Sell. Yes. And I now have only 1,000 shares left as my short shares are getting gobbled up. Right here now at the wall's resistance, they did indeed take it up over that wall. Yes, they did take it up over that wall. And I just sold at 1683. Yeah. I now have only 961 shares left. Gonna try again at 1683 here to get out. Sold again at 1683, ladies and gentlemen. I'm up 510 on this position today right now. Yeah, everybody, yes. Nice win last night for the Lions. Yes, they did dominate, man. They had a really heck of a game that was well fought, and they earned it. They earned that victory. And man, oh man, when I saw early in the game that blocked extra point, and then I felt for their kicker, man, he couldn't hit the broadside of a barn. Their kicker, he cost them the game, man. He did. I mean, there was 3 field goal attempts and 1 extra point that he met. It was just so sad. There's nothing he could do to hit like I said, to get it between the uprights. It just wasn't going to happen for him all night long. But anyway, we still put up a nice game. And hey, folks, look at this now. Look where we're selling this stock. I got 861 shares left. I just sold it at 1683 again. And it's rising, folks. I just sold at 1684. I'm up 527 on this position today. And I just sold again at 1683. And I now have 761 shares of this stock remaining, QUBT. And I'm selling at 1686, 87, and 88. This is the stock I'm selling, QUBT. QUBT. Yes, indeed, folks. Sold at 1685, 1686 just sold. I now have 611 shares left. I'm going to go to 1689, 1690, 1691, 1692, 1693. I now have 611 shares left. Let's try 1694, 1695. Yes, indeed. I understand what I'm doing. 1696. Yep. I'm now up $544 on the position today. And I'm selling all through here, all the way up to 1697, 98, 99 if I can. That's right. I'm going to try 1697, 98, and 99. And then I'm going to be basically out of this thing. I've only got 500 shares left. All right, everybody. Good move on this one today. Lions kicker won me my fantasy league. All right. Fantastic. Oh, yeah. Man, that guy's got a leg on him too, man. He can kick it a long ways. Look at that. I just sold at 1688, everybody. I just sold this at 1688. Oh, my goodness gracious, everybody. QUBT. Good call on that one earlier. And now I'm almost scared to go look at this other one that was called out earlier that I started buying. And hold on a second, folks. Let's go see this other one. This was called out earlier by my buddy. He took care of me, though. JP Panek, he took care of me. He definitely did take care of me. He definitely did. JP Panek, I appreciate that very much, my friend. INTZ, I'm down $148 on it. I've got 160 shares. And I'm looking down here for another one. LUNR, FOXO. There it is. EYEN. EYEN, folks. EYEN. And I am now down $120 on that 5,800 shares. Now I'm down 123 on EYEN. And that is this stock, I believe. Nope, not that one. EYEN. Where in the heck did they go up here? There they are. EYEN. Folks, this is the stock that was suggested, and I got it, and I'm down slightly on it. But it could make a move. EFGHI, JKLME over here. I'll put this over here too. We'll try to put these in order up here. E H A B C D E F G H I. Yep, we'll be there. W B's got to come way down here. BBAI. Someone asked me about this one. BDMD. BDMD. And folks, this thing has flatlined. And usually I stay away from anything that does this right here, okay? It's up. We're going to watch this tomorrow. Not tomorrow, but day after tomorrow. Okay. We'll be watching this in the morning. BDMD. Okay. BDMD. I've got it written down. It's up 487%, and it was up a lot more than that. It was up to 794 high. 794 high today. BDMD. And it's starting to make a move, folks. It's starting to move right now. BDMD up, geez, I'm going to say 500%, up 500%. And what's the news? What was the news that made them go up that much? Yesterday's news showcases innovations in endocrine care. Yesterday, huh? Wow. What the heck? We're going to be looking at that one tomorrow. Day after tomorrow, folks. And I want to wish you all a very happy new year. I hope you have a very safe time out there wherever you are in the crazy world that we live in. And be not afraid of SoFi down 8 cents today, because last year on this day, I already showed you, it was down 33 cents last year on this day. The final day of the year, SoFi dropped 33 cents last year, and now we're down 8 cents. And to a favorite number they like to accumulate, 1555, by the way. That number is one they love to get shares at, especially they get it there, and then they run it back up to 1666 for the close. So if I were you, I'd suggest maybe taking a look at SoFi right here. Okay. One of the things that I showed everybody today was, man, oh man, look what's going on with all of these institutions. And folks, a lot of them are index funds. So I want you to see right here, as I'm going to show you right now, take a look at the buyers that came in on SoFi. And I want you to see who they are. And I want you to see how much they're increasing their positions. Look over here at the increases in their portfolios. Look at this one at the top, a 14% increase. The next one over here, a 48% increase, a 59% increase, a 53% increase to their portfolio, a 65%, a 52%, a 48%, a 139%, a 371% increase to their portfolio yesterday. Look at all these freaking index funds, equity funds, folks, equities, indexes and equity funds coming in. These are lifers, folks. These stocks, equities, they buy a stock. Look at this, Knights of Columbia increasing their position by 53%, their portfolio of SoFi. Look at these massive increases, folks. They're coming in like mad on SoFi here before the end of the year. I'm telling you, they know what's going on. They know where this is going, and they're buying it like mad. Even today, I can assure you, right now, they're buying it up. They're lapping it up right now at this price, like they did yesterday on the yesterday's lows, which was 30 cents below where we are right now. As a matter of fact, today I already bought this stock at $15.41 a share. And now they're 11 cents higher than the low of the day. And like I said, folks, last year they ran SoFi down 33 cents on the last day of the year. 33 cents. You know what? Last year, though, on the last day of the year, I bet you the price wasn't up 135% over the previous 6 months. In fact, I know it wasn't. Definitely not. The price was in the $10 range. SoFi was in the $10 range last year in January. It might have been up 30% from the sevens it was in earlier, but not 135%, people. No freaking way. And if you're surprised to see SoFi attempting to be held down 13 cents today for the end of the day, what a dream that is. You guys dream on, shorty. It ain't going to happen. There's no way that's going to happen. The only reason it's at $15.50 now is for all the desperates that have money they got to pay out. All the options, folks, that are going to be in the money they got to cover on day after tomorrow. They got to cover because they got options at $15.50, and they got to cover them even now at $15.51. If it ended up there, they'd have to cover. So that's why the price is here where you see it right now being held at $15.50, because they don't want to cover. They don't want to have to cover, man. They're going to spend as much money today as they can to hold it here because they don't want to have to cover, and it's a perfect number for them because it's 13 cents down. It almost seems like it's mathematically created, doesn't it? By the way, what happened last night was a very nice revenge for last year's pre-Super Bowl matchup with the Detroit Lions taking on the San Francisco 49ers. And for those of you that were telling me my team was going to get beat yesterday, they definitely did not. And they put up a very good fight. And I give the 49ers everything. That quarterback, Mr. Purdy Boy, is quite a quarterback, but unfortunately, no match for Jared Goff and our unbelievable, unstoppable offense that scored every time they touched the ball. Every time they touched the ball, virtually, every series they had, they turned out in a score, either a touchdown or a field goal. And I tell you what, we stepped up and played real well, so I was proud of the Lions. And now all we got to do is beat the Vikings. We've already beat them once this year, so we know we can beat them. But what an interesting thing that I called that out, that last year we were playing in the NFC Championship, and we had a 17-point lead at the first half that mysteriously went away. And I said, well, they don't want the Lions to play against Kansas City. They need those San Francisco 49ers to play them. The ones that run around out there in San Francisco, they're a little bit light in their step. And they wanted them to be playing last year. And so when we had the big lead at halftime, they went in and said, hey, guys, we'll let you guys win the Super Bowl next year, but we want to see the 49ers against the Kansas City Chiefs. And we want a Cinderella story ending with the Kansas City Chiefs with one of their big players. I think he was a receiver that has the Taylor Swift in the stands. They had it all scripted out, folks, and they did not want to give the Lions a chance to go to that championship match. So I say it was all written up, and they went in at halftime and they said, "Hey, you Lions boys, you're kicking the San Francisco up and down the field. Let's give them a break and let them go against the Kansas City Chiefs. You'll get your chance next year. We'll let you win it next year. Win it all. You guys said we'll give you a bonus if you go ahead and give up this game now at halftime." Thank you very much. Yes, I got some SoFi cap in here. Very sheeny, shiny, highest quality. Yep. And I got my Catfish shirt on here today. And I just want to wish everybody a Happy New Year. I'm happy to see SoFi down half as much as it was last year on the last day of the year. And this day is not over. Just because it's sitting here 14 cents down right now doesn't mean that's where it's going to end up, ladies and gentlemen. And we all know, because there's a lot of institutions here that have been buying like mad lately. I just showed you. And you got to wonder why. What do they know? What do they know? What do they know? Oh, yeah, the Lions, ladies and gentlemen. Jeff Presley, he gives me the thumbs up. You don't think that could be possible? You don't think it's actually scripted like that, where they could win on the last play of the game in overtime with Taylor up there in the stands with all her little girlfriends? Yeah, no, that wasn't anything. I mean, if that's not a Cinderella story, I don't know what is. Wash sales can be complicated. I hate them. Well, ladies and gentlemen, as I've already said to you, you're looking at this screen right now. You can see SoFi has been holding up very nicely and mysteriously not dropping below 15.49, 1 cent, okay? As I say it is 1 cent below it. But isn't it interesting that they're giving it all they can here to make SoFi close down 14 cents? But here's the thing that I have in the center of my screen for all of you viewers to notice. SoFi is up 135% over the last 6 months, and there's no way that they can do anything about that. And I can assure you, not one person has a stop loss in to sell when a stock is down 1%. There's no way in the world that anybody's going to stop loss sell SoFi down 0.90. It isn't going to happen in the real world. And that's why I always tell people, anytime SoFi ever drops from here on as we move forward to the next earnings call will be pure and simple because of manipulation, period. Any drop in SoFi's price will not become from any drastic news or any failure on SoFi's part to manufacture and produce. They're manufacturing and they're producing, ladies and gentlemen, and they are making so much money on the service side of things now in fees. Folks, you have no idea how much SoFi is making with that $2 billion deal they just did in fees, origination fees. It's high profit, folks. It's great profit money. And when you get somebody handing you $2 billion, you know what happens? It's called mitigating your risk. When SoFi got that $2 billion, where's the risk now? Are they going to run out of cash? Are they going to be cash poor? Of course not, folks. Jono Big says, I'm going to go sell SoFi short right now. I would. That would be very wise of you. Then you could join in with the others that have lost $2.3 billion over the last 6 months shorting this position. You go ahead and do that. It wouldn't surprise me at all. There are many shorters that believed when David Chiaverini said that SoFi's price was going to go to $2.50 a share. They did the same thing that you're doing right now. And the price was $4.55 on that day. and they thought it was a good idea to short it then. But ladies and gentlemen, Catfish Tyler, he's someone who likes to see performance. And you can see me right here. I'm going to show you a picture of me when I was in my field day in high school. And this is me doing a high jump, and I cleared 6'3" on this jump right here, ladies and gentlemen. There's all the kids in the school watching me, all of them watching me perform. And I won the record right there, jumping the highest level, 6'3". And that is me right there, ladies and gentlemen, when I was 15 years old in Port-au-Prince, Haiti, breaking the high school record for the high jump because I'm a performer too. Yep. Well, you went to the wrong broker because most brokers are paying people to short SoFi right now because they can't get anybody stupid enough to short it. You should have gone to one of those that's paying people to short SoFi. What happened? That's terrible, Jono. You could have gotten paid to short it by another brokerage. Well, that's okay. Join the short list. And maybe you should look at what's going on with the action for what the consensus is of people who are playing options right now. So let me enlighten you since you don't know. The options players have prices of SoFi January the 17th at $24. There are people expecting SoFi to be at $24 by January the 17th. All right? So you go ahead and short it away, shorty boy, because there are people that know that SoFi is going to be over $18, maybe even by January 31st, by the 17th of January. So you go ahead, do it at your own risk. But I would warn you to be wiser than that. Just like I warned everybody who shorted SoFi at 677 4 months ago. And people who shorted SoFi at 688, I warned them, don't do it. I told people, don't you dare short this stock at 888 right now because it's going to go to 1454. And they were laughing at me, and they were like, oh, yeah, well, I'm going to short it right now. I'm shorting this thing at 888. It's going to go to 641, boy. And when it was in the sevens, you guys remember when it was at 766 and I was buying the crap out of it, and I told everybody they'd double their money if they bought it here? And some guy came on and said, it's going to go to 712. It's going to 720. Don't tell people to buy it here at 766. That's foolish. It's going to go all the way down to 714, folks, and 720. You better. And I said, no, it isn't. And it never did. And it never did. And now you can see where it is. It's double where I told people to buy it that day. QUBT back to 1647. You should buy more. Well, thank you very much. Nope, I don't need to do that. I made my money on it. I wash my hands of it until we get back here day after tomorrow. But I'm having a good day today. I'm feeling very good about every one of the positions that I bought earlier on the lows, and I'm making money on every one of them. RAPT, folks, is up a little bit. And today, I'm also up on RCAT. I see I'm up $118 on RCAT. So I don't know why that's going up, but RCAT is another one I'm making some good money on today. That's very good. And TNXP, folks, did not do anything more today, but it sure had a nice run up yesterday. So congratulations, those of you that sold TNXP with me yesterday. And so now we're seeing shorties trying to take us down. Can they get it down like it was last year, 31 cents? Can they make it fall 31 cents like they did last year on the final day of the year? They made SoFi fall 31 cents last year. And I already bought here, so I'm going to buy some more. I'm going to buy some SoFi right here, baby, right here. While you short it, I'll buy it. While you short it, I'll buy it, okay? We'll play that game. Trade, SOFI, SOFI. There you go. You short it, I'll buy it. That's right, I sure will. I will buy it here, and I'm coming in right now. Confirm and send. And I just picked it up at 1541. I just bought it at 1541. I'm going to come in again on it right now. And I just got it at 1539. Let's see if we can get it 1537 here. Yep, I know what I'm doing. Now we'll try 1538 as well. We got somebody shorting it while I'm buying it long. Yep, I'm fine. I know what I'm doing. And we'll try 1539 here as well. And I will pick it up there. There we go. Good, good, good. And let's just go ahead and get 1540 too. Let's get it 1540 for shorty. Let's buy it 1540 for shorty. There we go. There we go. Just got it right there at 1540. Very nice. Let's do it again, folks. We're buying Sofi right here, folks. We're buying Sofi right here now. And I now have 27,792 shares of Sofi. Most of those were bought in the 6 and 7s. Confirm and send again. There we go. Beautiful. Getting the very lowest price of the day right now. That is sweet. One thing I promise everybody on this channel is no matter how Sofi goes every day, I will buy the low of the day, no matter what. I guarantee it. No matter what the low is, I will buy it there, I guarantee, every single day. Because that's what I do, folks. I buy the lows every day. I got a song about it even. And one way I can guarantee I get the low every day is to keep putting in these orders here all the way down to numbers I know they love. And the number they love is 1533 and 1531. All right, so I've got orders all the way here down to 1531 right now. And I do not believe it will go any lower than that at all. And I'm going to try and buy here at 1539. And I'm going to try and buy at 1540. 237. And I just picked it up at 1540 and 1539. Very cool. Yep. You need to check out SPZI. Vincent Zuhowski. Would love to hear some live music. Chasing the Dragon. No volume today. Flat as a fart. Yep. Oh, yeah. Oh, no problem, though. This is great. This is great to be able to buy here, folks. You're very, very lucky to be able to buy this today at this price. These guys that are shorting this stock today, right now, you'll see what their eyes are going to look like on Monday. It'll be, on day after tomorrow. They'll be full of freaking tears when they see this thing at $18 next week and the week after. When Sofi announces its earnings call and it runs over 20, they're going to be in shock. And it could go even higher than 20, folks. It could go to $24, $25. It could be such a huge surprise to these shorts. And all these analysts that are hacking away at it with these ridiculously low numbers, they have no idea what they're talking about. They don't even look at the revenues generated by Galileo. They just discount Galileo altogether. They have no clue what they're talking about. They don't even have a clue, folks. But they're going to get clued in on the next earnings call 1 month from today, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm going to feel. By the way, I feel sorry for you there, and I hope you're kidding me, John O. Big. And John O. Big, I can promise you wouldn't hold a candle against me arm wrestling. And I'll meet you any place, anytime, anywhere to do it. I'll meet you anytime, any place, anywhere, Jono, if you're anywhere near Michigan, and I will whoop your ass on an arm wrestling match. I promise you. I've beaten people that look like Coke machines standing in front of me, and they're like, holy shit, what just happened to me? And in front of all their friends. Yeah. If you don't believe what I'm saying, go over to YouTube and put in Catfish Tyler full extension push up. And I want you to try to do one of those and see if you can duplicate that. I bet you can't. Yeah. Go over and try it. Put in Tyler Self full extension push up. Watch me do it on the floor, and then you try it yourself. And I bet you won't be able to move your stomach from the floor. How about Indian leg wrestling? Again, there wouldn't be a chance in the world that person could beat me leg wrestling. No way. Never happened. Never happened. How much money do I want for a live song? Well, I listen, I've already talked to people a long time ago about the difference between wants and needs, okay? And I want you to give me $20 for a live song, but I only need 5. Yeah, hey, you guys. I'm gonna show you guys something here, right here. Hold on a second. You guys just give me a minute to show you a little something here. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, YouTube. What's taking you so dang long? This internet here today is absolutely pitiful, folks. There we go. And now we finally got it to load up here. We can put in what I want to try to find for you guys. Well, I'm buying Sofi at the lowest price of the day. You know, the thing that's interesting, I look at these other people talking about full extension push ups, and folks, I got news for you. What you see right there, that is not a full extension push up. That is not, okay? I'll demonstrate one for you the proper way. People think that's a full extension. That is not. And hopefully I can find my video here to show you what this is. Let me go over here. I'm going to try a different way to get to it. Hold on. Well, I just bought Sofi at the low of the day. Good effort there, you shorts, and you marked it even for me. I appreciate it. Thank you very much for letting me just buy right then that $15.36.37. And by the way, they're using such small shares. I didn't even get two 20-share orders to fill there at 15.35 or 15.36. I didn't even get two 20-share orders to fill there. They wouldn't even fill for me because they're using only 5 and 1 share at a time to run it down, folks. Okay? Teeny share amounts to manipulate it down here with right now. But I'm still sitting there. I'm going to take another shot at them and see if they can take it down there again. They want it to 1533, folks. That's where they want it. 1533 or 1531 is what they're aiming for here. Right before 3 o'clock. So, folks, what I'm going to show you right now is a full extension push-up. I'm going to pull it over here so you can see what this is, folks. And you'll get to see how to do a full extension push-up. And then maybe you can get out there and try it yourselves. See that right there? That is a full extension push-up, people. Okay? That's a full extension. And you can try this if you like. I challenge you. Whoever you were that just wanted to kind of challenge me, I challenge you to do this push-up right here. And it says, folks, this is not for you to even try if you're a weakling, okay? Don't even try this because you could get hurt. All right, so you're going to get to see it right now. You lay flat out. You put your arms flat out. You do not use your elbows. You don't go off your elbows or your knees. You do a push-up just like that right there, okay? There's no using your elbows or knees, folks, to do this push-up, all right? You cannot do that. That's cheating, all right? And like I said, you can do that right there. You prove me that, and then maybe you can beat me at arm wrestling, okay? All right, and maybe you could beat me at the leg thing. But I guarantee you, if you cannot do this full extension push-up right here without using your elbows or your knees, folks, you will have to see I don't use my elbows or my knees, and that is a full extension push-up. Try it. See what you can do. You could be 18 years old and listen to this, and you won't be able to do it. I've had a lot of people tell me in the comments, like, man, oh, man, no way. So anyway, I just wanted to show you that right there. I got some strength here, but you can't beat them in sumo. Wow, those are tough. Yeah. So there it is, folks. That is impressive. I am pretty fit and just tried it. Couldn't do it. Yeah. Try it, folks. I guarantee you'll find that that is almost impossible to do, to lift yourself off the ground. And many people just absolutely cannot move, can't budge. They can wiggle around on like a worm on the ground, but they can't budge. So, Patrick Finnegan, you're one tough cat. Oh, man, I am. And when it comes to arm wrestling, I have had some experiences, I'll tell you. And the last one, I have to tell you this little story. I like to tell you guys stories every once in a while. And I'll tell you one now. My wife and I and my son, we had all gone down to Florida. We were vacationing in Panama City Beach. And we went over to this restaurant that was a big restaurant right on the beach. It was 4th of July. They were shooting fireworks, or maybe it was even New Year's Eve. I think it might have been New Year's Eve because it was in the winter, because we go down to Florida in the wintertime. And so we were hanging out there at this bar, and I decided to run across the street to pick up something from the store that I wanted. I was looking for some allergy stuff. So I said, I'm going to go over there to that little store, and when I come back, I'll have some allergy pills, hopefully. So I went over there, and when I got back, something had gone terribly wrong in the bar. There was people that were really mad at Cheryl, and Nick, my son, was sitting there too, and I was like, what the heck happened here? And they were cussing, and the one lady at the bar was flipping us off, and I was like, what in the world did you do? And apparently what Cheryl had done was she had said to the bartender, hey, I'd like to get another drink over here. And he says, well, come over to the bar and I'll give you another drink. And he was like, oh my God, he got so mad at my wife for asking him to come from behind the bar and bring her a drink that they had some sort of, I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. That's called Texarkana Pecker. So anyway, I'm just going to tell you this little bit of the story. So as the night progressed, it got more and more intense, and I was like, "Wow, we probably should just get out of here." But the next thing you know, these two guys that were just from over there near the bar came over down near the end of where we were sitting, and they started arm wrestling. And they did a little bit of arm wrestling, and I don't know if they were trying to ploy me into something here, but I didn't care. I said, "Hey," I says, "well, if you guys want to throw down with some arm wrestling, let's go." So we got up there, and the first guy, he says, "All right," and so we go at it, and I just kind of tested him out, and he couldn't do jack, and finally I just went whop. And he's just like, "Whoa!" And his friend was like, "Holy shit!" And then his his other friend says, "Well, let me try it, try it, try." So he gets up there and he puts his arm up there. We get locked up, and we got all these people start coming around the bar. And I sat there, and again, I could feel him, and I felt that he had no real power. So I just whopped him down. And then as the night went on through the night, I sat there at the end of that bar, and I wiped out one after the other that came up there to arm wrestle me, just one after the other. There must have been 20 that came through that line to try to beat me, and I'd beat every one of them in Panama City Beach. And alligators up with that push up looked like. But I'll tell you right now, folks, the reason that I'm so good at arm wrestling is because when I was in Haiti, and I showed you this picture of me when I was competing in the high jump, I also competed with this guy named Tony Monaco, who had come down. He was new to Haiti, and he was his first year down there, and he was arm wrestling me, and I've never been beaten in arm wrestling. I'm telling you, seriously, my entire life, I've never been beaten in arm wrestling, and this guy, he learned me. He taught me, and he beat me. And after he beat me in the competition, I walked over to him and I said, "Man, I've never had anybody come close to beating me in arm wrestling like that, and you just put me down in seconds. Can you tell me how to do that?" And he says, "Well, I happen to be the state champion in the state of California." And I went, "Whoa!" And he said, "Let me show you a few things," and he did. And when he showed me that, my whole arm wrestling changed completely. And there's a technique to it. Believe me, there's a definite technique to arm wrestling, and there's one thing that nobody can beat. And I mean, I'm telling you, I've arm wrestled guys that were this much taller than me, 2 feet taller than me, and built like Coke machines. One of the guys that lives here in town, or in Williamston, in my pawn shop, came in one time, and his name, I won't even say his name. I'll just say that he thought that he was going to take me one time, and he just threw it out there. He says, "Well, man, you got some pretty big old arms there on you. You ever arm wrestle?" I said, "Yeah." I said, "You want to try me out?" And he goes, "Yeah." And so we put it up on the table, and I know, and his girlfriend was standing there, and I know he was shocked when he got beat by me. I know he couldn't believe his eyes. And I've seen that guy pick up picnic tables, wooden picnic tables over his head, whoop, like that, and walk with a wooden picnic table over his head to load in the back of a truck. But when it comes to arm wrestling, he was hard. Yeah, we were locked up for at least 30 seconds, maybe 45 seconds. We went back and forth, and finally I just said, "Okay, it's time to finish this." And I said, "Are you ready?" And he was like, "Ready for what?" And I was like, boom. Anyway, rookie trader, I'll come back later. Yeah, it's all in the wrist, baby. You're right, Mark. You're right, Mark. Oh my goodness. And look at this SoFi here all of a sudden. What in the world is happening with this thing? Look at those shares that I just got through buying down there at 15, 36, 37, 38, 39. And now it's rising. So I'm going to pull up here to 1543. Sorry, shorty. All you shorts who shorted it just then, I'm sorry. It's going the other way. Yep. It's rising. Yep, it is rising now. SoFi. Well, I already mentioned to you guys earlier that last year, a year ago today, they made SoFi's price fall down, and they made it fall 31 cents. They made SoFi's price fall 31 cents last year on the last day of the year. They made SoFi fall 31 cents last year on the last day of the year. And today, how much has it fallen? How much has it fallen right now where it is? How much has it fallen? Is it 31 cents? Let's refresh the page and see where it's fallen. How far is it down? Well, it's only down 16. All right. Well, there you go, everybody. And we're going to go back over here to my channel. And that thing is running, folks. It's done with the 1530s. Only reason it was down there just then was because they were trying to keep it down below 1550 here. They knew there was a run coming at the end of the day. And this run has not even gotten started yet. Wait till you see what happens at 303. This is far from over, folks. This day is far from over yet. Day is far from over. BDMD is running up again. Okay. Thank you for letting me know that. I'm looking at AISP. It finally looks like it might make a move. BDMD. Someone just mentioned it. I'm watching it here, and looks to me like the daggone thing has been flatlined for a long time. No, yes, I see it now moving. Yes, I see that. And by the way, ladies and gentlemen, is it any surprise that it's up 666%? And I'm going to tell you right now, don't even waste your time buying this stock right now. Don't even waste your time. Don't even, until you see that number change from 666 right there, don't put a penny in this thing. Don't you do it. Anybody, please. Don't do it. You'd be much smarter to buy Sofi right here, down 14 cents now. Yep. I'm going to. I'm coming up here to 1549. I will buy it there. I'll come in at 1548 and see if I can get it there. I'll try and get it at 1547. I told you, I warned you about shorting this stock. You shouldn't have done it. That was a bad idea. If you really did it, I don't think you did. If you looked at all these charts and all these numbers and all the information that surrounds this stock right now, only someone with nothing but space between his ears would short Sofi right now. Only someone with space between their ears would short Sofi right here. And as you can see, I'm sitting here buying more and more shares of it right here. I just got through buying more, and I've got an order to buy more here at 1550. And I just filled at 1550 and 1549. So I appreciate whoever did that for me. I thank you. And again, folks, a year ago, Sofi was down 33 cents on this day a year ago. I had to clean my screen off. It looked like it was fogged up, and I hadn't even noticed that until just now. But ladies and gentlemen, there goes Sofi. There she goes. There she blows. And it isn't even 3 o'clock yet. Wait till you see what happens at 3:06. BNRG, my short is not a day trade. I'm holding it. What, you going to hold it until it's at $20 a share and then you're going to unload it? Everybody who shorted this stock 4 months ago at $6 had to unload it at $9. And then everybody who shorted it at $9 had to unload it at $12. And everybody who shorted it recently at $12 had to unload it at $15. And then the people that shorted it at $13 had to unload it at $16. Are you not learning anything from the history of this stock over the last 3 months? You don't short it unless you want to lose money with all the other shorters losing money. In fact, over the last 6 months alone, shorts have lost $2.3 billion shorting this stock. And now you know why I'm sitting here putting buy orders in at 1550. because you just shorted it, and I want to buy it there where you shorted it. I hear you, BNRG. I got you, BNRG. Yep. I wouldn't buy it today anyway. Right now, I wouldn't buy it here. BDMD looks good though. BNRG, everybody. Let's go look at it. I think I already had that opened up from a long time ago. Nope, I don't have it now. BNRG. I'll go look at it. Everybody seems so hip about it, so let's go look at it. BNRG. Another energy stock. Yep. BNRG, $1.28. What are you guys going to do about this stock when they decide that they needed to get it into more hands of institutions and they do a 5-for-1 split to make it the price $6 a share? Price already today was $2.40 on this stock. $2.40 on this thing. I see what it's doing, but for me, ladies and gentlemen, I don't see any higher moving than 31 to 33, 131 to 133. And I think they'll stop it there at 131 and 133. Now, if this goes over 131 and it goes over 133, then I might be a buyer on BNRG. But until I see it break 131 or 133, I would not. Sure am liking this SoFi discount, though, here today. And I'm also liking the fact that they can't even make the price drop a whole percent today. It's at down 0.99. And ladies and gentlemen, I can assure you that those of you that are buying here with me right now that just bought down in the 1530s, I just got it at 1537, 38, 39, 1540, 1541. I congratulate you for buying this stock at those prices with me. Okay, that was smart of us. Okay, that's what you do. That's how you day trade. Good thing I own it higher. I'll have Juno is not actually shorting SoFi. I know it. I don't think if he did, he would have said that he was shorting it, because people don't really like to admit that those that have been shorting SoFi, they don't really readily admit it because they're losing their butts. They've been losing their asses shorting it. They've just been losing their total butts shorting SoFi, so they don't brag about it when they're shorting it now. There's no bragging about shorting SoFi anymore. Those days are long gone, folks. And by the way, I'm just going to sit here and keep every single share they want to give me at 1547. I'll take from them, every one of them. Every one of them. They've got their marker right here at 154712, folks. That's their marker. See where you got whole numbers, whole number, whole number, whole number, whole number, whole number, whole number, and then here's where the camel's back broke right there. 154712, folks. I've pointed these things out to you in the past, ladies and gentlemen. This is where the straw on the camel's back gets broken, where they put these little numbers in between. Okay? That's when they're starting to concede. They can't stop it. That's where their concession starts to come in, and that's why I'm buying here at 1548. Because I'm staying right above that marker of 154712. And I'm going to keep buying shares of this here. Got it again at 1548. You can see these orders are filling right up there. And why? Well, because I like the dollar cost average down, and I think I'll be selling these over $18 soon enough. Trying again at 1548 again. Uh-oh, now she's to 1549. We got a bit over here, 1550 right now, 1550, 1550, 49, 1549, 49, 1550, 1550, hey, 1549 is gone, 1548. Hey, we're gonna put in, hey, 1548. There's a man with the blue cap, the SoFi cap. He just took it 1549, 1549, looking fine. There we go, everybody buying. Here we go, everybody's looking at time. 1549, filled again, 1549. Man in the blue cap, SoFi, 1549, looking for 1550. Hey, we're at 1550. 1550, ladies and gentlemen, 1541, 51, 51, 264 want to buy, 61 want to sell, ladies and gentlemen. 264 want to buy. We got 61 that want to sell. Confirm. Coming in here now at 1549, 1549, 999, 1549, looking for 1549, ladies and gentlemen. You just saw me filling down there at 1537, 1538, 1539, 1540. And look at all my orders in here, all the way down to 1541 if they can do it. But they can't do it. They can't do it. Now it's 1550. They're just trying to hold it so they don't have to pay at 1550, folks. That's what they tried to do, hold it there, and it's not holding at 1550 either. And watch them start to get out now. They got to cover now, ladies and gentlemen. They've got to cover. They've got to start covering here. They got to start covering. I'm going to keep the pressure on them. I'm buying here. I'm buying here. There it goes, right on up. I'm going to keep the pressure on them. They've got to start covering. There's 1552 if I can get it. Looking to buy these shares right here, and she is running, folks. She's going back up right now, ladies and gentlemen. SOFI, stock symbol. SOFI is the stock I'm buying. And you can see exactly how I just did it, folks. I didn't fall for it when they tried that shakeout here between 230 and 3. I didn't fall for it because they all know it's going over $18 and $22 soon, and they just wanted to scarf it up just then, and they did. Now I'm going to raise this up here to 1552. I'm in there. Just picked that up at 1552. I'm going to try it again at 1552 again. See if I can pick that up right there, 1552. I did indeed get it again. I'm going to try it again at 1552 once more. I'm going to buy it until there are no more. I'm going to buy it until there are no more. I've got orders at 1551, 1550, 49, 48, 47, 46, 45. I do not believe it's going to go back down there at all. I am not convinced that they can pull that off, but my orders are there if they want to try it. And I'm sorry for anybody that I didn't catch all of your comments today. Huchi Makutur, SGMO, TSSI, initial buy-in up 478%, not too shabby. Catfish, I ended 2024 with my TSSI initial buy up 478%. Well, you were on this channel and I was showing everybody TSSI when it was in a triple upside crossover. And I'm glad you got in on that, my friend. I'm glad you got in on TSSI. Man, I like hearing that, man. That makes me feel good. Man, oh man, oh man. A great profit on that. And I just filled on 1550 on SoFi for the very last time, chances are. And I'm going to take pictures of these buys right here where I'm buying and put my orders in. Yep, I'm taking pictures of them now. And I'm going to take a picture of SoFi the last time that it was below 1550 right there. All right. And look at how much it's down, folks. 14 cents down at the number I told you they would try to close it today, 1549, the exact number that I called out because they don't want to pay the options at 1550. BDMD is moving strong. All right, BDMD, thank you for letting me know. BDMD, this is right here, BDMD. And it's now only up 666, so it's up 3% from where it was up 662, and now it's only up 661, so I am not in disagreement with you. It was just at 666, and I told everybody, don't buy it at 666 up. I told everybody not to buy it at 666 up. That's what I said. Let's wait on this. Don't buy BDMD here. Wait until Monday. Until day after tomorrow, folks. Don't buy BDMD here, please. Do not buy this stock here. Don't do it. We will wait until Thursday to get in this BDMD. Please don't buy it here. Don't do it. They're not going to let it move, folks. They're not going to. You're going to see what it does. Now the time is 3:05, and you can see it at 7:90. Now 8:13, 8:17, 8:40, back to 9. Oh, there it goes. It's 3:08 now, 3:10, and it's at 8:72. Folks, you just saw it over 9 there for a minute, and now it's back to 8:72. I would warn against buying this stock here, though. We'll wait until, much safer to wait till day after tomorrow. Please, folks, wait. Don't buy this now. Buy SoFi now here. Buy SoFi here. You'll be so glad you bought this at 1548, the last day of the year, folks. You'll be so happy that you bought this with me at 1548 when you're selling it over $18. Manipulate SoFi all you want, shorty. I'm here every day buying at the lowest low. Thank God for shorties. That's right. That's what I say too. That's what I say too. Bring it on, shorts. Bring it on. Bring it on with all your strength and might. I'm ready for you. I'm ready for all these orders to fill. I was expecting you to take it down to 1544. I was expecting you to take it down to 1544, so I got my orders all the way down there to 1544. But you didn't do it. You couldn't do it. Instead, you just threw in a half number right there. There's a half hitch. There's your half hitch right there at 154668, folks. There's your giveaway right there, 154668. That's your giveaway right there. There's your half order right there. Hey, look at that. I just got to pick that up. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you for giving me that at 1546 there. I'm looking for 1545 right here. And I'm waiting on it. Let's try and get 1544 as well. See if we can get both of these orders in here. 1544 and 1545 would be nice to see Phil right here. I want to thank you all for being here with me today. Fru Devonshoe, when it will pump. TNXP, please. Give it a week, 10 days. It'll make its move out of the nowhere just like it did 2 days ago. Give TNXP, be patient with it. I just got it, 1595. I just got 1595 on that. Trying to pick up 1594 now. I just bought 1595. Thank you, whoever did that. Whoever did that, I'm very grateful to you. For 1545, I mean. Thank you for that. Buy at 1545. That was awesome. I appreciate it. Now, sadly, for the shorts, the low already today was 9 cents below where we are now. So sadly for the shorts, you can just see resistance was just met at my number, 1545, when earlier it was 1535. So now they've run into resistance 10 cents higher than the low they had earlier today. And that's not good for shorty. That's not good for shorty. They need to see it keep dropping here. They need to keep pushing it down. They need to try to equal last year when SoFi was down 31 cents on the end of the year. It was down 31 cents. Last year, we were down 31 cents. That's where they ended up, 31 cent down for the day a year ago. And now we're 10 cents over that amount. And that's not good, shorty. You need to get it down 31 cent like last year. Come on, show that you're as strong as you were last year. Show that you can make it go down 31 cents today like you did last year, the final day of the trading. Come on, shorty. Do it. Prove it. Prove yourselves. And I already told everybody, if this stock is down 31 cents by the end of the day, I'll eat my shorts. If you guys can do it, I'll eat my shorts in front of everyone. And I'm not kidding either. I will. Yep, the shorts always lose. Yep. If you didn't know how much they've lost, look at the 6-month chart. And 6 months, they're down 133%. They're still down 133%, almost 134% in 6 months. With SoFi down today, 1.3%. Yep. They're still getting decimated, folks. Over the last year, how much have they lost this year? 55% over the last year losses. But over the last 6 months, it's really increasing, folks. Over this last 6 months, it's really been increasing. Well, folks, there's not going to be a 31 cent down today. It's already improving, now only down 19 cents. There is not going to be a 31 cent drop at the end of the day today like last year. I'm sorry, shorts. I know you want to duplicate what you did last year on the final day of the year, but it's not looking good for you to do that right now. It just doesn't look good at all. I don't know why. I don't know why everybody, And by the way, last year, the SoFi price was $10 and something a year ago. $10 a year ago on New Year's Eve. Come on down here and look with me and see where it was a year ago. SoFi's price 1 year ago on New Year's Eve. Come on down and look with me. Here it is. 1 year ago, SoFi closed at $9.95 on New Year's Eve. Well, it was December the 29th, everyone. December the 29th of 2023. And then January 2nd came. So, ladies and gentlemen, what amounts to the last day of the year, last year, SoFi's price closed at $9.95. 33 cents lower than the day before. And they did it on 38 million shares traded. They ran the price down 33 cents. Okay? I'm just showing you that now so you can see how that compares to today. And today, SoFi certainly is not down 33 cents, is it? And it's not in the $9 range either, is it? No, it's not. No, Shorty, it isn't. And what a futile attempt it was, even on the last day of last year, to run SoFi down 31 cents to 9.90 something. And look where it is now at 15.44. So now you see how futile it was for them then, and it's going to be futile for them now again too. Just a futile effort, folks. Let's do this. Let's look at something. Last year, the price closed at $9.95. And today, right now, we're at, what are we at? 15.44. Hey, Alexa, what is 15.44 minus 9.95?
15.44 minus 9.95 is 5.49.
So if we, Alexa, stop. So add 5.49 to the 15.44, and we should be over $20 next year on New Year's Eve. If we see the same thing happen that happened last year, right? That's what it looks like to me. But some people are going to be surprised to see SoFi over $25 next year on New Year's Eve, or maybe even 30 or 35 on New Year's Eve. Because by then we'll have 8 profitable quarters in a row, 9 even. And we'll move over to the S&P 500. And we move to the S&P 500, everyone in the S&P 500 has to buy SoFi stock when we move over there. And the price is going to jump up to who knows what then. Anyway, it was futile. I'm sorry if you shorted this stock, anybody that shorted it here today. Yep, if we get an EPS of 06 or more, then we're going to jump back to 17 to 18s for sure. Yep, you betcha. And I believe that this is the reason that so many institutions came in yesterday on SoFi. And I think this is the reason so many institutions came in and increased their positions by massive amounts. 48% increase, a 131% value increase to their portfolio, 49% increase, 371% increase. Yesterday, folks, a 371% increase, a 139% increase, a 48% increase, a 52, a 65, a 53, a 59, a 48. Folks, these are huge, huge increases yesterday on SoFi. Huge portfolio increases. And why do you think that is? Why would they be doing that right now here before this next earnings call, 2 days before the end of the year? Man, that's some big time accumulation of SoFi right there, down on that low yesterday. 1541 or 1542 was yesterday's low. And now we're going to close 5 cents higher than yesterday's low, at minimum 5 cents higher. This day is still not over, folks. One thing you're going to hear from me, folks, and look at that. I got to buy all those shares all the way down to 1536 and 37, 38. Every one of those just filled just then. And we're back up to 1547 now. That was beautiful, folks. Thank you. Whoever just sold all those to me down there to 1535, 36, 37, 38, 39, I appreciate it. Very, very sweet. Shorty is going to be a thug. Yep. Look at this thing now, 1548, now going to 1549. Come on in, buyers. The water's fine. Come on in. The water's fine. And there's the little hitch right there at 154627. There's where the straw broke for the camel right there. 154627. Watch this thing ride up this afternoon, folks. We're only down today, right now, half what we were last year on the final day of the year. And it's rising, and it's rising quickly. Here we go, folks. Let's take it higher. Let me take you higher. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, 1549. Ring that bell. Come on in. The water's fine. The last time you're buying at 1549. Right here, folks. Take a picture. Take a picture of the last day of the year, folks. Take a picture of 3:22 p.m. and the last time SoFi was below 1550 for the rest of its eternity. And yes, here we go. Let's try and get this picture of 1549 with the chart and everything. Come on, baby. Give me that chart filled. Fill that chart up. Let's go. There it is. Boy, howdy, that looks good, folks. Oh, yeah. There she goes. 1550 now. Oh, yeah. Come on, rise, baby. Right on back up, folks. Watch this thing break over 1550. Haha, yep. How mad are those UAE investors now that the stock price is over double where they dumped it at? Oh, yeah. I hear you, man. United Arab Emirates. Yep, they dumped it at half this. You're exactly right. They did. You're exactly right. It was a big to-do. Everybody was so disturbed about it. And I said, oh, well, maybe they just wanted to make some money. Maybe they got some other bills they got to pay. Well, I got a picture of SoFi the last time it was at 1549, 1550, 51, and now 1552. I got a picture of the last time we're ever going to see those prices again, ladies and gentlemen, ever. Yes. And now there's no 31 cent down today. Just picked up 150 shares, RGTI at 1515. They dropped it from the mid-sixes range. That is when it went to the high of fours. And now look at it. Yeah, baby. Okay, Alexa, call Double K.
Calling Double K.
Yes, sir.
Well, happy New Year's Eve.
What's happening?
Well, we got everybody here. Wanted to say farewell to you, to say farewell to the year, and wanted to give you a call and say happy New Year's Eve, my friend. We won't be able to talk to you tomorrow. And we just got through buying some SoFi at $15.37 a share. And now it's at $15.49. So we just picked up SoFi at the low of the day, $15.38, $39, $15.40. And we're just calling to say howdy and want to wish you a merry, happy New Year's Eve.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Any big plans?
No. Just chilling out here at the house.
All right. Best place to party. Hanging out and party at home. You got no worries about dumb idiots out driving around drunk. Yep.
No, that's it.
That's me too.
I got a couple bottles of champagne here, so I don't need to go nowhere.
There you go. Me too, my friend. I got my champagne sitting outside. We got a little bit of snow starting to fall. Hey, look at this crazy 1551, 1552. How come they didn't hold it at 1550 right there, Sofi, and keep it where they didn't have to pay money? See, there's a lot of options open here at 1550, and they're going to be in the money. They're going to have to buy their way out on Thursday, folks. These shares are over 1550, man. They don't like seeing this. Shorty doesn't like this at all. Oh, yeah, baby. 1551. Go, Sofi. Run, baby. Go on back up green. That would really destroy their day. But last year, Carl, I showed everyone on the last day of the year last year, Sofi was dropped from its previous day's close. They made it go down 33 cents on the last day of the year. Well, just now we were down 21 cents where we bought it, and now we're only down 9 cents now. And she's running, folks. Happy New Year's Eve, Double K, from Kapara and from everybody else. Yep.
Thank you.
Yep. Remember, folks, from 1750 down here to 15 is just profit taking for the year. Yep, that's right, Jeb Presley. Yep. Repositioning coming in January. You're dang right. And I was very lucky just then to be able to buy Sofi 20 cents lower than it is now almost. Just 30 minutes ago, it was 20 cents lower. Good call, everybody. Good call on this. Let's go. Big thanks to Cat in the Tank. Thank you, Head Guard Zaldua. Thank you very much. And I want to thank you also to each and every one of you who have contributed to the tank today, including J.P. Panick with a $150 contribution to the tank today. Wow. Thank you, J.P. That's a good way to close out the end of the year. And we're making a nice profit on all these stocks that we've been buying, almost every one of them here lately. So congratulations to each and every one of you as we close out this year. And want to thank each and every one of you who are here with me today on this channel. I know there's plenty of other places you can spend your time. Look at Sofi, 1553. And now it's only down 0.5%, folks. 0.5%. Holy smokes, only down 11 cents now. And wow, that's pretty impressive, everybody. Sofi is standing strong. Standing very, very, very strong. And so, ladies and gentlemen, I think this is a great way to see the year out. I want to go over here to my YouTube studio quickly, and I want to see how many subscribers we have on the channel here at the end of the year. And I'm going to take a picture of this, folks, so I can see the year-end total right now. And I want to thank you all for hitting the like button. If you haven't done that already, hit it now, please. And so we're going to get over here right now to Sofi. We're looking at it rise. And I'm going to move this over to my channel dashboard. And let's see how many subscribers we have as of today. And here we are. And you can see right here now on my analytics on my dashboard for YouTube. Oh, yeah. And I would have our friend Alexa play a drum roll for us, but right now we're on the phone, so we can't do that. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. And look at Sofi on the rise here. 1555 and rising, folks. All right, let's get over here. Come on, YouTube studio. Load up for me so I can show everybody what the new subscriber amount is. Here it goes right now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition and YouTube analytics page. Come on, baby. And there we are. Wow, look at that, folks. Subscribers up to 18,560 subscribers. And look at the thumbnail today, what it generated for viewers. And I did not see double the amount of viewers. But then again, this is a day when there are a few people that are actually trading and in the market right now. There's a lot on the standby. They're off today, folks. They're not. But look at this subscribers in the last 28 days, 791 subscribers. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for subscribing to this channel. I appreciate it very, very much. I'm very, very grateful to you for doing that. And I'm very grateful for those of you who have been trading through with me for the rest of this past year. We've had a very good, profitable year. And a lot of that reason that we had such a great year was because of Double K, right? And that's right. And you know for a fact he called out RGTI, and that was a killer stock that we made a lot of money on. I've made about 18,000 on that one. And we also made a lot of money on some other ones that he called out. Did you see what happened to your AISP today, though, Double K?
Yeah, everything got taken down.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. R got taken down. It all got taken down.
Yeah, someone asked me about RR today, too, which I didn't look at this one. I got RR right over here. No, I don't. I don't have it.
Plain and simple, today and any of these days that are right near a holiday, none of the hedge funds or anybody is in town.
Yeah,
they're all off in their Hamptons, and they're all off in their Miami, penthouses and everything else. They're gone.
Yeah. I know. That's what I was telling everybody. The reason that we're seeing such low volume is because people are off today. They're not doing what I'm doing. They're not even.
No, yeah, exactly. Anybody that is anybody is not doing this right now. And I'm not saying that we shouldn't be, but, plain and simple, it's just the reason the market's down is because it was able to be taken down. As soon as the hedge funds come back, it'll be fine.
Yep. I see RR way down today. Way down. Holy crap. Am I glad SoFi didn't go down like that. SoFi here only down 12 cents today, folks. You ought to consider yourselves blessed. Last year.
They can't take that one down like that compared to some of these other ones because the other ones people don't know about.
Yeah, exactly. Yep, that's true.
They know who SoFi is.
Yeah, they do. Yes, they do.
They don't know who RR is.
Yep. Well, they definitely do know who SoFi is. And, everybody, I want you to know, like I said, I feel very good about SoFi right here. I'm glad to see that it's not down 33 cents like it was last year on this day. The final day of the year, last year, we were down 33 cents. And so I see today 13 cents as a 20-cent improvement. And I'll take that any day of the week. And I don't see any way at all for them to run this thing down here, down 31 cents by the end of the day. I just don't see it. It looks to me like there's just a physical impossibility for the shorts to be able to do that on this stock today. Not like last year, folks. They can't do it. No, I want to let you know, by the way, SoFighters, on Thursday, we're going to be looking, SoFi, we're going to be looking at this stock. And Double K, put this on your radar, BDMD, Bed Medical Doctor, BDMD. Please look at that stock, Double K, BDMD. All right? And that is going to be one that they're going to wash people out of big time. And another stock that they're going to wash people out of more. Oh, my gosh. What happened to WIMI? What is going on with WIMI right here in the last minute of the day? Is that a glitch on the screen that I'm looking at there, or is it really up that much? Did that thing just rocket up, WIMI? No, it's not. It's a glitch on the screen because that thing's showing 264 right now. I'd love to see that if it was a 264, but what in the hell is going on with this thing? No, it's at 194. Okay. All right, I just making had to make sure about that one. And another one today, ladies and
So
gentlemen.
this one, what is this? A new stock? Is this BDMD?
Yes, it is. It is BDMD. BDMD, folks. And we're going to be watching this thing like a hawk on Thursday morning, folks. I don't even know what the dang news was that made it go up so much. I can't find anything. There was yesterday, Baird Medical.
Well, you're saying it's a new one.
No, yesterday they announced, Baird Medical announced yesterday, it says Baird Medical showcases innovations in endocrine care at 2024 Southern U Forum. And this company's been around. Last month, the Baird Medical made an announcement, and 2 months ago, Baird Medical advances global academics collaboration in thyroid health. But man, something's going on with this thing, and we're going to look for a pullback and washout come on Thursday morning, folks. And look at that thing taken down right now. Oh my God, look at that thing dropping right this second as we catch up to it in real time.
What? Which one?
BDMD. And it just ran right back up now and then back down again. Oh my God, they're trading at $8.70 to $9 to $8.70 to $9 to $8.70 to $9 over and over. But ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be watching this one on Thursday morning for a washout, okay? Chasing the Dragon says HWH is a good company. Art Escobar says HWH is a good company. Everyone have a happy new year. All right, Sledge 1312, we will do that. Thank you for being here with us today. Sofi 1552 now, 1551. Boy, are they trying to hold it at 1550, ladies and gentlemen. They want this thing so they don't have to pay out much, but they're going to be in the money, folks, it looks to me like. And now it's at 1552 again. Beautiful. Bring those buy orders up, folks. Oh, look at all the buy orders at 1547, 231. Well, I don't think it's going to go any further than that. That's for sure. 1547 is going to be the bottom. And now they just raised those up to 1549. They're not even going to wait for 1547 anymore. They raised them all up to 1549. Smart. There he goes. Back to 1550 again. And let's go see how much we're up right now on this account. Overall profit this year over the last 2 months up $176,000. I started this account 2 months ago, and I'm up $176,000 on my positions that I bought and sold. $176,000 profit in 2 months, ladies and gentlemen, trading with Thinkorswim. Holy smokes. Can't complain about that, ladies and gentlemen. Back to SoFi now. This is our bread and butter stock. This is the one that we're holding here for long, that we've been holding since $4 and $5 and $6 and 7s and 8s and 9s. And looks to me it's going to be a hard road to hoe for anybody who's shorting this stock to get it back down here into the 14s. It just isn't going to happen, folks. It's not going to happen.
Okay.
Yep.
HWH, I don't know what to think about it, but it's basically it's kind of like a marketplace type thing, and it has members, and you could buy things that it's like a what's that one company that started up in Michigan?
You got me, man. I don't know.
Amway. It's like an Amway.
Amway-ish. Okay, like multi-level.
Yes.
Ooh, I did not know that.
That's kind of a weird deal.
Well, somebody told me about it earlier today, and I decided to go in on it.
And they're branded outlets in Asia.
Yep.
It's interesting.
Well, I'm up today on it, $261, and I sold almost all of it. I had a lot of it, and my profit today on it is $261, and it hasn't changed, and I'm only holding now. I had 5,000 shares. I've only got 700 left. So I've only got $300 or $400 left of this stock is all I've got left. But
it's everything's based in Asia, but the company is based in Maryland.
Okay, all right, that's good to know. All right, SOFI.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah, someone told me about it this morning earlier. JP Panick, my guy that contributed the most, and there's another one too that he told me about. That was ENYS, I think. Hold on. No, EYEN. EYEN. And folks, that thing, he told me about it, and after I bought it, it didn't move. It hasn't moved at all. I still, I'm still holding on to it, EYEN, and it really has not moved. And it looks like it made one big spike up to 22 cents all at once, and then dropped right back down. And
I see what he's looking at, though. This thing still could go up again. It's I've seen this pattern before, so.
Well, if you look at the 6-month chart, this thing has been beaten to hell. I mean, beat to hell. And then if you look at the 1 month,
it's been beat up all the way through.
Yeah, but look at the 1 month chart. It's up 68% now on the 1 month chart. This is the stock I'm talking about, EYEN. And look at them holding it here. You can see it's catching up right now to the real time. And they're holding it up with a profit of 38%, now 39%, now 38%. And it's just staying here, now 40% up, now 41% up, now 41 again, 41, now 39, now 40, now 38, 40. Wow, they're holding it here. EYEN up 40%. My screen is catching up right now to real time, folks, is what it's doing. The time it has is 2:22. So you're seeing the price at 223 now. You're seeing the price at 224. It's dropping. It's down to 36 from 40. 225, now 227. It's still down now, down 35. Now it's up only 34 cents. Now it's up only 35 cents. Percent. Now up only 33%, and it's dropping. EYEN. JP Panick, you told me this was the runner, baby. And now it's only up 33, now up 34, now up 33, 34. And now we are caught up to real time, I believe. Nope, we're still 10 minutes delayed. Still 10 minutes behind. Now it's up 33% again, 33.71, and it's just sitting here, folks. And now the time says 2:34. And now it's up 34%, now 32%. And I'm catching up in real time, folks. Now up 30%, now up 32%, 33%. Wow. Holy smokes, everybody. And look at it just trading here right over 15 cents. Now up only 31%, 32%, 33, 36. It's rising. 243 right now, folks. And we are in real time. And it is up 36%. And this thing is rising. Now up 37, now up 38, now up 37, now 36. And the time is 2:46 p.m. 2:46. We're still an hour away, folks. We're still an hour away from what time it really is. It's 2:48 now, and it's at 1560. It's up 38%, 39%. And we're getting to watch this catch up right now, folks. Now the time is 2:51, still up 37%, 36%, 35, 34. Wow, look at this thing run, folks. EYEN. And now it's up 35%, then 32%, then 33%, then 31%, 32%, 33%. And now we're at 3:03 p.m., 3:04 p.m. Now we're up 33%, 32, 33, 32, 33, 32. Now we're at 3:08 p.m. We're up 33%, 32, 31, 32, 33, 32. And we're sitting here at 32%, folks, on EYEN. This is a stock JP Panic called out, and I'm not really sure. I thought it was running, but it's going down now, down 30%, 32%, 33%. Time now is 3:22 p.m., and we're up 29%, now only 28%. Oh, geez. JP! Now up 33%. It was down 28, now 33 again, 32, 31, and here we are catching up. Time now is 3:31, up 29%. Oh my God, 3:34, up 29%. Now only 28%, now 27%, now 30%, now 28. Holy crap, look at this thing, folks. Oh my gosh, now only 28%, now 30% up, 30%, 29, 31, 28, 31. Holy crap. And the time is 3:41 right now, it says. We're almost caught up to real time, 5 minutes to go. And we're up 31%, 30%, 31, 30%, 29%, 20, 30%, 30%. Man, I tell you what, man, it looks to me like somebody's accumulating the crap out of this here. I'm telling you. Look at that thing just stay there at 30, 31, 30, 29, 31, 30, 30, 31, 31, 30. A lot of volume here, folks, and no movement, just a lot of volume. 29%, 28%, 31, 32 again, 32%, 30%. And now we're caught up. The time is 3:46, and it's finally caught up, and it's up 29%. And look at this thing, folks, up 30% now, up 28%, up 29%, up 29.9, EYEN. Gosh dang, man, look at the volume, 402 million shares on this, EYEN, 402 million shares. What's the news today? Announces pricing of 1.9 million registered offering 25 days ago. Jeez.
Yeah, that's not anything.
What in the heck is the news on this thing? Well, at any rate, I bought a little bit of it, and I didn't go too heavy. I think I got about 5,000 shares, but it's only 14 cents each. But it's frozen here, folks, at 29 and 30% gain. It just seems like it's just frozen here. And it seems like over the last hour, especially, it's just been sitting there, folks. Just look at that. And folks, I got to tell you, looking at this chart, it looks nothing more to me than just pure and simple manipulation and accumulation here at this number. Right here at this number, accumulating the crap out of it. At 0.14, folks, just accumulating it like mad. And where was the price earlier today on this thing? It says here at 8 o'clock, it was at 29 cents. It was at 29 cents. This thing was up 60% today, and now they've taken it down 30%. And to me, that looks accumulation right there. I'm just going to wait. I'm not going to sell it. I'm going to hold on to this one because to me, that absolutely looks like total manipulation to build the position right there at the same price, 14 cents, and not let it move. Meanwhile, back to Sofi now. 1547. And what did I tell you, folks? They're going to try to close the day out at 1549. 1549 is the number they want, or 1550. They don't care about either one of those. See you, Double K. 1546, 47, 47, 1546. A big effort on their part, 1548. Here we go. We're now at 3:49 p.m., and we are caught up to real time. And the price is down only 16 cents, half of much as it was last year on this day. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. I went and looked last year, and I saw they ran us down 33 cents that day. 33 cents they made it plummet. And but by the way, when the price is $10 a share and they ran it down 33%, that's probably was about a 3% or 4% drop. Okay, last year they made SoFi fall probably 3 or 4% drop because the price was in the tens and they made it fall 33 cents. So now you're seeing a 1% drop. And we're at 10 minutes left, ladies and gentlemen. And they're trying their desperate best to get the price back down to where I just bought it at 1336 and 1337. I mean 1536 and 1537. That ain't gonna happen, people. Not hardly any chance of that taking place, folks. 1536, where I bought it, was the low. And it's not going to go any lower. Seeing it down right now, 18 cents. Time now, 3:50 p.m. Want to thank you all for being here. I hope you have a wonderful New Year's Eve. I really do. I hope you have a really, really fun time tonight, whatever it is you're involved in. Stay safe out there. If you're going to be in the public place, keep your eyes open around you all times. Someone says take a picture with your camera. Okay, I am. I got 1545 for the last time right there. Okay. Thank you. I did take a picture. And since all you guys are over here on the channel with me, let's see what you guys have to say right now. And if you haven't hit the like button, the time is right now 3:51. So let's do this at 3:52 and 8 seconds. Let's 3:52 and 8 seconds. We're all going to hit the like button and we're going to count down together. We're going to do it right now. 3:52 and 8 seconds. Ready? Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And press the like button right there. 3:52 and 8 seconds. And if you already hit the like button, just hit all the poppers and the smileys and everything like that. And let me call Sweetie Petey. Alexa, call Sweetie Petey.
Calling Sweetie PD's mobile.
You guys get to say Happy New Year, New Year's Eve to my beautiful.
Hello.
Hello, beautiful. Happy New Year's Eve.
Happy New Year's Eve. Is this the first time I've talked to you today?
Yes, it is.
Well, no, it's the second. You called me when I was in Dundee.
Oh, that's right. I did call you earlier today. That's right.
I'm on my way home from Sofi's. I just left.
All right. So you dropped off Nick there?
Nick off over there.
Okay. I got you. All right. So you'll be here in about an hour then.
An hour and 10 or 15.
Okay. All right. Very good. Well, everybody wants to wish you a happy New Year's Eve.
A happy New Year's Eve, everybody. I hope everybody has a safe one, though.
Yes, a safe New Year's for everyone out there. A safe New Year's for each and everybody. Yes, indeed. And how has the weather been? Has it been any snow?
No snow, but it's rained the whole day. I mean, it's been raining. It's been raining. I can't remember. I don't think it was raining when I was in Dundee, but after Dundee, it's just been rain.
Oh, boo, boo, boo.
So, yeah, I'm ready to get out of this rain, but I want to get home safe and then get my jammies on.
All right. Well, we're waiting on you.
Yep, watch the ball drop.
There you go.
Okay, well, I'll see you in a little bit.
All right, I love you.
Love you too.
Bye-bye, beautiful.
Bye, everybody.
Happy New Year, says Jason Snook and Patrick Finnegan and everybody, Eric and R. Escobar and Chasing the Dragon. I ran all the way to the financial stuff. I didn't see anything intriguing, so best of luck, and hopefully it prints up for you. All right, everybody.
All right.
Okay.
Happy New Year's, everybody.
All right, everybody. She's saying bye-bye. Yep. Don't You Ever Forget Me song. The Cheryl Marie, yes, song. Oh, yes. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. Well, now we got a little song for you. Oh, sounds like a wailing cat. Oh. Yay! Thanks. Yes. Baker Street, everybody. Oh, yeah. May you have a happy new year. You too, everybody. Just want to play a little saxophone for you as we say farewell to everyone. Yep. Oh, yeah. Yes, it was hard work this year avoiding those gains, but hopefully this year was not to avoid them. LOL. Pink Cat Panther, yes. Well, we made money before. OMEX seems to be coming back slowly, Cat. Insiders buying. All right, Jay Martinez. Well, everybody, I'm going to get on out of here now. Love the original Pink Panther movies. Oh, for sure, for sure. Yeah, absolutely. SoFi down 24 cents. They're trying to make me eat my shorts, everybody. They want it to be down just like last year, 33 cents. But I'm not going to have to eat my shorts today, everyone. Sorry. SoFi cat, can you play Far, Far Away? Oh, how about solo? So low no one can hear me. Or tenor. I could play a tenor. 10 or 12 miles from here. Yeah. SoFi, 1540 now. Hoping quantum stocks bounce back like gangbusters next year. I hear you, Jason. I think the Thursday, Friday will be good days to start the year. I agree. I do too. I do too, folks. Well, I'm going to get on out of here. The time now is 4:01. The day is done. And the SoFi shorts, they lost a ton. They lost a ton all freaking month and all 6 months, 139% up for us. Yeah, back in the money with SoFi. Ho ho! Well, everybody, I'm going to wrap this up. I had a good time. I hope you enjoyed a little bit of saxophone playing there. Somebody asked me about it the other day and said, "Hey, Kat, did you play your saxophone?" And I said, "Yeah, I did." And I said, "Maybe I'll play it a little bit more." And then I didn't play it at all, and I forgot to. So I'm sorry that I missed you yesterday. But at any rate, hopefully you enjoyed a little bit of sax music there. This is my main instrument that I grew up playing since I was 13 years old. I didn't pick up the guitar until I was about 20. But the saxophone, I started way, way young. And I was just very grateful to have one of my friends took me to his house. His name was Gary Rogers. And he played the saxophone that day. And I got home and I said to my mom and my pop, I want to play the saxophone. And because I really did enjoy the sax. And especially the saxophone music by people like David Sanborn and stuff that were really popular at the time. And so I started playing the sax, and I got pretty good at it. I could have sat first chair, but I didn't want to. I chose to not sit first chair. I started out in the 33rd chair and made my all the way up, challenging one guy after another and one girl after another, and I made it all the way up to the good-looking chick named Miss Dix, Sandra Dix. How do you like that? And I said, I want to sit next to Sandra Dix. So I never did challenge her. At the end of the year, she came up to me and she said, I got to ask you a question. And I go, what's that? She goes, how come you never challenged me for first chair? And I said, because you were so hot and I didn't want anybody to sit between us. Because if I would have challenged her and took first chair, someone else might have challenged her and took second chair and separated us. So I was still playing the first part all year long. So I didn't care. I was playing first part sax. And I played this saxophone all over the country when I was with a band out of Dallas, Texas. Played everywhere, all over the eastern United States. I played this sax and several others because I play every saxophone there is, alto, soprano, tenor. I do not own a baritone, but I got to play some in the band because another guy had one. All right, so that's it for that. Our sax lesson playing is over. And thank you all for being here with me through that. Even though I drove away about 50 viewers with my sax playing, it was still fun. I had a good time with it. And, well, ladies and gentlemen, adios, amigos. Dios las bendiga. David Garcia, all right. I sat on the phone. TNXP. TNXP is making a tiny run, huh? All right, I'll take a look at it. Let me look at it. TNXP, not TENX. I keep getting that confused with TNXP all day long. And every time I tried to find TNXP, I can't find it because it's one of those silly stocks. It's not really the letters of it. It's not really the letters. TNXP. Let's go look and find if we can find TNXP here. because it's micro something or something like that. I don't know. So let me go see what's going on with TNXP. Just hold on a second here. TNXP. Let's go see what's going on here. TNXP. Thank you for alerting me to it. If it is running, I like to always know when they are running. And let's go see if it's got a run going on. And I want to thank each and every one of you for being here. As I said, I know there's plenty of other places you could be and spend your time. Oh, yeah. Okay. I see it. All right. Thank you. Yep. Up 3.85%. That's taking back half of its losses today already almost, because it's down 8.5%, and now it's almost back up 4% gain in the after hours. So good. Thanks for letting me know about that. I appreciate that. And so anyway, I've got a lot of other stocks here. I'm going to put over here and hide these. Send this to one tab. That's RR. I just sent to one tab. And folks, I want to thank you all for, again, being here with me today. I really do appreciate it. And let's go see what SoFi does in the after hours here right now. Let's go see. Is it going to be in the red or is it in the green in the AH? And will we see a nice run up on Thursday and Friday? I do believe we will. And I'm sorry, shorts. I know how hard you wanted to run the price down, and I can see how desperately you made your effort, but it was a failure. It did not go down like last year. And that's because the volume was only 24,800,000, not 30 million. So sorry, shorts. I know it's getting harder to short it because it costs a lot more these days to short it. Just a year ago, the SoFi price was $10, and it was a lot easier to short it then. Now it's costing them a lot more to try to short it down, folks, and that's why they're losing trying to do it. All right, well, I'm done. Everybody, we'll see you guys. Happy New Year's Eve, and we'll see you guys. I hope you have a great night. I hope you're safe wherever you are going to spend your time. I hope you have a great, great year ahead of us, all of us. I hope you have a fantastic, profitable year. And it's been a great year to be out hanging with all of you guys and gals. I appreciate it very much. Thank you. And hopefully we'll keep it going next year with even more profits. And we'll take this account from 190 up to freaking 200 and 300,000 up. I almost said million. All right, everybody. Have a good one. Everybody have a happy new year. And we will see you not tomorrow, but the day after at 9:16 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. God bless each and every one of you. If I hear TNXP is the Amway of pharma, I will never buy stocks again. That's hilarious. Yep, Dakota Campo. Thank you, Dakota. I know that you sit around and listen to what I teach people. And today you saw me teach everyone to sell SoFi at $15.88 and buy it back at $15.36 a share. So congratulations, everybody that did that with me. And everybody else who made good money with me also on some other stocks that we got in and out of. I owe it to you for telling me about JP. Thank you for telling me about QUBT. I appreciate that. I appreciate that very much. QUBT, that was a good call. And also, I'm going to take a look at this one that JP Panek also called out just to see if it might be moving in after hours. And that stock is EYEN. And let's just go see, because this is what it did all day. And let's go see if they were accumulating to run it up in the AH, because this, to me, EYEN, folks, that looks like accumulation. Now, this is a penny stock, so it may not trade at all in after hours. I don't believe they do. But we'll see. I'll find out right now. Let's go look at this and see if it trades in after hours. EYEN. And but folks, we're going to be watching this one here Thursday morning too, because man, does that look like accumulation of that thing. EYEN. And it is trading in after hours, and it's at the same price. I guess it is trading in after hours. And so thank you for telling me about this one, JP Panek. We'll see what this one does on Thursday. All right, everybody, we got some stocks to be looking at. One of them on Thursday is BDMD. BDMD. We're going to look at this stock. It was up 720% today. BDMD. We're going to be watching this one, folks, on Thursday morning. It was up 728% today. BDMD. And the high was 870. 870. 870. And up 700%. Wow. All right, folks. That's it for that one. I'm going to get on back out of here now. I want to thank you for being here again. I'm going to get out of here. BDMD. And I don't know what happened with my camera, why it's all zoomed in. I can see my whole image here, but I see you guys are looking at my mouth. Kapira, if we get, let's see here. Oh, let me scroll back down here. Yep, Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Thank you, Kapira. I appreciate it. Happy New Year's Eve, Double K, and Cat and Tank. Haha. Yep, for Sofi, that is. Jeff Presley. I hear you, brother. Jeff Presley. Remember, folks, from 1750 down here to 15 is just profit taking for the year. Repositioning coming in January. That is right, Jeff. You are right. Okay, let me get on out of here, everybody. I wish you again, like you have a great weekend. Questions are fine. You ain't got a diss. Yep. Oh, don't worry. Dakota's just a moron. This guy, he doesn't know jack crap. He doesn't know how to make money. Dakota's just here to harass. Don't worry about him. He's here to help the channel get more likes and more stuff said. So he doesn't know anything. He's an incompetent moron. But he's here. He likes to spend his time on this channel for some reason. Not sure why. Not sure why Dakota wants to hang out here. Maybe he likes me. You like me, Dakota? Dakota. Huh? You got the hots for Catfish, huh? Yeah. You come on back sometime, Dakota, man. You and I, we could have some fun together. Oh, I'm telling you now. Oh, my goodness. We could have ourselves a lot of fun, you and me. Yeah, I'll show you that full extension push-up. All right, everybody, I'm out here. Dakota, I'm going to miss you. Wish I could kiss you. I hear you, folks. It's Brewski time. Should we show this guy how much money I have in my account, or should we not waste our time on him? That's not. I don't have to prove anything to this moron. You guys know how much I've got. And Dakota, just so you know, when Sofi hits when Sofi hits $18 a share, I'll have over $1 million in my account, Dakota. So, and people know it. They've already seen my account, my real account. So have a good one, everybody. Thank you very much for being here with me. And Dakota, I'm sorry, but you have been kicked out of the tank for now for good. Goodbye. We don't need you here. Nobody needs you here. We miss you, though. We will miss you. You are the weakest link, so bye-bye. All right, Dakota's gone, everybody. We'll see you. He's just one of many others that were here since the price was $6 and said I was out of my mind and cheating people. The ones that when it was $7, they all came in here. We've heard them all at $8. We've heard people like Dakota at $9. We've heard them all through these numbers, folks. Every one of us has heard them all, and we've all watched them be losers big time. Yep. I bought more Sofi. Good, Shalal. Happy New Year, Mr. Catfish. Thank you. Tyler, set your sub goal for next year. Yep. Okay. Well, okay. Yeah, I will. I'm hoping to have 20,000 subscribers. I've already got 18, so I'm not trying to be over optimistic. Okay. No. I think I think I'll have 30,000 by the end of next year, 30,000 subscribers. I've gone from last year in May, I had 398 subscribers when I started this channel. And now I've got 18,000 in just a year and a half. So we'll see. I think we'll hit 30,000 next year. You guys have done a great job in spreading the word about me, and I appreciate it very much. Telling your friends and so forth. I appreciate it very much. All right, everybody, I'm going to get on out of here. You guys have yourself a good one. I'm going to change my camera here for just a second. And I'm looking at this BDMD already down 13% in after hours. So they're going to kill this thing on Thursday, and we're going to get in on it maybe on the low. All right, BDMD. And now I want to do one other thing here, folks. I want to change my camera view. There we go. Hopefully that'll be a little bit better right there. And let's take a look at SoFi right now. Yep, no problem, folks. We had a good day today. Don't you worry about SoFi. It's going to make its move next week and during the month to come. And then we're just right now, we are 1 month away from SoFi's incredible earnings call. And it's going to destroy the shorts, absolutely destroy them. I know you can't get 50,000 subs, Cat, in 3 days. Oh, no. No, move to the downside. Jonah Big, thank you very much. I appreciate it. I can see how much it moved down from where I bought it at 1536. Oh, no, it's actually up from where I bought it. So, but thanks for your help. And I sold it today at 1588 along with all of my guys and gals here in the tank. So we sold at the high of the day and we got to buy back at 1536. And hey, 10 Big, I don't even know what the hell you're wasting your time here on this channel for. Go somewhere else. Go hang out somewhere else. Don't waste your time here. There's no reason to. All right, everybody. Thank you very much, everybody. We will see you guys. I appreciate your love here on this channel. Thank you for all your donations today. We made over $150 in donations today on the channel. Nice. And that's because of JP Panic. And I want to thank you very much, JP. And now for everybody else, I wish you all the best, the most happiness you can find in life. I hope that you have a very blessed life. I also hope that you have a lot of success in all of your financial endeavors. And of course, there'll be a pullback every once in a while, but we make money by learning from those experiences. And last but not least, I hope that you all have a very good, healthy life because health is the most important thing of all. All right, we'll see you guys next year, like Jose says right there. Adios, mi amigo. Al mañana, futura. Yes, and Feliz Nuevo Año. I guess that's how you say it. Or Feliz Año Nuevo. I'm not sure. But if you speak Spanish, Happy New Year to you. All right. And we'll talk to you guys on Thursday morning, 9:16 a.m. And the last thing I like to say to you folks is, as always, I hope that you are all surrounded with love because you, each and every one of you, deserve it very much. God bless you. We'll see you on, yes, gracias, tú también. All right, everybody, I'm out of here. Ciao, Dios. Have a good one, buddy. Yep, you got it, Mark. Au revoir, mon ami. And everybody else out there in the world. We'll see you. We'll see you Thursday. Be safe and have a happy new year. Bye-bye.